Yo, what up, chat? How's it going, everybody? What up, Die Happy? What up, XGU? What up, Acid Burns? What up, Fishy? What up, Spooky? XGU, dude. That's a name I haven't seen in a long time, bro. Where you been? Where the fuck you been at, bro? I hope you're out saving the world. We need to be saved. Floeeze, what's up? What's up? Roblum, what's up? What's up? Momo, what's going on, bro? How are you? Two Based, Autistic Lesbian, VCC TV, Goblin Culture. What's up, everybody? How's it going, everybody? Let me see if this works. Nope. Of course it didn't. Happens every time, bro. What the freak? I gotta unplug the whole ass thing, dude. Welcome in, Hasanabi heads. Bro, was that guy really just scrolling TikTok tonight? What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? You're never alone if you have Jesus in your heart. Can you please give my boy Jesus a shout out? Shout out Jesus. Shout out Jesus. Jesus will be a socialist. Jesus will be a communist. That's facts. Yo! Acid Burn, thank you for the 5 subs. Getting us started tonight. Wait, did Mari really raid? I don't think I missed that, did I? No. Okay. Oh, she rated AB based. That's awesome. Yeah, what's up, guys? How's it going, everybody? How is it going? XGU, yeah, what are you talking about? You said you won. What is this? Gorilla YDSA? Oh, what the fuck? Pitt State University divests from Israel? Is this real? Is that real? That's sick, dude. Congrats, bro. That's fucking sick. Thank you. Thanks for sharing. Thank you for doing that work. My YDSA got them to do that? Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. That's how we protect ourselves. Keep it going, bro. Wait. What just happened? All my shit. Okay. Howdy. My anxiety's high as fuck. It's okay. Does that help you? It's gonna be fine. Just chill. Just relax and enjoy some more news. Because I haven't even started. Hassan's talk with Rashida and the organizers filled my heart with joy. Oh, I didn't even get to watch that. I was asleep. I took a nap. And then, because I woke up early this morning and did some like a homeless services day with SELA, which is like an LA homeless outreach organization. My first day volunteering with them, but all right, it smells like cat pee. Oh, I don't know why I got a huge whiff of cat pee, and we have a kitten. If you guys don't know, so yeah, we have a kitten. Not consistently using the litter box. Actually, she's been great. No, actually, she's been really good with the litter box. So I was just like, I don't know why I got the smell, but maybe it was my breath coming off the mic. I'm just kidding. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, so I did that this morning, early morning. And, you know, you guys watch the streams. I usually stream until like 2 a.m. So it's hard for me to get to sleep at a reasonable time. It's hard for me to wake up at a reasonable time. It's hard for me to wake up early. So I woke up early but it was great. The SELA thing was really good. I highly recommend doing some mutual aid. Do some mutual aid volunteering, chat. It'll make you feel good. It'll recharge you. It'll fill you up. Like, it just feels good. So do that if you can do that. I did that this morning, distributed some clothing and stuff. It was awesome. I loved it. But I came home and I took a nap. So I missed the Rashida conversation, but I'm cool. I'm happy to hear that y'all got recharged on it. What was the topic? What were they talking about? You said organizing and stuff, but what kind of organizing? Ooh, primarily immigration. And yeah, what were they? I mean, I just want to watch it. I mean, I'm not gonna watch it right now, but I'm going to community garden this weekend. Ooh, that's next on my list too. How to keep your community safe? Oh, fuck yeah! Like community defense programs, or by the way, yeah, I've been plugging this community. Jesus Christ, I can't talk right now. I've been plugging this community defense program called Koreatown Popular Assembly, and I found them on Instagram like earlier this week. And in their Instagram bio, they have like it's like Wednesday meetings, 6:30 p.m. and they have like a Zoom link. And so like I was like, all right. I sat on my computer 6:30 tonight. I was like ready to go to it, and then I realized they haven't posted in 2 years. And so I was like, oh. So I need to like dig deeper and try to reach out to who organizes that and see if we can reboot it. You know what I mean? When my DSA gets big enough, we're gonna do mutual defense and breakfast programs like the Panthers did. What are you waiting for? All Power Books is great. Yeah, fuck yeah. What up, Doodle? How's it going, Doodle? Everybody shout out Doodle. Doodle burb. Anyway, tonight we got a lot of stuff on the docket. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna check out some Bassem Youssef interviewed by Hassan. Did you guys even see this? Came out. Hassan interviewed Bassem Youssef. It's fucking crazy. I'm gonna dive a little bit into the drama. I'm gonna look into some Twitch drama. We're gonna talk about the content classification shit, the racism, the McCarthyism, Asmongold, cockroaches, rotting rats, bloody walls, and then we're gonna get into U.S. politics. We're gonna do. I haven't seen the Daily Show. I want to watch the Daily Show. See Jon Stewart's take on that, as the man who could save us but seems to refuse. There's so many fucking. That's how I feel about every liberal right now. I'm like, you actually have the power to do something, and you ain't doing shit. Like, what the fuck? Sorry to be selfish, but please add me back on Pokemon. Wait, huh? Okay, I'll look right now. Also, I haven't opened any packs, so let's open a pack right now. Did you hear that Fetterman is the future of the Democratic Party? Well, that's, yeah, I mean, he's the future, he's the past. Brain injury, you know, let's go. Like, every day. What up, Doodlebird? Thank you for the prime. Let's go with the prime. Thank you. All right, you ready, chat? Oop, what? It's hard to use a phone backwards. Okay, Mencino. Ooh, a cool Marowak. It's like 3D, chat. Fuck yeah. Oh, Golbat. I don't have that yet. Sick. That was a good opening. Let's fucking go. All right, I think I can do one more. All right, let's open one more. I gotta put it in front of my face. The carousel is fake, chat. Don't believe the lies. Don't believe the hype. It doesn't matter. They're all predetermined. All right, I don't know what that is. Ooh, a Ralts. Oh, I think that's a good one. Oh, a lot of new ones at least. They weren't shiny or anything or holographic, but a lot of ones I don't have. W. Okay, yeah, anyway. Yeah, we're going to talk about Trump's appointments and how every time we think it can't get worse, you know what I mean? I think we aren't even close to being prepared for this shit. I think it's gonna get really bad, and I keep saying it. And part of me, I think every day I look at the news, and the hope that I have that it won't be really bad gets less and less. But that doesn't mean we stop working. That doesn't mean we stop organizing. We have to maintain hope somehow. We have to keep organizing. And guys, it felt great, dude. It felt so nice to just be in community with people today. Like, even just like, you know, talking to like the other organizers. Like, obviously, like talking to the unhoused people and like providing them with clothing and shit was so great. Like, it was so rewarding. But talking to the other organizers and people, and also Maybe was there, who old heads will remember we interviewed on the stream. The YouTube video is still on the channel if you want to check it out. But we interviewed Maybe, who's like a drag queen politician in Los Angeles. That's super fucking awesome, super fucking based. And she was there today. She works with Sela, I guess. So it's a cool organization. Even if you can't go out and you want to support like LA unhoused folks, Sela is a pretty good place to donate to. Although it was kind of funny because Sela, if you don't know, is started by Nithya Raman, who's like one of my top, is very close to the top of my shit list in Los Angeles. And so low-key, I just kind of had my eye out for most of the day. And I was like, I was kind of like, look, I was like, if Nithya shows up here, I'm definitely going to ask her why she voted to approve an LAPD chief this fucking week, dude. Or like last week. I think it was last Wednesday. If she shows up here, I'm definitely going to ask her why she just approved that chief. Because this guy is like, she voted yes on him. And he used to be the sheriff in LA. His name is like Jim McDonald, I think. Or James McDonald. Wait, maybe I think I'm getting the first name wrong. McDonald, LAPD chief. Oh no, it is Jim McDonald. Yeah, I was right. Yeah, it's both. It's both. Yeah, James McDonald is his name, and he used to be the sheriff. Which Google LASD gangs if you need to know more about that. So yeah, we hired somebody who used to be the sheriff. And Nithya just approved this guy. And like when he was at during like his reign as the sheriff, he was like actively campaigning against the state's sanctuary bills, and this was under Trump. He really wanted to like report people in the jails to ICE. And was like really pissed off that he couldn't do that. So this is who is in charge of the LAPD now, which is fucking really cool. And part in thanks to the DSA of LA, which is why I always say DSA LA is a harmful organization. Like they are actively doing harm to organizing on the left in Los Angeles. And I wish that wasn't the case, but it's true. It's just fucking true. There are many other organizations I would recommend you join and get involved with. If you watch the stream, I talk about that shit all the time. DSA ain't one of them, bro. But yeah, so this morning at the thing, I was like, if Nithya shows up, I'm just going to ask her a question. I'm literally here volunteering, like, for your organization. So you kind of owe me an answer on that. Like, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Anyway, let's start with a short one from Lady Izdahar, who has been publishing like daily short content that I've been really liking. So here's the link. If you guys don't know Lady Izdahar, please check her out. She's super cool creator. Always slaying, yes.
Being arrested in the middle of the night. No charges and no trial, just the label of radical. That was the reality of thousands during the Palmer raids, a dark period of American history that we can't afford to forget in these times. The Palmer raids were a part of America's first Red Scare. After the 1917 Russian Revolution, fear of communism spread rapidly, with politicians warning
Oh my God, look at this. Wow. This is like, late teens political cartoon. The foot of labor. It starts with strikes and then it goes to riots and then it goes to Bolshevism and murders. And then it goes to chaos. And then who knows what's after that. That's awesome.
That it could reach a
Like disorder and riots. And then 2 steps down, chaos? Like, what? Usually disorder and chaos are synonymous.
American shores. By 1919, Attorney General A. Mitchell Palmer used this fear to launch raids against leftists, immigrants, labor organizers, and
Also leftist audio.
activists. This started on November 7th, 1919, exactly 2 years after the Russian Revolution. Palmer ordered the first wave of these arrests. A larger wave followed January 2nd of 1920. Altogether, 10 to 15,000 people were arrested, held in crowded cells, often without charge, and denied basic rights. Hundreds of those detained were deported to the Soviet Union on a ship dubbed the Soviet Ark. The deportees, including famous activist Emma Goldman, were treated with cruelty on board and left on a hostile Finnish border, a tactic intended to break their spirits and send a chilling message to anyone who dared challenge this authority. The Palmer raids show us how fear can be used.
Deported from where? America.
To justify abuses of power. Today, we're hearing echoes of this rhetoric again. Recently, Trump warned about the enemies from within. These are the same tactics that fueled the Palmer raids and led to horrifying abuses. This history shows us it's not enough to rely on rights or laws when the system itself weaponizes fear to silence dissent, educating.
And it always has done this, by the way. Mass arrests at protests that are declared unlawful. The violence that the police use wantonly on protesters, all of that is meant to instill fear. All of that is meant to keep you home because you're scared of what can happen at a protest. And it works. It works.
Ourselves.
Even if you're not scared, even if you don't stay home because you're scared of what will happen to a protest, are you, when people start escalating, what's the first thing that people say? When there's an escalation, when a group of people who are willing to escalate at a protest start to escalate, the first criticism they get is you're endangering other people, right? And are they, or is the police's response what you're talking about? And those are very different things, and it's all a culture of fear. So people are less likely to escalate. People are less likely to do anything.
Building strong networks of support and actively challenging fear-mongering tactics are essential to defending those who speak out. The Palmer raids happened because too few people stood up, and we can't make these mistakes again.
True. True. And we're going through our own little McCarthyism on Twitch right now, bro. My first thought, if I didn't know them, is that they could be cops. Community helps to know that's not a thing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, also the Fed jacketing shit is that is the intent of police tactics as well. They embed in protests like that for a reason. And also, I don't know, man. I just think you should, anytime anybody is they're feds, or whatever. Even the term Fed posting, I've been thinking about that lately. Because actually, a really nice chatter made a good emote. And here, let me show it to you. And I've been debating whether to add it or not. I honestly don't know if I want to. Wait, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Is it an art? Oh, yeah, here. This one. I was like, oh, that's really cute. Maybe I'll add it, But then I was just like, I don't think we should be calling each other fucking feds. It's a very serious accusation. You know what I mean? It's a very serious accusation, and it discourages people and like is used to like to police within ourselves. And I'm just like, oh, I know it's a meme and it's a joke and stuff. I'm not like policing how you guys are talking about it, but it is what it is. Just some thoughts. Yeah, exactly, Maurish. That's what I'm talking. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, you know, we should be more creative with that. You know. It's a very real thing. Yeah, I agree, Prodigy. It's more of a joke here. Yeah, it's a joke, and we're talking about how, you know, like the FBI. We're talking about a real thing where like the FBI infiltrates radical spaces, and they're like, hey, you guys want to like, you know, all of this theory you're reading is cool, but why don't you guys bomb something? You know, you know what I mean? Like that's Fed post. So I get it. Like that is something the FBI does, and they do it to not only radical groups, but like just like your local mosque. You know what I mean? So like I get it, but also yeah, animating action is something. Escalation is something we genuinely need. And conversations. 420 chickens. Thank you so much for the sub.
Just subscribed. Evening, folks.
You know, like we need to have those conversations about efficacy. That's the point that I'm trying to like always talk about, right? Like we need to reflect on the protest movements we've been through, on their tactics and how it worked. And part of that is leaving space for escalation and for more disruptive acts. So I don't know. It's a weird thing. Wait, how did this torch get in my hand? I know, right? Okay, so let's start out with we're going to talk about Israel a little bit, and I got some tweets. Let's look at the tweets first, actually. Gosh dang it. So Joe Biden, you know, we are at the end of the 30 days. You guys remember there was a leaked memo that Israel had 30 days to let in aid to northern Gaza or risk. What was the actual language they used? It was like they may consider changing their policy towards Israel. So it was an empty threat to begin with. And we know that Joe Biden's like red lines are just opportunities for Netanyahu to, you know, give him a finger even harder. Yeah, I mean, Rafa, there's been so many red lines that were passed and fallen, you know. Did you see him threaten a journalist asking about a hostage deal? Yeah, that was very, very fucking weird. Like, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, so the embargo starts today. Exactly. Yes, that's exactly what's happening. No, not really. So anyway, we got to hear from here. Drop site news. 8 leading humanitarian groups have issued a scorecard showing Israel failed to meet U.S. demands on multiple key concerns. The demands were outlined in a letter from the State Department and Pentagon 30 days ago. Today marks the deadline, and this was yesterday. Also, I didn't tweet yesterday.
Israeli President Herzog.
I didn't stream yesterday.
At another critical point in the war against Hamas in Gaza. Today is the deadline that the Biden administration had set for the Israeli government to significantly increase the amount of aid reaching Gaza. In a joint statement, 8 humanitarian aid organizations say that the Israeli government has not only failed to do that, but also, quote, to take actions that dramatically worsened the situation on the ground. CNN's Kylie Atwood is live in Washington with the very latest. And Kylie, if today is the deadline, what happens now?
It's a great question, Kate. It's one that we are.
Is it really a great question? Is it really? Isn't it obvious? We all know the answer.
Are waiting to hear from the Biden administration. As you said, this is an assessment that
the GOP has the trifecta.
humanitarian and aid organizations did, because this letter was a public letter. It was from the Secretary of State, the Secretary of Defense, to their Israeli counterparts, making these demands, more than a dozen very clear demands about what Israel had to do in terms of taking steps to allow more humanitarian support into Gaza. Now, what these aid organizations are saying is that based on what the United States laid out, their assessment is effectively that Israel failed this test, that they did not.
Dude, can I tell you guys? Somebody who is like in my organizing circle, who I like, I don't know, somebody that I like, I respect. I like the guy. I respect the guy. I think he's awesome. He posted on Instagram the other day and was like, I joined ACP. And he like changed his Instagram bio to like party member of the ACP or some shit like that. I was, dude, I literally messaged him. I was like, hey, bro, like I'm shopping around for organizations. Can you let me know? Like, tell me why you joined the ACP. I was like, can you tell me why you joined the ACP, bro? Because I was just like probing, right? I didn't want to be like confrontational about it, you know what I mean? He said, I joined because I felt other Marxist-Leninist orgs were lacking in a lot of things like discipline, education programs, good theory. And he said, ACP has ticked off all the boxes I was looking for. We got a solid education program that members are tested on. Party discipline is a priority. And for the most part, the executive board is pretty hands-off. So the chapters have a lot of room to experiment and do their own thing. Actual purity testing, yeah. I mean, to an extent, that's like kind of like that's not a bad thing. If there's a test, I'm not going. Sorry. To an extent, I do think there needs to be some party discipline. Like, especially, I mean, look at DSA, bro. You know, like DSA's got a shitload of Zionists inside of it, and it actively prevents them from like, you know, organizing on the ground for Palestine. So I understand the need for party discipline. Yeah, but it's Jackson fucking Hinkle's group, dude. Also, like, this guy is not online. This guy is not online. Okay, you know. He's like I think if I said the word Jackson Hinkle to this guy, he would be like, "What?" You know what I mean? Yeah, Reese, I feel the fucking same way, dude. All of their rhetoric is so vapid. Like, it's like jargony in a way that like literally only academics can like actually understand. And I understand, and it's still it's saying very little. It's like using a shitload of words to say almost nothing. It's weird. It's weird. You know, but yeah, I don't know. This guy, he's not online. He's just like an organizer, you know, and you know, he's an activist, and he's somebody I respect. And so I don't know how to approach it outside of like what I already did. Like, I don't think I know about ACP enough to really like de-radicalize him or like take you know, like, you know what I mean? Yeah, real academics use few words to say a lot. Big difference. Exactly. I feel like the ACP is a COINTELPRO op. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just like, I'm not trying to obviously I'm not trying to join that, but I'm like looking at my homie and I'm just like, they're a legit Fed operation. Why else can Hinkeldink meet with the Houthis and Russians without any scrutiny? What makes you think what makes you think he's not getting scrutiny? B, it's not like we just watched a travel video. You can just buy a flight to Yemen. Like you can just go to Yemen and also Russia. You know what I mean? You don't need some like special visa. The US government's just like, you really shouldn't go there. Like there's like a travel warning and stuff, but they're not gonna like stop you. Like you can go. He met with party officials of both. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's, I mean, I don't know. Again, I mean, that's, I feel like you could probably do that. Am I wrong? Like, what are they doing? If they're gonna get like positive Western media coverage, I think that would be worth it for them. You know? Anyway, let's focus on what we're actually talking about. Which is that Israel is annexing the northern Gaza Strip. And making plans to do it in the West Bank also.
Live up to the demands that the U.S. was making. On all of the demands that the U.S. made, they said that they failed to meet the criteria, and on none of them did they see full or significant progress from Israel. As you said, across the board, these aid organizations felt that Israel actually made the humanitarian situation in northern Gaza over the last month worse.
Yeah, Meme Kid, I think they use it in their written shit too, which is what I'm talking about. It's very weird.
Then it became better. And so what we're waiting for now is what the U.S. government is going to say about this. So in this letter that the two secretaries penned about 30 days ago today to the Israelis.
Yeah, I mean, you're not too base. What you're saying is not, it makes a lot of sense. I'm just kind of like thinking through. I'm just kind of like thinking through it and talking out loud. But I agree with what you're saying. It makes way more sense. I've never heard of Jackson Hinkle until just now. How is everyone supposed to know who these people are? You're not. You're not. You were better off, you know, or I don't talk about these people ever. You know, you're not. Just forget about him right now. Yeah, you're better. Yeah, for real. Like,
failure to actually demonstrate commitment on these measures, to actually implementing progress on these measures could mean that the U.S. policy would be impacted when it comes to U.S. policy with regard to U.S. military assistance for Israel. So the key question here is, will the Biden administration be willing, based on their assessment, if Israel hasn't lived up to these commitments, to make some changes to U.S. military assistance to Israel? The State Department at this point is saying that they weren't going to get ahead of any actions that the U.S. government may or may not take, and they've been in touch with the Israelis about progress they've been making throughout the course of the last 30 days on this. Kate?
Kyle.
What's funny is that Hingle used to be a Hassan chatter. Yeah, dude, everybody who used to be a Hassan chatter actually fucking cringe. Why'd you stop? Cringe. Using Hassan's chat to build an online following. Fucking cringe. Who could do that? Like, for real. Could not be me, bro. Could never be me, bro. I don't appreciate Hinkle and ACB Chuz melting down on Twitter to Trump's cabinet appointment. I do appreciate. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, because they were like supporting Trump? Yeah, they're fucking dumbasses. That's the thing, man. This guy's not, I don't know. Maybe I just don't know him as well as I think I do, but Hinkle is losing his shit talking about betrayal. Oh my God. Bro, he's not even president yet. He's literally not even president yet, and you're realizing already that you got, you fucking dumbass. Wait, actually, I want to see that. I want to see that. I don't think I follow that guy, so you guys are telling me new stuff. Oh, so he's just being fucking Zionists and pro-war deep staters have taken over the Trump administration. Genocidal Ben Shapiro is overjoyed. Like, dude, you're just fishing. You know what I mean? Like this sentence, you're just like mentioning a famous person, hoping that they cover you. You know what I mean? This is so gross. What? 6 hours ago, the decision to appoint Tulsi Gabbard and Matt Gaetz was historic, a great move for peace and a death blow to many cretins in the deep state. Bro, this is a death blow to the left. What are we doing? What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna talk to my friend, dude. I gotta talk to my friend. Let's move away from this shit. We're gonna talk about the appointments later on. This is really, really bad. Like we're doomed. We're gonna be spending time in prison. I see those. I think we are gonna be imprisoned. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun, chat.
For a whole year that they can do whatever the hell they want.
Yep.
I mean, nobody has imagined that what happened in Gaza, what happened on daily day in the West Bank. It could be, we can have a podcast a year from now talking about, oh my God, do you see what happened in Syria? Have you imagined?
There's multiple Americans have now been killed. They had an American citizen from Michigan killed in Lebanon. And the reaction of the State Department, I don't know if you saw, they said, well, he's not an American, he's a permanent resident.
This illusion of free speech is not. Yes, you are allowed to say what you want, but you will have
Yo, what up? These nuts.
Israeli billionaires.
Scatadol. What up?
Their way to destroy your career in college if you speak up.
I do see so much hope in the midst of the despair from the generational change, for example, from the fact that there are people like you and me and others who have platforms.
Yeah, I appreciate you still having hope to do it.
Have you given up hope?
No, I'm not giving up. I'm from a very, very, very deep point of desperation.
You said that comedy is about tension and relief for the crowd that listens to the gag. What about for you? Is it?
Dude, I hate it when they do this shit. Can we just listen to the fucking podcast or whatever this is?
I'm Mehdi Hassan.
I'm Bassem Youssef.
And we are not
I followed just now. Yeah, I saw that.
kidding, Bassem.
We're not.
Welcome back to show. We're not. We're never kidding.
We're never kidding.
It's been a couple of months, my friend. What have you been up to?
I know. I've been traveling like crazy. I've been having shows in Chicago, Minneapolis. Actually, one of them was in Ohio, but it was not Cleveland, Ohio.
Okay.
It
He's
was
putting a disclaimer.
Wait. It was in Northfield, right? And the thing is, it's like an MGM studio, MGM casino. So you have to understand, like most of the people that come to me, like, you know, like they're Muslims, Pakistanis, Indian, and of course they're like Arab.
I'm 11. Okay, well then you're banned because yeah, we don't allow children in the chat. So thanks for telling us.
You know, people who haven't been to a comedy show to find themselves attending a comedy show for Bassem in a gambling casino.
Okay.
And I went out and I said, all of those people, it's like, guys, this is the most haram thing that you have ever done in your life.
Chili, you got me. Chili, you got him right before me, bro.
This is your most haram.
We both clapped him at the same time.
Casino, not coming to see you.
I think for many people, I am haram in myself. I am the impersonification of haram. But
So why not do it at a casino?
And I taped my show, my comedy show in the Wiltern, Los Angeles, and I've been seeing you very busy. I'm seeing.
Okay, I'm sorry. I can't do this. I can't do it right now. I don't know. This is too. I thought they were gonna like dive into some good shit, but. The State Department says it does not know how many trucks have entered Gaza over the last 30 days, despite demanding that Israel allow 350 trucks daily or face policy consequences. And in a notable shift, the spokesman characterized the demands in the letter as simply suggestions for Israel to take. BBC's Tom Bateman pressed further, reporting that the UN says only 37 trucks have entered each day. About 1/10 of what was requested. Have the Israelis ended the isolation in the north? And then, so this is the conversation with the White House deputy. Also, free greens. What do you mean go to boot camp next month, bro? Cancel that fucking contract, bro. Don't join the military. What are you doing, dude? Don't join the military. It's not too late, man. For real, get out now. Get out before you get in. Don't join. You deserve better. You can. You definitely can. Just don't show up. I signed it months ago. Get a lawyer. Get a lawyer. Figure it out. You can get out. There's a way. There's got to be a way. There's got to be a way. I don't want to start a dog pile or anything, but I'll I don't know. No funds for a lawyer. If this is real and you can verify, I will literally fundraise in the community for you. we can literally fundraise, but I don't know.
Just press you on the trucks because I didn't hear. You said you've answered questions about trucks, but how many trucks per day have entered Gaza over the last 30 days?
I don't have a specific number over the past 30 days for you, Tom.
And isn't that was a pretty profound part of the letter, which said...
Yeah, look, Barla, I work at a law firm. Maybe there's pro bono support. I can reach out. It's possible, bro. I'm telling you, we will... You're a new chatter tonight, so I'm not trying to come on super strong, but we can help you. Yeah, like if you need it and if you want it, we can help you. I really, really think you should not join the military.
Surge all forms of humanitarian assistance throughout Gaza by enabling a minimum of 350 trucks per day.
So over the course from November 1st through November 9th, I don't have updated metric beyond that, but at least from November 1st to November 9th, we have seen 404 trucks cross into Gaza. Again, Tom, the point is not that this number is satisfactory. We certainly don't feel it is. But the point here is that some of the steps that we've seen taken, it is our hope that those steps have created the operational conditions to allow for an additional influx of trucks, to allow for an additional influx of aid.
Wait, when are we going to see that then? What the fuck is this? I hate these fucking conferences, man.
To allow for an additional influx of trucks, to allow for an additional influx of aid.
It's not what the letter said. The letter says enable a minimum of 350 trucks per day to enter Gaza. And this is in the context of a letter that says you've got 30 days to do it. And failure to demonstrate a commitment to this may have implications under US law.
And they said you're not, nobody cares. They said nobody cares, you know, like you're not even going to be determining the US policy in like 3 months. So why the fuck do we care? Like, you're out, bro. We're going to annex Gaza. We're going to annex the West Bank. Palestinians are going to fucking leave or whatever. You know, I got an IT job in the Air Force. I think I'll be fine. Again, I don't want to come on too strong. I don't want to make you feel like you're put on the spot or anything, Free Greens, but like, it's not just about you, you know? And I understand you feel like there's not very many options probably. And that you have your own life and your reasons for joining and everything. But _greens. You know, there's yeah, it's just in the channel. And guys, don't be mean. And this is not gonna help right here. You know, Alacritius. That's not gonna help. I don't see a way out of it. Well, here's what I'm gonna say. Okay, Free Greens. If you want a way out of it, we're here. That's all. I want to say that, okay? I want to see you join the Discord. If you want a way out of it, I think there's a lot of people in chat that would be willing to help you. That's all. You know, I want to be welcoming, and even if you decide to join, you're more than welcome to like fucking come back in the community and hang out. Like, it's not, we don't hate on veterans here, but if I have a chance, I've had these conversations with my friends in real life for over a decade. When I hear somebody is joining, I always reach out and try to discourage them. So, you know what I mean? And now we have this big community. There's freaking lawyers in the chat and shit like that. So, you know, there's definitely a lot of veterans in the chat who can tell you why you shouldn't join too. So you know, yeah, we got you, bro. If you want it, you know, if you want to even just explore it, just as a thought experiment, you know, none of this is a commitment yet. So you got a lot of steps before you're actually taking action. So if you just want to if you just want to explore what that would look like, you know what I mean? There's plenty of people that can help you here.
The United Nations says an average of 37 trucks a day evented in the month of October. That's 1/10 of what you've asked for.
Certainly, there needs to be more progress when it comes to the metrics for trucks, Tom.
No, you're good for greens.
The point that I was making, and I'll reiterate it here.
It's a good convo. We care.
Our hope is that these kinds of changes have allowed for the operational adjustments to see an additional influx of trucks and to see if that metric can be met or not.
Yeah, I didn't know, King. I didn't know you were a vet. That's all. That's cool. I'm happy to have you in here, bro.
And if it is not, of course, we're going to press and continue to raise this with our partners in Israel. And ultimately, as you heard me say, the government of Israel and the United Nations have a responsibility to do everything they can to make sure that that number is met. As you just heard me say at the top of this, we have seen, you know, this reopening of Erez, this new crossing at Kisufim. We've seen some additional routes open up within Gaza. These things we think will help. Will hopefully help create the space to allow that to happen.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard that about the measures, but I'm just asking about what you demanded in the letter. So then we had end the isolation of the North. That was
Asad Burn, thank you for the gifted.
a specific demand in the letter. Have the Israelis ended the isolation of the North?
We have
Acid
seen
Burns
some
3
restoration
gifted a tier 1 sub to Blue Crescent.
of deliveries to the
They
north
have given 88
that had been
gift
closed
subs
for
in
a
the
few
channel.
weeks. First, as you heard me say, to Gaza City, as well as this week into some
Jabalia
areas
as well.
surrounding Jabalia as well.
Well, you said around Jabalia. You didn't say in Jabalia.
Why do people show up to this guy's press conferences? He has no answers ever. He is answering, and I mean, like their answers are revealing. Even if they're non-answers, like this lack of commitment to human rights, this lack of commitment to the dignity of the Palestinian people is as clear as day. As clear as day, you know? And I mean, they lost the fucking election because of it. Like, you know, it's very obviously influential, like that we have journalists like this. Yo, Acid Burns, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Thank you. Yeah, it's for the history books, but it's so enraging. It is unbelievably enraging. That's also why it was like so satisfying. You guys remember that video of the press secretary that was like, "How long are you gonna come out here and share these bullshit?" you know what I mean? To share this bullshit. Udo says, devil's advocate here. Join to get out of poverty, do the absolute minimum, turn required, and then intelligently invest your money you make. Use absolutely every resource available in there. Claim every benefit. Yeah. I mean, there's also here. Hold on. Let me just real quick. Fuck. I'm looking for a friend of mine on Instagram. I can't remember his name on Instagram.
First to Gaza City.
So that's not inside Jabalia, which presumably remains under siege.
Tom, I'm not going to get into a specific tit for tat on every item in the letter. The letter was a suggestion of steps that we think that they should take. We outlined a number of steps that we wanted to see take place. We have seen.
I just want to remind everybody here. This is a post from a friend of mine on Instagram. A 1970 Department of Defense report indicated 25% of military officer deaths in the field during the Vietnam War were dying at the hands of their own troops, also known as fragging. Resistance to the war was hidden but everywhere in the conscripted and even volunteer U.S. armed forces. Most of it was nonviolent. Many just realized, we shouldn't be here, and I'm not dying for this, and let that guide them. Search and avoid. Sir No Sir is a documentary film about anti-war American servicemen, their movement to do what they could to stop the Vietnam War, and the civilian counterparts who marched in solidarity. On Veterans Day, it's rare to learn about the people who both served in the military and disobeyed orders in ways they were told were un-American. Their conscience demanded that. To serve their country, they not just blindly followed commands, they had to stand up for what was right at perhaps even greater personal risk. Some believe soldiers protected our freedom, but whenever a new big war starts, the employer, the government, takes away some of ours. These next few years will be frightening. Troops may be ordered to take action against the most vulnerable among us, people they are supposed to protect, in defiance of the spirit of their oath. In that kind of storm, I know many soldiers will inspire us and indeed preserve freedoms when they stand their ground and say, "Sir, no, sir." So yes, there is a way to resist inside. I'm not saying there isn't, but it's not going to be fucking easy.
And them take significant actions. Ultimately, what matters is not one specific step, but the totality of actions, including actions that, as I said to Saeed, were not even necessarily laid out in the letter or not. And whether all of those together lead to an increase in humanitarian assistance, that's what we're looking at, and that's what we're going to continue to pay close attention to.
But it's important, isn't it? Because there's 100,000 people trapped in that besieged area, according to the United Nations, where they say there's been no food, there has been no water, there have been daily and repeated denials of humanitarian convoys by the Israeli authorities.
It's going to be really hilarious when Free Greens turns out to be be my observer. He already joined the military, and he's actually just been assigned to like keep my file up to date for the inevitable like espionage charges that they levy against me.
Authorities, which seems in stark contrast to what you're suggesting. On UNRWA, the letter also says that the Israeli authorities should do everything to prevent this legislation that would ban UNRWA and prevent contact with UNRWA. Now they've clearly ploughed ahead with that and ignored that too. So are they listening to you in the letter on that point of the green energy?
I'm just joking, by the way.
Legislation specifically, Tom, there are over 2 months to go until the legislation is implemented. We continue to have
I know
conversations about it.
Yeah, you're good. I'm just joking.
The implementation of this law with the government of Israel, and make clear that that steps that deny vital assistance to civilians could have implications under our law and policy. I'm not going to speculate on what exactly that may or may not look like, given that, as I said, the law isn't being implemented yet. There's still two months to go, but certainly it continues to be an area of concern and one that we're continuing to raise with the government of Israel, and will continue to do so.
Isn't there a profound point here? What you were trying to do was end a siege around northern Gaza that was...
Fuck that, Momo. I'm gonna get on a fucking flight. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I'm be getting on a fucking flight out of the country before any of that shit happens, hopefully. Like, dude, what? Yeah, I'm out of here, bro. The second they start doing like crackdowns on the left, I'm out. Bye.
Trapping 100,000 civilians to prevent them starving to death, and we've heard now Joseph Borrell,
I might follow you,
as representative, saying the use of hunger as a weapon of war.
Ecuador is sick, bro. Keto is dope. I don't know how I'll deal with the power outages they've been having recently, but yeah, Ecuador. I would love to live in Ecuador, man. That place was amazing.
War is against international humanitarian law in relation to northern Gaza. We've had multiple aid agencies saying that they're concerned about starvation in the north. So you set this letter out.
Yeah, of course, we all are. This will be like Plan Z, bro. That's what I don't know. I feel bad because like some people have like given me shit or like called me in. I will say they haven't called me out. They've been calling me in and being like, talking about the passport stuff is like triggering, or like they don't like hearing that because like it's like people are being displaced and stuff. And I'm not saying it as like this is your first option. What up, Acid? Yeah, I'm staying as long as I can too. Okay.
99 gift subs in the channel.
I'm gonna stay as long as I can, but I'm not gonna. If I can avoid getting arrested and going to jail, I am going to, just as everybody else should. I have a friend who's an expat in Thailand. Yeah, I lived in Vietnam for 3 years. I've been an expat too. I think it's just good to have the option, and that's why I always say get a passport. You know? My plan is to go to Ireland if I ever had to. I can get citizenship. Yeah, I mean, asylum is like, it's not just an American thing, actually. If you're getting prosecuted for your political beliefs or anything like that, like you can get asylum many places actually in the world. So it's, you know, it's true. It's just, I don't know. I know it's like a very dire and like horrifying thing to think about. But unfortunately, it's kind of a reality that we do need to think about. It can happen here. That's all I'm saying. The same reasons that people have sought asylum in America, like it can happen here. It can happen here. And that could be you too, you know? Like that's what I want to impart. I'm not saying like it's not okay. None of this is okay. None of this is okay. That we even have to think about these plans and shit, right? Okay, last thing I wanted to share regarding Israel was this tweet that I saw today from Mohammed from Gaza. Israel is dropping strange things on us now. I'm not sure if it's the smell of phosphorus or gunpowder coming from the quadcopters. We've literally lost our sense of smell and our eyes are starting to water. So this is obviously an unverified report, but just to kind of paint a picture of what's going on there, you know. Ooh. New Leisha Miller just published. Let's fucking go. I'll add that. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on to Twitch drama. A UN already confirmed IDF is using white phosphorus on peacekeepers in Lebanon. Jesus Christ. I definitely might be forced to leave at some point because trans. If they take away my HRT and then also crack down on the gray market, I'll have to go. Forcible detrans is a fate worse than death. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like, I don't want anybody to have to go through that. I really don't. I think leaving is a much better alternative than that, you know.
Committee got banned.
Okay, Twitch drama. Central Committee was banned, if you guys didn't know. Which is funny because Mike was even like, yeah, I deserve the ban. You know what I mean? Even Mike was like, I deserve the ban. Mike did nothing wrong. Nah. Come on, you gotta be smarter. He knows he should have been smarter. He knows he should have been smarter. But only 2 days. Only 3 days. So, W, I guess. He had a spicy take. Yeah, it was not very smart of him. Wait, basically cut my uncle out of my life because of Israel, not about my rights. Oh, wait. Yeah. Wait, huh? He voted Trump because of Israel, not about my rights as a queer. I'm just so hurt about it. Wait, what do you mean he voted Trump because of Israel? What could that possibly mean? I missed the take. He basically, you remember what, does anybody know what Denham said? Or Moto, do you remember what Denham said that everybody got really mad at her about? It was basically, I mean, I'll just tell you. Mike basically said that he had money for anybody who lived near Destiny if they wanted it. That's like actually the words he said, but I think he would admit that he was you know, yeah, talking about violence. Yeah. It was stupid. It was a dumb thing to say. And Mike says this too. Mike says he should have been banned and he fucked up. It's whatever. More importantly, yes, Vio did nothing wrong. Like literally, Vio was just sitting on a stage, didn't say anything, was just sitting on a stage and caught a 30 fucking day ban. Like Vio's career on Twitch has been irrevocably altered. It's like really fucked up. Weren't they an egg? Yes. No, really. Like the Arabs crew and Denims and VO, like y'all gotta really support them. Because not only are they coming back and they don't have any of their recurring subscriptions, which is fucking awful. Okay. Like that's fucking terrible. They're gonna come back. They're coming back to the fucking like the adpocalypse shit that we're going through right now. So their finances are actually very severely affected by that. And the best way for everybody in here and everybody who enjoys politics on this platform to make sure that this shit is not successful is to support them off platform by donating to Denim, subscribing to the Patreon on Arabs, and donating to VO on Ko-Fi or Kofi. Coffee. I don't know how you say it. Does anybody have an exact date when they're coming back? It's like late November.
3 or 4
best type of chatter. Yeah, you can bring it in, Becca. I'm gonna come out real quick in a second too, though.
days ago because in plain English put out a hit on Destiny.
Holy shit, guys. If you live in Florida, I have an opportunity for you.
Wait, can I even show? I don't think I should show that.
Means that Twitch knows that something happened that was wrong. And they are also acknowledging that for putting a hit out on another real person on a live stream with a $100,000 incentive, that only gets you a 3-day ban. This is insane. This is crazy. Mike from PA threatens to DMCA Asmongold, source LSF.
Yes. Yo, Acid, thank you for the sub.
Acid burns
if you watch,
yo, your 100th gifted sub. Thank you so much, Acid.
Gift subs in the channel.
Your support on the channel means so much, Acid. Thank you. Thank you.
share my content, you don't have a license, I will DMCA you. I don't give you any consent to review my content. I don't give you any consent to defame me.
Is it so, Mikey?
What the fuck is this?
Hey, you got a license for that? Hey, you got a license for that?
It's called, dude. Really? Really? Wait, really? Asmongold? I mean, saying that is dumb. Like, yeah, that's obviously not gonna work. Like, you know, like, I'm not gonna lie, the whole, like, you do not have permission to react to my content kind of shit, like, from Mike is, to me, it reads a little bit like grandma's posting on Facebook.
I don't do anything for you. I just make
FBI, you do not have you know what I mean? Like, it kind of read like that a little bit.
You should move on with your
Acid Burns, thank you so much for gifting 5 egg. Appreciate you.
Hey, you got a license for that?
Like, it comes across as a joke. Yeah, I don't know what he was trying to do there, but dude, this is so fucking stupid. Like, this is Asmongold's fucking. You're really Asmon? We're gonna go after copyright on Twitch right now? Like, this is your shit. You watch CNN all the time. You watch CNN all the fucking time.
I went and I said that if this guy doesn't get banned for 2 weeks, I'm going to bring Dan Saltman. All of the information that's going to come out has not come out. Some of the most damaging information has not come out yet. And so what would you do if they auto-ban you the moment you bring them on? Well, if I'm trying to hold the platform accountable for allowing people that openly
Acid Burns, thank you for another gifted
commit felonies and use the platform as a vehicle to commit felonies, and I get banned for that, honestly, rip bozo. If this is an extremist website that is meant to house extremist propaganda, and
who's Dan Saltman? Dan Saltman is like Slumlord Dan, some people call him, because he's a slumlord. But he is one of the main orchestrators of this like hate campaign that has caused all of these terrible changes on the platform and the bans of like most of the people, right? This is also him.
Last like 2.
So he's on the TV here.
You know, it's sad.
Please pull up my chat log. You said shh. Oh, stop thanking me. I'm just sniping. Okay. Okay. Whatever you say.
Sad because I've dedicated the last like 2 weeks of my life basically to Steve's cause.
Okay, we gotta turn it up. Hold on.
What? You know, it's sad because I've dedicated the last like 2 weeks of my life basically to Steve's cause.
What? Which one? You're talking about the Twitch thing?
Yeah, destroying Twitch.
I thought that was more your thing than...
Why the fuck do I care about Twitch? I'm not banned there.
I thought
Like, dude,
you care.
he said, I've dedicated the last 2 weeks of my life to Twitch, to Steve's cause, meaning Destiny, meaning Bonarelli, Steven Bonarelli.
Because they were like anti-Semitic and being weird.
And he said, and this guy, who's like a, you know, I don't know who this guy is actually, but he's like actually about it. He's like, wait, I thought we were fighting because of the anti-Semitism. Anti-Semitism is actually wrong.
I don't give you no money.
What the fuck?
Help you out.
Like, I thought you cared about. I thought you believed in this. What's going on?
Entertain you. If I don't entertain you,
What's going on?
you shouldn't care.
It's so funny. And then he's like, nah.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Cardboard Lamb. They have given 103 gift subs in the channel.
I thought you cared, bro. Damn, dude, I'm doing all this for you because I thought you cared.
I mean, like, I care that I want to win. I care that it would be fucking awesome and funny if I won.
It would be awesome and funny.
It would be fucking hysterical if a company... Imagine if we trolled a CEO out of his job.
Yeah, so that's Dan Saltman. That's who Asman is saying. They have nukes. We have nukes that haven't been dropped yet. And when we come out and tell you this unreleased info, I'm gonna be banned. It's like, dude, you don't have shit. You don't have shit. If you have anything, you know what? It's probably, if I had to put money on it, you know what I bet it is? I bet that they've doxed like a lot of the trust and safety team, and they found their personal accounts, and they're leftists, and they're gonna dox the trust and safety team, which is by like for very good reason. Their identities are protected, right? Like these are just people who are hired and work at a company and are making good decisions on the platform in general. You know,
and crimes, etc., then I think everybody should be aware of that. Oh, tell them what? Here, you can say it.
I saw that fat fuck asshole Central Committee with his little mustache and fat face, and who knows how fat he is if it gets up. And he's a major one.
Yeah. All right.
Who's he talking to here?
I'll talk to you later.
Yo, Bubba.
All right, yo, bye. I feel like a lot of people.
Who's he even talking to? His dad? Wait, his dad's a bass though. But his dad hates Mike from PA. Weird. Okay, weird. Coming from the dude that thought cleaning his room was retribution. Yeah, well, and he didn't. I mean, did he do that? Did he do that? Did he do that? Oh, you do. That's actually an interesting point. Does he have the whisper logs of Dr. Disrespect in the minor? Only thing that exists about Twitch that could be considered a nuke? I mean, that would be interesting. I would love to, like, you know, have those finally released so that Dr. Disrespect's career can finally be over. But I also don't think that would be that bad for Twitch. I feel like Twitch, when they found the DMs, like, instantly banned him, right? So, like, they did the right thing. Again, as I've been saying from the beginning on Twitter about all of this, you know, like Twitch has a good TOS. Like Twitch's TOS is actually really fucking good. And that's like one of the only reasons that this platform is like fucking worth being on, and why it is like literally one of the only spaces on the internet that are still like good. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's actually rare to find a space like this on the internet, like at all. And it's the reason that exists is because the terms of service don't allow for fucking hate speech. And they don't allow for fucking, you know, like people to be pieces of shit. And they apply it pretty fucking fairly and pretty nuanced. Like, you know, like, I don't know. But since they've been capitulating to these ridiculous, like, you know, Islamophobic, hateful, like, petty fucking raids. Yeah, even if they did unban Sneeko briefly, yeah, that was really fucking stupid. I don't know. There's no excuse. They should have never done that. Ever done that. Asming engaged in hate speech just a few days ago while watching the Tyler Hitler Vera stuff, and no action was taken. Well, yeah, because, I mean, two base, we're talking about the right-wing rhetoric. Right-wing rhetoric is fine. It's only left-wing rhetoric that's a problem. But anyway, if you guys haven't heard about this, this is atrocious, and this is exactly what the fuck this kind of capitulation and bullshit leads to. All right, if you guys don't know, this is FaZe Kazan. So a member of FaZe, music producer, DJ, esports gamer, streams on Twitch all the time. He's like a way bigger creator than me even, you know. He's a big creator, right? He learned this week that all of his ad revenue for the entire month has been demonetized because he had the Iran tag on his stream. Kaysan is Persian and doesn't talk about politics. Yeah, this is very fucking racist. One of my friends had a pig emote with a cop hat on it, and somebody reported it. Am I the friend? Am I the friend? We still got ours. Yeah, dude, this is so racist. And it's so predictable. And literally the second that the fucking content classification shit came out, everybody said this. Like, everyone said this. We all said, what does this mean for the trans people whose identity is politicized? What does this mean? You know, they did it to Venezuela, apparently Cuba also. So it's literally just a list of like Americans' enemies that are demonetizing creators if that's your identity and you want to attract people who, or even just let your audience know. If you just want to let your audience know, hey, this is who I am. This is my perspective. This is the culture I come from. You know what I mean? All very valid and normal things to want as a streamer, right? Like, you absolutely get all of your ad revenue taken away. So this is thousands of dollars being lost by Kazan. It's fucking gross, man.
I go to my Twitch dashboard, right? This month, and I noticed that I was receiving $0 in ad money this whole month while running ads this month, right? Well, I ended up messaging my Twitch rep, who I'm not going to name. And I asked her, I said, hey, this has to be a mistake. I go to my activity and it says that I'm running 180-second ads every 8 minutes, which is strange, right? I see it. It's on my activity. It's on my activity. I message her. I say, hey, do you mind?
Well, this is also really crazy because, like, so the ads are being ran. The ads are being ran anyway. Yeah, of course that's a lot. But guys, go outside of the politics world on Twitch. Okay. go like y'all are not watching people outside of politics on Twitch. The amount of people who crank the ad revenue all the way to the 23 minutes, like yeah, people, this is pretty common. I mean, I don't do this. I have no ads running on the platform right now. So, you know, I'm just out here living on the subscriptions basically. That's why I appreciate all you guys' support so much and why you gotta support. The ads don't get shown. He runs them and nothing happens. Maple tested it a bunch. Wait, I can run an ad right now. Here, I'll run 2-minute, 30-second ad right now. Did anybody get an ad? Unsub chatters, did you get an ad? No. Yeah, see? So I think that's what happened, was that it just wasn't running ads. It just wasn't running them. You know what else I'm also interested in looking into with regards to this is how does YouTube handle this? Because like when Twitch rolled this out, they were like, oh, like these content classifications for politics are standard across the industry, which I don't know if is true or not. Like, I guess my oh yeah, that's a good test. But I am going to be covering politics all night. So I don't know what that means. You know what I mean? I wrote about this earlier. It's ironic that these people want a place to base their opinion and bias, i.e. free speech openly, but want to counteract this false censorship campaign and weaponizing it at the end, it will trickle down and make this platform worse for them. Yeah, of course. Yes. Literally the opposite of what they want. Since they are being censored and disciplined, they want to direct their anger towards other creators. I mean, are they even like, dude, Destiny's ban was like obviously very, like, why the fuck would Twitch want Destiny on the platform? It makes no sense. Like, fuck that shit. No.
105 gift subs in the channel.
Yeah, that's also something interesting too, Snowhawk, because I didn't know if it was like I checked last night when Hassan was talking to him, and he didn't have the content classification on.
7 gift subs in the channel.
No, Twitch is racist. You don't have to fucking vanish for that shit. No, Twitch is definitely being racist in this instance right here. This is a very racist act right here. Like, you cannot be openly Iranian on the platform anymore. What the fuck? The fuck is this, dude? We should definitely be calling this shit out. But yeah, I clicked on his stream last night and he didn't have the content classification. So they're still removing ads based on other things, not just the content classification. Right? So that's like fucked up, obviously. It's fucked up for a number of reasons.
Sub to Zerum. They have given 109 gift subs in the channel.
I'm looking into this for me. This is a little strange. She came back and told me that essentially I got demonetized.
Acid burns 3 gift.
Has YouTube been contacted by the ADL and Richie Torres though? Yeah, and it's also like them specifically targeting advertisers.
Yes, Marxism.
Like they are openly going after advertisers and saying, you know, like, oh, your advertisements are against this, you know, are playing with this content, and so advertisers. I mean, are they? Get the advertisers running scared? Like, are they though? Actually, like, where the fuck are you? If you have a problem with Twitch's content, where the fuck are you advertising on the internet? Actually, because there's pro-Palestine content on TikTok, there's pro-Palestine content on Instagram, there's Nazi content on Twitter, all over. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Doodle says, what I don't get is if this is supposed to be a pressure campaign to get him unbanned, why do they think going after Adarev and calling the CEO anti-Semitic is going to get Twitch to listen? Exactly, Doodle. Yeah. I mean, I don't think their goal is to get Destiny unbanned. I think their goal is to just inflict damage. It's like a punishment. Like they're like punishing them for banning. It's just spite, yeah. And it's also spite and like, dude, he's got I don't know what diagnosis. I don't know what their diagnosis is, but like he's got something wrong with his head about Hassan. Like he's a stalker now. At this point, like it's like stalking. It's psychotic. Like it's there. He has something very wrong.
Ron as a tag. As you guys know on the bottom, it says FaZe English D10 FaZe Clan Call of Duty, and I got demonetized because I had Iran as a tag. As you guys know, I am Iranian, and I've had that same tag for about 2 years. And as you guys know, I don't speak about politics. I don't come on here and speak about politics. I'm actually very curious to know if streamers like Hassan Abi have been demonetized for talking about politics.
Yes.
But now I'm not gonna sit here and blame Twitch necessarily because I don't know the facts, but I do know that she said that it was the advertisers who have been steering away from.
Yeah, trying my best. I don't know. And I don't know how we would figure that out, actually. Yo, it's actually really funny. This morning when I was at Sela doing the volunteer thing, I was talking to this woman and like I mentioned, I said that I was like streaming on Twitch and we had the conversation about me being a Twitch streamer. And she was like, oh, one of my friends is like the head of PR there. And I was like, I was like, what? I was like, God damn, I do not envy her lately. You know what I mean? I was like, yeah, rough job, right? Okay, here's controversial topics are topics that may be unsettling for viewers, which are also often the result of human tragedy. This policy applies even if the content is purely commentary. Okay. But this article, wait. So advertisers on YouTube who advertise on like a second thought video are explicitly opting in to this controversial issues one. I mean, also because I am wondering, is it just something where it's like very new, and so like advertisers are just like not updating their, you know what I mean? The FBI is cracking down on all the platforms that ran election gambling. Wait, really?
Quote unquote politics, I think because of the election. So I guess advertisers didn't want to run ads on my stream because I had Iran as a tag. I thought it was a little weird. I would have appreciated though if Twitch probably reached out beforehand and told me, hey, it's politics season, it's election season. If you want to make money on ads, you should probably take this out.
Twitch screwed up not informing streamers to this opt-in opt-out. I think they did, but they did screw up because like Kason never got the content classification. So like he didn't know that this was happening and was not showing ads to his audience, you know?
I didn't receive any message. So the whole month of November when I was streaming and whatnot, and I was running my ads properly and it was on my activity, chat, I made no money. I got demonetized because I simply had Iran as a tag. And you know what disappoints me, chat, is I have to remove the tag to make money, bro, to run ads.
Censorship isn't bad. Yeah, censorship is bad. It is, of course.
Isn't that crazy, bro? It almost feels like I'm selling out. Like I can't, I'm Iranian. I'm proud to be Iranian. And no matter what, I am proud to be Iranian. No matter what, bro. Look, there's no more Iran tag or Persian tag.
Wait, what is this? What is this? Prodigy, what did you send? What did they update though? What was the update? Has AK said anything about this yet? No. I don't know, man. I feel like it's a really bad precedent to be setting, and it's also like I don't know how Twitch has been on the been an internet company for this long and not realized that like these freaks attacking you are never going to be satisfied. They're never ever going to be satisfied. They're never going to they're never going to back down. They're just gonna keep asking for more and more, and like you have to have your own principles. And the crazy thing is that I think Twitch has had its own principles, and they've been good principles, and like they just need to like have confidence. Like if you're a Twitch staffer in here, the best advice that I can give you as somebody who loves this platform and is like watching it constantly, I stream on here, you know, like be proud. You should be proud of your TOS. You should be proud of the way that you apply it. Like, stop capitulating to these fucking trolls, and like just keep doing the good fucking fight, man. Just keep doing the good fight. Like, I don't know. Just keep doing your shit and ignore these fucking losers, and Richie Torres included, man. Ignore that shit. Ignore it. The truth is, I think a lot of companies are kind of like freaking out right now. And I think Twitch is also freaking out right now, partially because of Trump's election. And I think that maybe they were like hedging their bets before the election by dealing, you know, because all these changes happened before the election, right? But I think like a lot of companies are like, oh, well, you know, the government's about to get a lot more authoritarian. The government's about to restrict free speech more. Like, I'm going to be, we could be in the crossfires in a way that like affects the profit margin. And I mean, it's possible that the profit margin has already been affected. But the truth is that like, yeah, I just think it's going to become impossible to like talk about leftist politics on the internet in a big way. From inside America, at least. Yeah, Twitch doesn't want to be regulated by Trump. Exactly. Yeah. Which sucks, because I don't know, man. I don't know what the future looks like. It's not looking good for us on here. And that's why if you like politics on this platform, if you watch streams, it's really important that you subscribe, and that you know, all of my revenue on this platform right now comes from subscriptions and bits. I haven't run ads, and even if I could, and I can't, you know, we're not running ads on the channel anymore. I think every political streamer, every leftist streamer is going to be dealing with this. Like, we have to completely change our revenue model in a big way. So join the Discord to keep up with stuff, and just in case like the worst happens and they totally ban any kind of politics on the platform. You know, follow me on YouTube, subscribe to the YouTube, but also subscribe to the channel here for now while you can. Anyway, we're gonna kind of do a smooth transition, smooth operator, and go from Twitch drama to Trump appointees, and we'll do it by watching this Asmongold video about the Trump appointees.
There's also the PayPal if you don't want to give any money to
like
_Walt
yo
$4.20. There's also the PayPal if you don't want to give any money to Twitch.
True, you can use the PayPal. Thank you, Paul Wall. Wait, Nori told me my my TOS is broken. Is this true? Is this true?
Super positive about this guy, because like as soon as those videos came out about him talking about like the deportations, everybody was supporting him. Not everybody, that's not true. But like he got
I'm sorry, what?
A lot of support on social media.
You planning on deporting American citizens?
No, exactly not. Look, the view, it's like
sorry, it's quiet.
Toys. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. President Trump has made it clear. We will prioritize public safety threats and national security threats.
I'll go back.
Are you planning on deporting American citizens?
No, exactly not. Look, the view, it's like Island of Misfit Toys. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. President Trump has made it clear. We will prioritize public safety threats and national security threats first. And that's what the focus will be. And there's over 1.5 convicted criminal aliens.
How do you deport U.S. citizens? You guys not remember that we literally just talked about we talked about it happening. We talked about it happening on the just this morning, like at the beginning of stream. They did it in the 20s and the late 19 teens in America. They sent a bunch of 15,000 radicals, and they put them on a ship and they shipped them off to Europe or to Russia.
In this country with final orders removal that we're going to be looking for. There's thousands of gang members, illegal gang members we're going to be looking for. Now,
this morning, 7 p.m.
I say, if you're in the country illegally, you shouldn't feel comfortable. Absolutely not. I won't feel comfortable if I'm in the country illegally. If I'm in some other country illegally, I'm not going to be comfortable. You shouldn't be comfortable either, because when you enter this country illegally, you have committed a crime. You are a criminal, and you're not off the table.
Man. Oh, man. One dude, yeah, this guy is, I wonder what's actually going to happen, if he's going to be able to, deport all of these people or not. And then, here's another one.
Run it again. And we know what happens to these children, Sean. And look, the illegal aliens coming across the border, people need to understand, 31% of women that make that journey get raped by criminal cartels. Jesus. Children get raped. I've talked to little girls as young as 9 that have been raped multiple times. These cartels are animals, and that's why President Trump's going to take them off the face of the earth. They have killed more Americans than every terrorist organization in the world. And President Trump is committed to calling them terrorist organization and using the full might of the United States Special Operations to take them out. Run it again. And
that is crazy. He's invading Mexico. I don't know what he's going to do. Yeah, I have no idea.
I just want to remind everybody, Asmongold currently, if you look at his channel's viewership, he's genuinely one of the largest political commentators on the internet. 800K, 1.6 million on this video, 1.1 million, 2.3 million, 1.6 million, 1.2 million. He's publishing 7 times a day.
Holy shit.
That's why we're watching this. Is because in the last few months, he has become not only the number one commentator on this platform, on Twitch, but on the internet.
Yeah, if he's gonna use the military, the U.S. military, to get rid of the cartels, that would be fucking insane.
Let me ask you this. Do you like the idea of maybe giving a grace period where people that did not respect our laws, borders, sovereignty, that maybe you give them 2 or 3 months and you say you can self-report and we will help deport you. We will send you back to your home country. And if you do that, we'll put money in your pocket so you can rebuild your life, which would be a lot cheaper than paying for 3 nights at a 4-star hotel in New York. And
bro, this scroll, shit is so fucking fascist.
Giving them a debit card, and in a year, after a year, or 2 years, or 3 years, whatever it is.
Dude, look at this. Look at this one. Perry Cole, 72, allegedly killed by illegal in DUI. Like, what is that? Huh? You don't have allegedly on anything else. So what is the details of this fucking... What?
Is you can then apply to come into the country legally. If you don't self-report deport, then you will never be given an opportunity at citizenship. And when you leave, you will never be invited back. You will never be able to apply to come into the country. Sound like a good idea or no?
Criminals and gang members get no grace period. But while we're
Bro, he's actually him. Oh my god.
Is this a good thing?
Oh, fuck.
out prioritizing the public safety threats and national security threat, if you want to self-deport, you should self-deport because, again, we know who you are and we're going to come and find you. So if you want to self-deport, that's fine. But criminals and gang members, they get no favors from this administration. You came to this country legally, which is a crime. You committed crimes against the United States citizens, some heinous crimes. You get no grace period, so we're coming for you. But for those others, the non-criminals, if you want to self-deport, I'm all for it. Because when they self-report, they can put their orders, put everything in order, their family business, if they got homes or whatever, they can put all that in order and leave with their family altogether. It makes perfect sense for the ones that are not criminals and not priorities.
How can you avoid getting separated? You can get deported together.
Dude, he's literally just laughing. Like, he's laughing. The camps are being built. We're literally out here, like, in the middle of fucking, you know, we're in Nazi Germany right now. The camps are being built, and he's just, like, just giggling about it. From the comfort of his cockroach-infested, fucking disgusting-ass house.
Oh, God.
How are they going to get home? How do they get home?
Yeah.
But the ones who go home, the rest of them won't put on an airplane and send them home. And the ones that want to go home on their own, they found their way across the world to come to the greatest nation on earth. They can find their way home. Either that,
Jesus Christ,
or I'll give them a free airline ticket that we put them on our airplane and we'll take them home. It's either way. It's up to them. If we arrest them, they come on our airplane, Sean. If they want to go on their own airplane, I welcome it.
Oh my God.
I know, this guy's so mealy mouthed.
He's got a point. Yes. Yeah, Bordersar is enjoying this so much. That's the thing, is you can tell that he's having a lot of fucking fun with this. Yeah, you put him in a spirit? Let me see if I can find the other one. I think this one's fucked up, isn't it? Yeah, this one's kind of fucked up.
Mr. Holman.
You work for me. I'm a taxpayer. I'm a taxpayer. You work for me.
Bro, who the fuck do you think is paying your salary? Like, and no, I don't work for you. I work for my constituents, and my constituents fucking hate you.
Zero tolerance was interpreted as the policy that separated children from their
If I get arrested for DUI and I have a young child in the car, I'm going to be separated. When I was a police officer in New York and I arrested a father for domestic violence, I separated that father
Mr.
from his
Holman,
family.
with all due respect, legal asylees.
Yeah, this is an important thing. Seeking asylum is legal.
Are not charged with any crime.
Yep.
You're into the country illegally is violation 8 United States Code 1325.
Seeking asylum is legal.
If you want to seek asylum, you go through the port of entry, do it the legal way.
Oh, man.
Probably not the right thing to say, but I was angry. Let me tell you why you're angry, because you or no one else in this room has seen what I've seen in my 34 years. You didn't stand in the back of a tractor trailer shot my 19 dead aliens that suffocated to death because the smuggler didn't care, including a 5-year-old boy. What do you think his last 30 minutes were like? I was there. I seen it, I smelled it, I saw it, and I had a 5-year-old boy at the time, and it changed me for the rest of my life. I've seen people.
Like, what the fuck? Like, how does that? Yeah, then make the process easier. Like, you are literally why that had to happen. That is your fault.
people who couldn't pay their smuggling fees got stabbed in the face 22 times. 31% of women are being raped crossing this border. Children are.
Wait, what did he say?
Got stabbed in the face 22 times. 31% of women are being raped crossing this border. Children are dying. Cartels are getting rich. Why am I angry? Because you haven't done anything to fix it. Nothing.
Man.
Dude, it's funny because like we're 7 minutes into this video that has 1.6 million views. Has he said anything that's like an opinion even of his own?
And you can tell that he's enjoying it. Like I feel like he's enjoying it now that he finally, like, they're going to appoint him, and there's basically going to be like, no, I can't see how they're going to stop this guy. This guy definitely hates his country. True.
Mr. Holman, do you understand that the consequences of separation of many children will be lifelong trauma and carried across generations? Have we not learned from the internment of Japanese Americans? Mr. Holman, I'm a father. Do you have children? How can you possibly allow this to happen under your watch? Do you not care? Is it because these children don't look like children that are around you? I don't
speak.
Is this Jimmy Gomez?
There we go. Yep.
Wait, there we go? As if this wasn't fucking... Wait, what the fuck? As if this wasn't fucking, like, obviously a racist policy? The focus on immigration at all is incredibly racist.
Is it because you're a racist?
get it.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever held a deceased child in your arms?
First of all, your comments are disgusting. I've served my country. I've served my country 34 years.
I find your comments.
Bitch, you were a cop. You were a cop. You weren't serving anybody. What the fuck are you talking about?
Out of control. Well. I've served my country for 34 years. And yes, I held a 5-year-old boy in my arms and back that tractor trailer. I knelt down beside him and said a prayer for him because I knew what his last 30 minutes of his life were like. And I had a 5-year-old son at the time. What I've been trying to do my 34 years serving my nation is to save lives. So for you to sit there and insult my integrity and my love for my country and for children, that's why this whole thing needs to be fixed. And you're the member.
We agree on that.
Fix it. In this room has seen what I've seen in my 34-year career.
Very well.
No one has experienced what I've experienced. I've saw many dead bodies coming across this border. And you want to talk about the memo? This memo is one option to stop death. Not just about enforcing the law, stop death.
To stop death. That's why we have to deport people back to the place where they will be murdered. That's why they're coming here. Because they're seeking asylum from imminent danger. And so we're going to send them back there to stop death. Like this guy. I mean, it's so obvious. Look at the chat. Look at Asman. Like, this is the architect of the new concentration camps. This is the guy who is going to be responsible for the American Holocaust. And they're just like, wow, I like the way he talks. He's getting angry and talking about real shit. So let's fucking do it, dude. I like this guy. He's a Giga Chad. This guy's Giga Chad.
If you want to legalize illegal immigration, good luck with that, because it's going to get a hell of a lot worse on that border. If you say, well, okay, from now on, there will be no consequence, no deterrence. It's not illegal to come to this country illegally. More families would come. 31% women would be raped. More children would die. We're a nation of laws. If you don't like it, sir, change it. You're the legislator. I'm the executive branch. And I've served my country honorably for 34 years. And I
think that what happened is that...
Yeah, where's your dad? This is a great point, too. You want to actually solve immigration? You want to actually solve immigration? Stop overthrowing leftist, democratically elected officials in Central America and South America. In fact, you want to stop illegal immigration? Legalize all drugs in the United States. Institute a comprehensive addiction therapy program so that America is no longer hooked on fentanyl and hooked on like illegal drugs that are ruining people's lives. Provide people with basic health care to help with addiction. Maybe pay reparations to the countries whose governments that we've like like systemically destabilized for 50 fucking years straight. At the very least. These are ways you can actually prevent people from needing to leave their homes. You can actually stop people from needing to leave their homes. Because listen, if you ask this guy right here, if you said, "Sir, you have a 5-year-old child. Is there anything that you wouldn't do to save that kid's life?" He would say, of course not. I would do anything to save my child's life. Test me on it, motherfucker. And then you know, but he just can't understand why somebody would flee their home, travel halfway across the fucking planet to save their child's life. Do you know what I mean? He can't understand.
I don't understand why it's become like.
Also, that's hilarious. He can't understand directly into the I don't understand. Yeah, we know. We know, dude.
A legitimate position to think that illegal immigration is a good thing. But I think it's like one of those other examples of basically these opinions that I think that very, very few people actually think that you should get rid of borders or get rid of, like any sort of immigration standards. But what's happened is that I think that there's a lot of emotional argument.
Nah, dude, we should strengthen our borders. Every state should have a border. Every fucking city should have a border. I want walls up and officers there. Every person coming into my city and my state, and they need to go through a list. They need to tap into their, they need to get their everything figured out. They need to get a visa to come to California. There's too many people in Texas. We got to build a wall around Texas. Like, all borders should be as strong as the southern border in America. Amen, brother.
And emotional thinking. Like, for example, like if you look at like...
Yo, I'm trying my best. Thank you. Thank you for the prime.
Like the way that this guy was talking.
Until I ran into a
I think that basically everything that he was saying is built off of emotion, implication, and insinuation, right? And so I think people are kind of tired of being talked down to and being like emotionally blackmailed into having opinions that they know are wrong. And I think that's what's happened a lot is that I think that people have had their viewpoints framed in a way that makes them look like villains. And at a certain point, if you do that to people long enough, people will just accept being a villain. It's an appeal to emotion. Yeah, that's basically what's happened.
No, dude, it's appeal to your logic because we're talking about the human cost. We're talking about actual human beings whose lives are tied up in these hypothetical concepts that you are talking about. We're talking about a child whose parents, who have lived here for decades, are no longer in their lives, and you have to explain that to them. We're not talking. This isn't it's not emotional rhetoric. These are real lives. These are human costs. These are people. These are people who are gonna suffer, who are gonna like experience extreme harm. This is not a hypothetical. This is not a political conversation. This is not like a just like a political debate for you. These are real people. Like, I really think that's like one of the biggest elements of like separation here is the dehumanization. They don't think of them as humans. They don't think of like they don't think of what it would be like. They don't empathize in that way.
And I think that's why.
What up, Sandwich Man? Thank you for reminding us of the of the strength of our true God, the one and only Ghost Rider.
Why you're seeing such a huge pushback on it right now? Yeah, it's having empathy. Well, I think that the problem is that the empathy.
Wait, we've had a chud in chat for like how long, and I haven't even noticed. This guy's just been in here begging for me to notice him, and I haven't even looked at him once. I've been telling you, yeah, I haven't even noticed. All right, what the fuck are you saying, you dork? Families can be deported together, okay? So you are talking about deporting American citizens. You are talking about denaturalizing people. That could happen to you, you know, just so you know. Don't be, you're here illegally. I don't know what that's about. Based again. Easier, we already lead the world in immigration and our fourth most lax in immigration laws. Source, I made it the fuck up. Or actually, it's probably like Cato Institute or like, you know, it's probably like, am I not allowed to see the other side and not live in an echo chamber of people who tell me what I want to hear? Wait, I mean, are you banned, motherfucker? Are you banned? No, you're still here. Nobody cares. You're fine to be a dork here. But I hope you realize, like, you know, I've noticed. Okay, good. So, genuinely, what do you think is a better solution to the immigration situation in America? Do you think it's what Asmund and this guy's talking about, where we deport 20 million people? Load 20 million people into cages and then drop them off in a country that they haven't been to in decades? Most illegal immigrants in this country have been here for decades. They are like staples of their community. They have jobs, they're paying taxes, they're renting a house, like they have children, their children are going to school. You know what I mean? Like these are just Americans by every definition except for the legal one. So do you think this is better, loading 20 million people in? Or do you think maybe we should prevent future immigration by actually addressing the reasons why people leave? Right? Why don't we have a government initiative that actually addresses drug addiction in this country? Do you know people whose lives have been affected by drugs? Why isn't our government helping us? Why is it so expensive to get rehab? Why is it? Well, this is a public health emergency in this country that is also fueling the immigration problem. It's destroying communities all across Central and South America because of the demand for drugs in the United States. We could solve that. This is a solvable issue, and it's actually providing people with, you know, we could solve the immigration thing, and side effect. Now people have a place to go if they get addicted to drugs. Oops, side effect. We're actually improving Americans' lives too. Like, wouldn't that be crazy? Wouldn't that be crazy?
Empathy is one-sided. And this is the big issue, is that a lot of the people that ask for empathy, or they're like, oh, well, we want you to have empathy towards this, they don't have any empathy towards you. They're trying to weaponize your empathy against you to make you do things that they want you to do. It has nothing to do with empathy.
I'm the executive branch, and I've served my country honorably for 34 years. And
now look at this. Look at this. That kitty got ID.
Have anybody say that I don't care about children because you're not the same color as my children. Thank you very much.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I feel like it's so tiresome to hear stuff like that be said. So fucking tiresome. Weaponized empathy, absolute garbage. Yeah, I think so.
Let's go, kitty. The kidneys. Look at him. He's peeing. Can you see? Or wait. Look at him. Look at him. He went pee in the litter box. Oh, she went pee in the litter box. W kitty. Fucking W kitty, dude.
People love being lied to. No one likes reality. People that are more rational are in the minority. I think that you're definitely right that it's too.
I just saw somebody in his chat say, if I'm a racist Nazi, then so be it. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. I mean, that's literally all of America right now. What are we doing? God damn, Acid, thank you for 25 fucking gifted. Thank you. That's the whole fucking country right now.
Two brands of like emotional.
Also, did that guy ever type again, or was he just like, he just left? I gave him the attention he wanted and he left.
Yes, Marxism is CIA.
Acid burns.
Oh, he said hi.
A tier 1 sub to theme advocate.
Behavior. But I think that after a while, people get tired of one of them. So the facts over feelings party got butthurt over being called mean words. Well, yeah, no.
No, Imperial. It's not the madvocate. It's them advocate. He's an advocate for the thems. He's an advocate for the they thems. He hates immigrants, but he fucking stands up for trans folks. He went pee in the litter box. Oh, she went pee in the litter box. Boing.
Nobody wants to be called mean words and be categorized as something that they're not and be told that they're a bad person. Why would somebody want to be called that? Of course that would make people mad. Yeah, I mean, duh. Obviously.
Back to April 20.
No, I mean, I don't know which it is. You're probably right. I was mostly joking, but I like thinking that. I could be right too. We don't know.
2018, where there was an official recommendation to, quote, pursue prosecution of all amenable adults who cross our border, quote, illegally, even though this applied to legal asylum seekers in practice, including those presenting with a family unit between ports of entry in coordination with DOJ. Here is the memo that I would like to submit to the congressional record.
What is the date on that?
It is the memorandum for the Secretary from Homeland Security.
Date.
April 23rd, 2018, subject increasing prosecutions of immigration violations.
See this part.
Without objection.
And so I looked at this memo, and it seems like this is the source of it. And it seems as though, Mr. Homan, that you are the author. It says here from yourself, Kevin Mikulinen, and Francis Cisna. Is this correct? Did you sign the memo?
I'd have to see what you...
Give it a minute.
I'd be happy to provide it. And we'll provide it over, but I would like to...
How did AOC make 30 million in 5 years? Dude, do they really think AOC has $30 million?
Just note that here it says the official recommendation. There were 3 different options presented. The third included the option for family separation.
Oh yeah, the Imperial. I'm ignoring all of the fucking like sexist. I don't know, man. There's gonna be a shitload of like people drooling over her and sexualizing her.
This initiative would pursue prosecution of all amenable adults, including those presenting with a family unit. Mr. Homan, your name is on this. Is this correct?
Yes, I signed that memo.
So you are the author of the family separation policy?
I am not the author of this memo.
You're not the author, but you signed the memo.
Yes, a zero tolerance memo.
So you provided the official recommendation to Secretary Nielsen on for the United States to pursue family separation.
I gave Secretary Nielsen numerous recommendations on how to secure the border and save lives.
But it says
save lives. Like, we know the data. We know the data on immigrants actually coming in, illegal immigrants. If you actually are concerned with lowering crime or saving lives, you would make everybody an illegal immigrant. You would allow illegal immigrants into the country immediately. Naturalized Americans do way more crime, are way more likely to commit crime, especially violent crime. You know.
Here that you gave her numerous options, but the recommendation.
What's she trying to say? This is what's been like very prevalent, and I think
you're right too, Sugarwater. And I said this about in Hassan Shah, and he read it out. Like, Asmund is a perfect delivery vehicle for this kind of politics, right? Because he is the white man basement dweller piece of shit that's life, like, you know, only amounted to something because he got famous on Twitch, right? But like, can you imagine Asmund's life if he didn't hit the jackpot with Twitch? You know, it's you don't have to look far. Look to the bottom right fucking corner. You know, all of these people in Asmund's chat live exactly like him. They live exactly like he does, but they don't have millions of dollars in their fucking bank account. All right. So these people who have never amounted to anything, live in their mother's basements, are just like fucking, like, you know, they're failures. They're white male failures that live in their mother's basements and do nothing all day but play League of Legends or WoW or whatever the fuck, right? And they want something to explain how awful their life is to them that also doesn't blame them. And so Asmund is never going to take a responsibility for the quality of his living, you know, environment. He's never going to take responsibility for this. None of these people want to take responsibility for their lives. So what is an easy, like, it's literally like shit to flies, bro. It's shit to flies. If I can explain away your living conditions by blaming black people, by blaming women, by blaming everyone who isn't you, you know, they're going to eat that shit up so fast. Because, of course, you have an explanation for why my life sucks and why I'm so angry all the time that doesn't blame me. Oh my God. Thank you, Asmongold. Thank you, dude. Of course. Of course. They're angry that nobody wants to fuck them. They're angry that their mom hates them. They're angry that they have nothing to look forward to in their life. Like, they're pissed off and they need an outlet and they need something to channel that anger to, you know?
Of 2018, where there was an official recommendation to, quote, pursue prosecution of all amenable adults who cross our border, quote, illegally, even though this applied to legal asylum seekers in practice, including those presenting with a family unit between ports of entry in coordination with DOJ. Here is the memo that I would like to submit to the congressional record.
What is the date on that?
It is the memorandum for the Secretary from Homeland Security.
Date.
April 23rd, 2018, subject increasing prosecution.
Oh, I think I skipped back.
So you are the author of the family separation policy.
I am not the author of this memo.
You're
yeah, MP.
Author, but you signed the memo.
I mean, that law sucked, bro. That border bill was ass. That border bill was ass. That border bill was Trump's 2016 policy. Collaborating with the Republicans on a border bill is always going to be a failure. And once again, like, we are not addressing the reasons why people immigrate to America at all. Making it harder for people and like enacting like unbelievable suffering on the people who choose to come here is not going to solve the crisis in Central and South America right now. We are responsible for that crisis. We are responsible for those living conditions that force people out of their homes. You know, like, this is all just, it's just another example of the world that we live in. And the American society has one solution to every single problem. It's cops and violence. Every problem that exists in the world, America can solve with cops and prisons and violence and brutality and cruelty and suffering. There's only one option for all of them.
Memo.
Yes, a zero tolerance memo.
So you provided the official recommendation to Secretary Nielsen on for the United States to pursue family separation.
I gave Secretary Nielsen numerous recommendations on how to secure the border and save lives.
But it says here that you gave her numerous options, but the recommendation.
What's she trying to say? This is what's been like very prevalent, and I think that like it's kind of.
This will be good because this is where we get to know whether Asmund understands anything he's listening to.
What I was saying earlier is that I think that there is a very big culture of the emotional blackmail and the insinuations that
Bro, it's not an insinuation. She's holding up a memo. She's holding up a legal fucking document and recommendations that this guy made to separate families, to remove parents from their children. You fucking idiot.
I think people are kind of tired of because they're very one-sided. So what she's doing is that she's framing what he's doing as like, oh, it's tearing apart families or something like that.
No, that's literally what he's recommending in this memo.
When the logic is actually very simple. If you commit a crime and a person goes to jail, it tears them apart from their family. If you want to avoid that, don't commit crime. It's very simple. Family separation is kind of fucked, though. Well, like, here's the problem, is that how do you solve that? How do you solve that without...
Yeah, what's the problem? Let me hear it.
Just simply not enforcing the laws. That's the issue.
Wait, what did you even ask? It's called asylum. Or, I mean...
Simply not enforcing the laws. That's the issue. If you're committing crimes, like everybody knows coming over to the United States randomly is against the law. They know that they're doing it, and they do it. So, like, how is this our fault? How is this our problem to correct? It's not even a question.
Option 3.
You can do amnesty. Like, there is a lot of precedent here. Even Republican, demon Reagan ran on a policy of providing illegal immigrants in the country with amnesty and naturalization. Like, this isn't an unsolvable fucking issue.
Family separation.
What I'm saying, this is not the only paper where we've given the secretary numerous options to secure the border and save lives.
And so the recommendation of the many that you recommended family separation.
I recommend a zero tolerance.
Which includes family separation.
The same as is with every U.S. citizen parent gets arrested when they're with a child.
Yeah, I love this. He's like, well, I mean, U.S. police do it to everybody. Family separation is a core part of our culture. He's like, ripping parents away from children is the name of my fucking job, dude. What are you talking about? Like, fuck, yeah, that's a problem. Priyo, thank you for the sub.
The final joke.
I think the reason why a lot of people like this guy is he's giving, like, no bullshit answers to questions that are...
Dude, he is giving bullshit answers. He's talking about saving lives and painting migrants as like violent murderers that are all out here to like murder people. It is 100% bullshit. There is absolutely no factual basis in that claim.
Very emotionally charged and emotionally loaded. And I think people are tired of having empathy weaponized against them to make them act against their own best interests.
How is it in your best interest, Asmund? How is it in your best interest to have the U.S. government spend billions of dollars to ruin our economy, to deport and make 20 million people suffer? How is that in your interest at all? Like, what are we doing?
That's really what the issue is. And I think that, like, there's a certain degree of, as I was saying, like, emotional black.
Weaponized empathy is such a self-report. He's basically admitting he has to work against his human nature to not feel bad for migrants. I know. He's like, well, you guys are mad at me because I'm a piece of shit. Like, why can't you just let me be a piece of fucking shit? Like, I don't treat human beings with dignity, and I don't have care and compassion and love and empathy for every human, regardless of their circumstance. What, just because I don't want to, like, reduce suffering in any way possible, I'm a piece of shit? Well, I mean, I guess I'll be a piece of shit then. Like, yeah, dude, we knew. You were a piece of shit before, and now you're a piece of shit now. Like, you've always been this. Nobody's making you do this. You've just always been that. Like, and so is everybody in your chat.
Mail that's used in order to make people, like, afraid of saying what clearly should happen, because what should happen sometimes isn't a pretty thing. But the problem is that in a lot of cases,
isn't a pretty thing. That's what he's talking about. That's how he describes it. That's nice.
2019. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that this 2019, like, this event led to people being fed up with it. That's the issue. To a certain degree, yeah, absolutely. She's trying to frame it in a way that seems like he gave an order.
Yeah, Roha, can you drop that in the chat again?
It's also very...
I'm done with this. Can you drop that in the chat? His, like, final solution thing that he said? That clip? Somebody had it. Oh, brother, this guy stinks! Does anybody have that link? I haven't even seen that clip yet. All right, well, if we don't have the clip, we'll move on. Or I can try to find it, but yeah, VCC, you have it? Oh my god, dude, wait. This tweet was so awesome. Okay. This is a receipt from when I went to KFC in 2008. He's like, I just found this. If Kamala really cares about me, what is she doing to bring back these prices? Like, this is so funny. This is so funny, bro. He's like, I found this 16-year-old receipt when I was going through my couch. What the fuck?
I mean, I don't know, right? I have no idea. But, like, this absolutely will reach a fever pitch, and then people will push them out. Absolutely.
Like, why? Can you expand on that? What do you think is going to what do you think is going to happen that would rise up to this this fever pitch, you know? I'm genuinely asking, like, what do you think would happen? Like, what is going to happen to the average American with illegal immigration? Illegal immigration doesn't affect my life at all. I live in Los Angeles, okay? If you don't think I interact with, like, an undocumented person at least once a day, you're fucking insane.
Do you, though?
They're just people. They're just normal, like, neighbors of mine, you know? I'm not worried about it. They're neighbors. Like,
I mean, I don't know, right? I have no idea. But, like, this absolutely will reach a fever pitch, and then people will push them out. Absolutely.
National race. The question is, at what cost?
Well,
how much is a dollar worth, right?
Yes, and
what will be the social consequences of mass immigration to a country?
These very questions are what troubles the AfD, as the foreigners that make up 15% of Germany's population account
The
for...
only reason why they have trouble with the answers for the solutions to these things are because the solutions would get them put in jail. They know what the solutions are. They have plans for what the solutions are. They just can't say them.
...41% of violent crime in 2023, although...
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I wish I could ask, what do you mean by that?
Some believe acknowledging these statistics...
What do you mean by that? That's fucking insane. All right, let's calm down. Let's bring the temperature down a little bit. Let's watch some... Jon Stewart had some criticisms for the Democrats, apparently. I don't know. What up, Maya? Good to see you. I'm setting something up. Very important. What the fuck? What? What do you mean you have? When were you using that? Yeah, I have something very important. Okay, you can make me laugh with your silly little jokes and shit, but I don't know why everybody fucking fell for this shit. Like, we literally learned nothing from 2016, and I sat here on this stream so many times, and I said, guys, this feels a lot like 2016. Over and over again, I said this feels a lot like 2016. I was like, yep, it sure does. Like, and then, yeah, of course, like, oh, hell yeah. You'll be happy to hear that my area is getting flooded with people applying to join the PSL. We're at a meeting next week. Fuck yeah. I had a meeting with PSL earlier this week. I'm definitely going to go and hang out. Or like, they have like a new members meeting or like a new members social or something like that I'm definitely going to be going to. I'm interested. We'll see what happens with it.
And consultants.
Oh, wait. Acid said, how do you cope with constantly being right while you watch the world burn? Because that's something I struggle with. Just organize. Being right doesn't mean anything. Like, the facts have always been on the side of the left. We've always had the facts on our side. The facts don't matter. The facts don't matter. That's like the truth. And people think it's a new thing, but it's, in fact, it's always been this way. What matters is the story that you tell people. What is the story that we're using to explain the world that we live in? What is the story that we're telling people that, you know what I mean? And like, I think we have a good story. I think like Marxist analysis, Marxist, like the story is important, but it's also like how we tell it, right? It's about, and also telling it, being out in your community and, like being engaged and making the case is really important. And we don't have enough of those people out there. We don't have enough communicators. And also the truth is that the opposition, the capitalist class, are very, very coordinated, and they have all of the levers of, you know, like they have everything that, they have mainstream media. They have all the you know, they have the attention of the working class also. So we have to be able to combat their story. Which their story is your economic conditions are explained by immigrants. They're taking everything that you like and stuff.
On game.
This fucking guy, dude. I've been talking about my shit list. I think I'm gonna make a shit list. Like a top 20. This is my shit list, you know? This guy on my shit list. For real. Long-term community members will know. This is not Tony 2 time. No. I've screamed at this guy to his face multiple times. Not even just once, in multiple cities. I've screamed at this man as loud as I can in his face in multiple cities. That's how much on my shit list this guy is. I'm not even joking. How did he react? The first time he like started to engage with me, and the more that I yelled at him, the more that I called him out on his horseshit, he was just like, why am I talking to you? Like, he did like big timed me, and I just like gave him a big fucking finger in his face. And then the second time I was much less cordial to begin with. Like I because the first time, like, I was filming with my big camera. Who is this? I don't even know his fucking name. But he's like an on-the-ground reporter for ABC. He was at USC the very, very first day of the encampment movement in Los Angeles. And that's where I filmed him. Or like I was filming an interview that he was doing where he was literally interviewing a Palestinian guy at USC and a former IDF soldier at the same time. And the IDF soldier was insufferable and was just like talking over the Palestinian at every opportunity he could. And whenever the IDF soldier was talking, this guy was like this. And then as soon as the IDF soldier shut the fuck up and the Palestinian came in and started talking, he was like, all right, we're done. And like literally walked away and cut the camera. And I'm like standing there recording this whole thing. And I just said, bro, you are such a piece of shit. Like, you are such a fucking piece of shit. How dare you? Shame on you. Like, I have it all recorded. Like, this whole conversation was recorded. I was just like, how fucking dare you? You're such a piece of shit. You let this fucking guy talk for the last 10 minutes. I've been sitting here recording, and you've been letting him talk for the last 10 minutes. And as soon as a Palestinian guy starts to tell his side of the story, you cut. Like, fuck you. Shame on you. Shame on you, you piece of shit. Is it on the VODs? No, I actually was filming it on my normal camera. I can maybe pull it up, but this is a really big detour. We can try though. Hold on. Hold on. And then while this is loading, I'll tell you about the second time. The second time was in Chicago at the DNC, and I was live for that one. And like it was the moment where like that other group was like trying to get the rest of the march to go towards the the actual DNC, and the guy just started like, people like literally the people were like fucking fighting. Like the peace police were like fighting with this other protest group, and this guy like runs up and like starts doing a stand up and is like, oh, like here's my fucking thing. And I was just like, I just started screaming profanities at the top of my lungs. I was like, fuck you, you piece of shit. This isn't the fucking story, you cunt. Like, I was just like making sure that he couldn't use that audio at all. And then he had security step up to me and shit. It was crazy. Okay, wait. It's still initializing GPU, so we might have to wait for that. But I'll pull it up in a second. Can I still play though? No. Also no. Okay, wait. Let me see. We're at a quarter already. Let's go to an eighth. Oh shit, you can't hear it. Hold on. Man, my computer's chugging trying to do this right now too. So this is him right here.
If you want to talk, we can talk. Stop saying Jewish.
This is his camera operator to my right. He said, I was in Gaza. Look at his IDF tag on his... oh, you can't see it. Hold on. See?
I'm sorry and sad for any innocent life that dies. Any person who lost their life to this war. War is shit. War happens. But here is the one fact and one number that you cannot ignore. The number of books of Mein Kampf, kids that were raised to hate Jews, whether it's
The number of kids raised with Mein Kampf, he says.
raised to hate Jews. I did not raise. My kids are not raised to hate Jews. So why do you teach them? Why do you teach them in the Quran, in Surah Al-Ma'idah, in Surah Al-Araf? Surah Al-Ma'idah and Surah Al-Araf says. Surah Al-Ma'idah and Surah Al-Araf says. He said these people, apes and pigs. One second, apes and pigs should be punished, and they earn the condemnation of Allah. So if you how the media is. If you teach your
We're at an 8th quality.
He's an Arab, by the way, and I'm an Arab. He's from Morocco. I'm from Palestine. We're both Arabs. We're both Semites. Let me say one thing.
The audio is most important anyway. Just chill, chat. This is like 4K footage I'm playing while streaming.
He's in the IDF. He said if a 5-year-old's dad is a terrorist, the 5-year-old deserves to die. Anyone whose family supports terrorism, supports Hamas, deserves to die. That's what he said. He encouraged the murder of kids earlier. I'm here as a human being. Encouraged the murder of kids. Black people. I'll stand up for Palestinians. I'll stand up for Mexicans. I'm here for all people. Jews that died on October 7th. I'm here for all people. You are going to not condemn an organization that I want to see the ceasefire. First of all, ceasefire. Stop dropping bombs on children. Stop dropping bombs on children. 7 months of it. Why do you hide behind children? Why do you hide
Look.
Weapons behind children? Why do you dig tunnels under buildings? Why? Okay, but you were not there. Israel has the most. And you don't have the. Israel has the most advanced military. They can drop bombs on anyone they want. Because in 70 years, we built the country and we invested in technology and intelligence. And you.
Yeah, you can't hear me, but I said. It's hard to hear me here, but I said, you listen to this guy's bullshit for 20 minutes, and the second the Palestinians start talking.
70 years, because in 70 years we built the country and we invested in technology and intelligence, and you invested in tunnels and bombs, and you keep preaching to your children. You keep preaching to your children. You keep preaching to your children that Jews are apes and pigs. I love Jews. I'm a Palestinian that loves Jews.
Like he's pointing and like, this is the guy right here. I'm just like yelling at him from behind my camera. You can't really hear it because I have a shotgun mic that's directional in front of the camera.
I am a Palestinian that loves Jews. Condemn Hamas. Condemn Hamas. You're not a Jew. You're a Zionist. You're a Moroccan Zionist. I condemn anyone who kills Palestinian children. You have to condemn Hamas. Why can you condemn Hamas?
34,000 people dead, I said.
Why cannot you condemn Hamas? Condemn Hamas. Netanyahu is a politician. Hamas.
Despicable, bro.
There are children starving to death. 7 months, children are.
Just a piece of shit, man.
To talk.
That guy is, for me, that guy is getting yelled at on site. On site. Sorry guys, the cat's zooming. Listen to fucking Richie Torres. Let's listen to fucking Richie Torres, who's saying, oh my god, this tweet, Donald Trump has no greater friend than the far left, which has managed to alienate historic numbers of Latinos, blacks, Asians, and Jews from the Democratic Party with absurdities like defund the police or from the river to the sea or Latinx. Just so you guys know, all of these groups that he mentioned voted for Kamala. In fact, the only group that he didn't fucking mention here was white people, and that is the only group that actually voted for Trump. All of these groups voted for Trump more, or voted for Biden more. Actually, wait, Latinos still got more, right? Latinos still were more, a majority voted for Kamala, right? Every opportunity, every opportunity from like a year ago until now, they've advocated for it and been wrong. You know, they've advocated for the wrong things. Every single time. The Democrats, the people, the liberals, the Democrats, the people who stand Democrats, they've been wrong every single time. Every single time. From a year ago until now. There's not a single thing that they were correct about. But it's also like they're full of shit, but also like they are exactly what they told us they are. They tell us that they're a capitalist party. They tell us what their policy is going to be. Like, I don't know why we still hold any fucking space in our hearts for hope from the Democratic Party. Stop. I'm begging the left. I'm begging you. Learn from the last, learn. Take a fucking hint once. These people don't want us in their coalition. They will literally, listen, we had a choice. They had a choice, right? This election was very important. Notice, they did this in 2016 and in 2020 also, but this election especially, they had a choice. They could either have progressive policies and win the election, or they could have fascism. They chose fascism. Okay? This isn't an accident. They could have progressive policy. They could benefit the working class with pro-union, pro-labor policy, or they can take the capitalist money. They can and propose policies that their donors like and lose. They always knew that they would have a much better chance of winning by supporting progressive policy. Every poll that exists tells them that. They made a choice. They made a choice to sacrifice the left and, promote pro-capitalist policy because they would prefer that. They would prefer the fascism to a socialist, anything that even remotely smells like socialism or resembles socialism at all.
Social justice issues.
Like that's kind of the problem, is that there is no analysis of better policies. And in fact, you just played every single political pundit that's being like, these are the people on the news that you just played about how everybody's blaming wokeness. These are the people that the Democratic Party are going to for advice. Like you can say that you encourage this, but it's not happening. I'm sure any robust examination of better policies is very welcome. Like, based on what, dude? Based on what? Why even include this line to keep people's faith in the Democratic Party? The Democratic Party needs to be burned to the ground. And in its ashes, we will build a party that actually benefits labor, actually benefits working people in America, actually protects the most marginalized among us from this fucking fascist fear-mongering. It's like, dude, no. The Democrats will never save us. Give up on them already. Also, did the kitty just pee? Is anybody looking really intently at my cam? Can somebody clip that? I think the kitty peed. Okay, let's get into let's get into the appointments, all right?
Breaking news, and a lot of it. The appointments are coming pretty fast and pretty furious. Within the past hour, President-elect Trump has chosen a defense secretary and more. First, the defense secretary is Pete Hegseth. If confirmed, he'll oversee more than 2 million active duty and reserve forces, 750,000 civilian employees.
Oh yeah, by the way, chat, if anybody submitted to Chadvice, I think we're going to do that on Friday. Katie, where you at?
And a budget of nearly $850 billion. His current job.
Oh, she didn't pee back there. She was pooping. She was pooping in the litter box. She was pooping. Is that tomorrow? No, it's Wednesday today.
Fox and Friends weekend.
And it smells really bad, so I'm going to go clean that.
Princeton and Harvard. He has no prior government experience. Then, just over 20 minutes ago, another Trump announcement, this one involving former campaign rival Vivek Ramaswamy and Elon Musk to head a new government department. Reading from his statement, I'm pleased to announce that the great Elon Musk, working in conjunction with American patriot Vivek Ramaswamy, will lead the Department of Government Efficiency, DOGE. Together, these two wonderful Americans will pave the way for my administration to dismantle government bureaucracy, slash excess regulations, cut wasteful expenditures, and restructure federal agencies essential to Save America movement. This, he added, would potentially become, in his words, the Manhattan Project of our time. Now, all of this comes at the end of a day that saw new reporting in the Wall Street Journal on significant potential moves by the president-elect involving top military commanders. Now, the headline reads, Trump draft executive order would create board to purge generals. Panel could upend military review process and raise concerns about politicization of military. The Journal got a look at the draft, which calls for the creation of a board of retired senior military personnel empowered to review 3- and 4-star officers and recommend removals of any deemed unfit for leadership. Quoting from the report.
Oh my God, dude. This cat is zooming, bro. Let me see if I can catch him. Yoink! Everybody congratulate her. She pooped in the litter box. Everybody congratulate her. Yay! You're so stinky, but you did it in the right spot. Yay! Yay! You pooped in the litter box. You pooped in the litter box.
Can fire any officer at will, but an outside board whose members he appoints would bypass the Pentagon's regular promotion system, signaling across the military that he intends to purge a number of generals and admirals. A transition team spokeswoman did not comment on the draft order, but she did say that Americans gave him a mandate to, quote, implement the promises he made on the campaign trail, and he certainly did promise action against certain generals.
You see these generals lately on television?
Nah, her claws aren't bad at all.
You may have a few people on the top that are woke, and we're going to get...
I showed my wife this little kid, and she asked how far away you are. We're in Los Angeles.
So damn fast. You know, we have the real generals, and we have the fake woke generals. We're getting a little tired of the woke generals. The woke generals should be fired immediately. We will fire the woke generals.
Are you going to fire those generals? The woke generals at the top? Because you've been talking
Yes, I would get rid of them.
Who?
The Journal articles.
Who?
Cites two defense officials as identifying Joint Chiefs Chairman C.Q. Brown Jr. as a feared potential target for the president-elect. Brown, you'll remember, spoke about the impact the Black Lives Matter protest had on him and what it was like as a black fighter pilot. Now, this comes as the president-elect names more loyalists, in addition to Pete Hegseth, to his administration, tapping former Director of National Intelligence John Ratcliffe to run the Central Intelligence Agency. He also chose South Dakota Governor Kristi Noem to be his new Secretary of Homeland Security.
Okay, let's get into it then. Kristi Noem. Kristi Noem, our country's new border guard dog, is banned from all 9 Native American reservations in South Dakota because she repeatedly lied by linking drug cartels to tribal leadership in the state. Cool.
And also named former Arkansas Governor Mike Huckabee his ambassador to Israel. Huckabee is a hardline supporter of Israel who once denied the existence of Palestinians as a people.
Basically, I mean, there really is no such thing as, and I have to be careful in saying this because people will really get upset, there's really no such thing as a Palestinian. There's not.
The president-elect travels to Washington tomorrow to meet with President Biden. Also tomorrow, Republican senators, having won control of the chamber, will meet to decide what's been a hotly contested race to become the next majority leader. Once again, tonight, things are moving fast. The source's Caitlin Collins is near Mar-a-Lago. So let's talk about first Pete Hegseth to run the Pentagon. How big of a surprise is that?
It's a bit of a surprise in the sense that things are moving so quickly in terms of how these picks are happening. Now, Pete Hegseth is someone who has long been on Trump's radar. He's a he's an Iraq War veteran. He's got 2 Bronze Stars, Anderson, but he is much better known to certainly the president-elect from his stint as a Fox News host. He co-hosts the program on the weekends. I remember when Trump was in office the first time,
We got them too, bro. So let's learn about this guy. Here's Pete Hegseth. One of his best moments. I don't know if you guys remember this, but this is the new defense secretary. Secretary of Defense.
Who's going to win this battle of the lumberjack?
Almost killing somebody. I don't know what the fuck is going on in this whole clip. What the fuck is going on? Why are you why? First off, why? Everything about this is stupid.
I'm putting my money on Clayton.
Bro, the axe hit a guy. Whoever shut that up should have an axe thrown at them. They should have to stand behind it. Yeah, dude. With people behind it. Yeah, so this is our new Secretary of Defense. Very cool. Here he is also. Yesterday, Trump announced he's nominating Pete Hegseth as his Secretary of Defense. Hegseth's a prominent Fox News personality and veterans advocate, but he also has strong ties to the Christian far right that I've not seen fully exposed yet. Here's a thread with receipts. You might be wondering, that looks a lot like a fucking Iron Cross. Yup. The National Guard thought so also, and that's why they kicked him out. First, what is the Christian far right? It's a coalition of different Christian social movements bound together by aggressive theologies and, often but not always, white supremacy. This is the extreme militant end of the spectrum of what is popularly called Christian nationalism. Theologically and socially, there are at least 3 distinct major strands of the American far right today, with lots of smaller ones too. Radical traditionalist Catholic networks and influencers, Opus Dei, etc. This is the world of J.D. Vance, not my area of expertise. 2. Independent, charismatic celebrity, spiritual warfare, and apostolic networks, often simplistically labeled the NAR. This is my area of expertise and what my book is about. These networks are known for charismatic, i.e. supernatural, ecstatic practices and focuses on revival. The third major strand of the Christian far right is Reform Reconstructionalist networks of churches and leaders. This is the world of the so-called Theobros, usually bearded, chauvinistic, hyper-Calvinist male influencers. These are the circles Hegseth travels in. Here's an article I wrote earlier this year describing the origins of these 2 Protestant Christian supremacist movements and their agendas. Reformed Reconstructionists tend to emphasize 1. Postmillennial eschatology, i.e. the building of the kingdom of God on earth, theonomy, applying biblical law to every society, alternative education, homeschooling, or classical Christian academies, exclusive male leadership and masculinity. In this 2023 profile of Hegseth for a local Tennessee Christian magazine, he describes reading Doug Wilson, the godfather today of the Reformed Reconstructionist movement, sending his kids to a classical Christian academy, and finding fortification of brotherhood. Hegseth apparently attends Pilgrim Hill Reformed Fellowship in Tennessee, led by Brooks Pottigier, the pastor, and Joshua Hames, pastoral intern. This is Christian Reconstructionalist, I think, church, part of the denomination founded by Doug Wilson. Hegseth has been a guest on Hames and Pottigier's podcast, Reformation Red Pill. It doesn't get much more far-right Reconstructionist than that. And as recently as last month, he was promoting their podcast. Last year, Hegseth also promoted an Advent devotional published by Hames and Pottigier's Forge Press. Forge Press says it arms Christians with tools and weapons to build, defend, and expand the new Christendom. This is textbook Reconstructionist. Christendom for Reformed Reconstructionists is the ideal Christian society, the physical territory controlled and governed by conservative Christian morality and leaders. This is why you often find Reconstructionists justifying the Crusades, the iconic expansion of Christendom. And sure enough, Hegseth has 2 Crusader tattoos, a Jerusalem cross, the symbol of the Crusader kingdom of Jerusalem on his chest, and Deus Vult, the Crusaders' theological cri de coeur, God wills it, on his bicep. Deus Vult means God mandated the Crusaders' violence. These Crusaders' tattoos are part of a Christian far-right iconography, and when Hegseth's National Guard unit was called up to serve in D.C. for Biden's inauguration, Hegseth and several other service members were told they couldn't serve because of their extremist tattoos. Media Matters has a good breakdown of Hegseth's 2020 book, literally titled American Crusade. He echoes many far-right talking points about the threat of Muslims to Western civilization, the need for modern crusades versus Islam, and rampant Islamophobic lies. In 2018, Hegseth was speaking in Israel and said, "There's no reason why the miracle of the reestablishment of the temple on the Temple Mount is not possible." This is a far-right Christian Zionist fantasy that the Muslim holy sites can be removed.
Well, it is an absolute honor to be here. A couple of folks had to leave, but I definitely want to thank Minister Naftali Bennett for being a horrific deal that creates an inevitable path to nuclear weapons, funding the tunes of billions of dollars, the hateful terrorist Israel.
Yeah, he was also a Guantanamo prison guard. Exactly. Like, this guy is the worst of America. This is Al-Qaeda. This is Christian nationalism. We are fucked. The idea that some entity, the U.S., Israel, could raise the third holiest site in Islam, the Dome of the Rock, Haram al-Sharif, to build the third Jewish temple is the sort of wild scheme you read about in bad Christian apocalyptic novels. Now, it's also the hope of the future Secretary of Defense. If he's a true Reformed Calvinist, he believes in predestination, meaning only a few people are predetermined eligible for heaven, no matter what you do. If you're not predetermined by God, you will not be saved. It's far more extreme than even radical evangelicals who believe you can get into heaven by choosing Jesus. Dealt with this a lot in the South. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Fox News host says he hasn't washed his hands in 10 years. Germs are not real. That's awesome. That's sick. Dude, germs aren't real. Well, that's good. I mean, at least he'll die. At least he'll die of some disease eventually. That's cool. Trump's pick to lead the U.S. military isn't just a Fox News host. He fancies himself a modern-day crusader for Judeo-Christian civilization, who believes in going to war with Iran and wiping Palestine off the map. He was kicked off National Guard duty in 2021 because his unit lead construed his tattoos as extremist or white nationalist, and he served at Guantanamo.
What Western civilization represents today is an understanding that Zionism and Americanism are the front lines of Western civilization and freedom in our world today.
Mr. Prime Minister, thank you very much for being with us. The calls for a ceasefire at this point are extortion.
What Israel's about to do is bring hell down on Hamas if they do it right. I mean real war, not like TV war. Real war, stacking bodies, dead people.
We can't kick the can down the road any longer in trying to prevent Iran from getting a nuclear bomb. So what better time than now to say, we're starting the clock. You've got a week. You've got X amount of time before we start taking out your energy production facilities. We take out key infrastructure. We We take out your missile sites. We take out nuclear development. We take out popular capabilities.
What Western civilization...
Dude, when the Fox News host, when the other Fox and Friends hosts are like, bro, cool it on the war drums. You're beating those war drums too hard. You know that you're talking to a psychopath, man. You got Fox News checking you on your aggression towards Iran. Do you know how extreme you have to be to get that kind of reprimanding? That's insanity, dude. That's insanity.
Trump is assembling his team and making the liberals scream. The president-elect tapping Tom Homan for border czar in charge of mass deportations. The former acting ICE director reacting on something called Fox and Friends.
Wait, this is from 2 days ago. Here, let's go to this instead. We're going to move on to Matt Gaetz.
By President-elect Trump, Congressman Matt Gaetz has been selected to be his new U.S. Attorney General. Senator Marco Rubio is officially nominated to be the U.S. Secretary of State. One-time Democrat turned Republican, Congresswoman Tulsi Gabbard of Hawaii has been picked to be the Director of National Intelligence. And late yesterday, Trump selected Fox and Friends Weekend co-host Pete Hegseth, a decorated veteran, to be Secretary of Defense. I want to bring in Senator Chris Murphy of Connecticut. He's on the Senate Foreign Relations Committee. Senator, the breaking news, the pick of Congressman Matt Gaetz to be the next U.S. Attorney General, your reaction?
Well, I was walking off the Senate floor just moments ago when the news was announced. You could literally hear the jaws dropping to the floor of Republican senators who are now going to be in a position to stand up to Donald Trump in a way that they have been unwilling to. I mean, listen, Matt Gaetz is dangerously unqualified, but that's not the worst of it. Gaetz has been Trump's chief defender.
Kitty, when are you going to get tired? You've been zooming for like an hour and a half. You're running all around the room for an hour and a half. Sleepy and fall asleep so I can frame you in the... I can put you on the camera.
When it comes to Trump's assault on democracy, his attempt to...
We're so cooked. Donald Trump has nominated Sauron the White as Environmental Protection Agency Administrator.
Overthrow the government on January 6th, and he has openly called for the abolition of law enforcement agencies if they don't get in line with conservative...
Wait, what? Wait, Matt Gaetz is abolitionist? Wait, were we all wrong about Matt Gaetz this whole time? Is Matt Gaetz actually a based abolitionist? Is he?
Political priorities. This is going to be a red alert moment for American democracy. Matt Gaetz is being nominated for one reason and one reason only, because he will implement Donald Trump's transition of the Department of Justice from an agency that stands up for all of us to an agency that is simply an arm of the White House designed to persecute and prosecute Trump's political enemies. This is a stunning announcement in some ways, but not surprising in others, because Trump told us during the campaign that he was going to use the White House.
Everybody in chat just got the same, just came up with the same joke. Literally 4 of you. 4 of you. Butterdog gets points for being first. Nice job, Butterdog.
For people who politically oppose.
By the way, chat, it's been a while. I'm not running ads anymore, and they wouldn't run even if I tried. So if you guys are enjoying the content, if you like leftism on Twitch, if you want this space and the leftist creators that you watch to continue being able to stream here, you got to support us. It's just the facts. It's just where the rubber hits the road. You got to support. You can't be lurking all the time. You gotta sub. It helps me so much more than you know. I'm trying to get 70-30 also. 70-30 split on my revenue for Twitch, which would mean the more of the money that you give to me would go to me and not Twitch. We got it last month, so we need to get it for the next 2 months, and then I'll have it for a whole year, and I'll shut the fuck up about it. But until then, tier 3, tier 2 subs help me so much. If you feel like you can be generous. Magnets, thank you for subscribing.
Magnets
Oh my God, acid burns. Holy shit. I'm not supposed to acknowledge it. I'm not supposed to acknowledge it. They told me not to. They told me not to acknowledge it. But yeah, if you do get gifted a sub by somebody like Acid Burns, oh my God. Gifting a sub on top of that, it'll say like paying forward your gifted sub. And that helps me. That counts for the 70/30. So 303. Oh, dude. 303. 303, thank you so much for the sub. For 3 months, let's fucking go. Thank you. 303's in the chat.
Him, and it seems.
KM Pape, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Girl, baby girl.
Pick for the head of the Department of Justice.
We are gonna move.
God damn, we got level 9 hype train going right now. Fuck.
Pape just subscribed.
Yarsinus, thank you so much for paying forward your gifted sub. That, see, like, what, here, look, chat. What Yarsinus just did here, they got gifted a sub, so they can't sub on their account, but they gifted, and so now it says paying forward the sub. That counts. That counts for my 70/30 thing. So thank you for doing that. Anarcho Beatrice, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you too. Thank you. Eric C, thank you for the 69 bits, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, guys. Thank you.
Promises he made during the campaign.
Senator, what do Republicans have now, assuming that McCormick is the winner of Pennsylvania, which I think everybody except for Bob Casey has acknowledged? 54 Republicans, is that right?
Well, I don't know.
54 Republicans in the Senate.
It may be 53 in the end. I mean, listen, there are
4 or 5 subscribers. Fishy with the 5 gifted. Thank you guys.
Some very decent human beings in the Republican conference who maybe didn't stand up publicly in the way
If you're not subbed and you want a gifted, Maya's looking to snipe, so.
That we had hoped, but they are going to be faced with a very difficult decision. Many of them know Matt Gaetz. They know the investigations that he has been under. They know the fact that he is, essentially a media celebrity who is just out.
Ooh, Ford is a good one. Sun Smash, thank you for 5 subscribers. Let's go. Yeah, can we get the practice? You know what, dude? All of this love, you know what it is?
Marxism is CIA.
For real, actually, though.
Claire gifted a tier 1 sub to Melanie 44.
It's fucking Praxis, baby.
Promise.
Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on my fabric. If you have that knowledge, then you know you need the practice.
Fuck, I gotta plug in my disco light.
You can never catch me lacking. Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on my fabric. If you have the knowledge, then you know you need the red book on my lap. You can never catch me lacking. I don't worship idols, man, that shit just be so corny. I be with the masses cause the rich kids be so boring. I be on the internet whenever I feel lonely, and I rather feel like Che Guevara than ever be Tony. Tell my mama when I grow, sorry I'm a communist. Take a flight to Cuba,
roll up and right in that bitch.
Jamaica, swear you need to see this shit. She don't wear no makeup, wanna give me all of it. We should take like all of it. We should take like all of it. Careful who you talk to, cause they fed and they be counterfeit. I switch.
You don't know what to do with
like
it.
Soviet. Say I get
I thought he would react more.
Like some opiates. Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on my fabric. If you have that knowledge, then you know you need the red book on my lap. You
can never catch me lacking. Folklore, thank you so much for the gifted. Maya, thank you for paying yours forward.
On my fabric. If you have the knowledge, then you know you need the praxis. Red book on my lap. You can never catch me lacking.
I'm surprised she's going after the emitter and not the lights. All right, YouTube knows we got to do this one next.
Bunker for the summertime. I brought a bonky boy, I'm ready if we're gonna fight. So if the piggies come on bonking, I'm another time. The traitors to the working class, so it's completely justified. And you wonder why we hate.
Die Happy music on this track, by the way.
Solidarity could make it stop. So
hit your local cop with a bonky bonk.
To the front with a juxtaposition. Just guns versus jugs, that's just a juxtaposition. Just so you know,
Let's go. 2 minutes left on the hype train, chat. Get in, get in.
Stay
dangerous.
It's okay to take a risk. Give a
fuck about the police.
Come with you, make up like me and give me some dance. Ooh, if you wake up
like me, then check that ass.
Ooh, if you wake up like me, then yell at cat. Ooh, if you wake up just like me, then hit that dance now. Hit that bump and say me.
Okay, I'll let her go.
Bum, bum, bum. That's how you should.
Thank you guys for the 100 biddies.
That's how you beat the cow. Bum, bum. Do you want this jug or not? Come and go hard with the jug. I call up jugger.
All cats are beautiful.
Only going too
Spam ACAB in the chat if you think all caps are beautiful.
They wanna know what I think when I watch first. How that popped into my head is this is bunker.
Prio, thank you for 5 subscribers.
All the way to it. It's gonna fly and rise in the coolest way. Motherfuck 12, free Palestine to the way.
Acid, thank you for the 1,000. God, whether acorn or a water jug.
Only bitch, it's a life lesson. If you're a
social, let me
give me some down.
Cafe Kid, thank you for paying forward your gifted sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That helps the streamers so much when you guys do that. Thank you. If you've been gifted and you can pay it forward.
Ooh, if you wake up just like me, so hit that
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now watch this kitty. Thank you guys for the hype train. That was a lot of love, man. I appreciate that. I really do. She's like chasing the lights a little bit, but I don't know. Let me see. Oh, bounce. He bounces. What's she doing? He's in the back of the room now. He's here? She gonna get in the litter box? She's so cute. She's so cute. All right, let's get back to it.
Out to try to benefit and boost himself.
I don't, dude, I genuinely, what the fuck, man, with the Matt Gaetz shit? What the fuck? What's that song called? Die Happy Music and No Shoe. Here, I'll give you the link. Wait, where'd it go?
Well, it is an absolute honor to be.
Where'd it go? Huh. I'll just find it again. The Bonk song, Die Happy remix. Die Happy is a chatter. I know, I was doing Controlled Shift T. That's why I was like, where'd it go? Can I get the Praxis song link too? Sure. I ripped this one from Tofu Ghost, which y'all should follow. Y'all must be following Tofu Ghost. If you're not following Tofu Ghost, I'm gonna kick your ass. Because you're missing out on one of the best fucking political streamers on this whole platform.
We'll see whether they do what they've been unwilling to do thus far during this calendar year, stand up for democracy, stand up to Donald Trump.
But ultimately, don't you think he's going to be confirmed? I mean, don't you think that all of the Senate Republicans are going to vote for President Trump's nominees? I mean, do you really think any of them are going to vote against Huckabee to be ambassador to Israel or Tulsi Gabbard to be director of national intelligence?
Yeah, Tulsi Gabbard as the director of national intelligence. Dude, I wish AK was in here right now and I could just hear him explain how CIA agent Tulsi Gabbard as director of national intelligence is like, how is that dismantling the deep state? What the fuck is that? How is that dismantling the deep state?
Or Pete Hegseth to be Secretary of Defense, or Matt Gaetz to be Attorney General? I mean, can you really think of, can you name one Republican that will vote against any of those individuals?
Well, I mean, obviously, some of this news is breaking within the last 10 minutes. So, I can't come on air and try to guess about the votes of my colleagues. I will talk to them.
Yeah, also like Marco Rubio, because AK was a big like, oh, it's like Trump is the peace candidate, like to end wars, vote for Trump. And it's like, dude, I said this in here the other day when he was in, and I was like, can you find me a single war that Marco Rubio hasn't supported? Like, Marco Rubio has supported every war, every military engagement we've had, period.
To them over the course of
Tulsi Gabbard is a piece of shit, CIA agent. Matt Gaetz is a pedophile. What the fuck are we doing? Is this guy even a lawyer? I didn't even know Matt Gaetz was a lawyer. Can I find? Yeah, let me give me his wiki. So he's a Nepo baby? I didn't know that. Oh yeah, and he went to law school. From William and Mary Law School? Is this a good law school? He briefly worked in private practice before running for state representative. He's only 42. Oh my God. So this is the second, well, I'm sure there are more that I don't know about, but I do know that Elise Stefanik has been appointed, and she's a great replacement theory proponent. This will be the second one.
Next few days and make the case that maybe the most important nomination at this moment is the nomination.
It's also just like horrifying. Like, look, this is the person who's going to be saying we need to go after leftists organizing a mass movement. This is the person who's going to be surveilling the people going after leftists organizing a mass movement. This is the person that's going to send the police and the military after leftists organizing a mass movement against deportations. And this is the person that's going to be prosecuting the people going after the left. Like, everybody right here, these are who are going to be responsible. It's so fucking awful.
For Attorney General, right? The entire credibility of government rests upon the belief that law enforcement is there to protect all of us, that it is an independent entity that is not just to be used at the political whim of the president. Matt Gaetz is being nominated because he will be and is today a political agent of Donald Trump. The ramifications of this pick, this particular pick, are stunning and potentially cataclysmic for American democracy. I hope that some Senate Republicans will see that.
So there's also another option, which we haven't discussed, which is that President-elect Trump has made it clear that he would like the Senate to...
Yeah, space. I mean, that stuff's been talked about. I have it right here. Look. Yeah, this is the same Matt Gaetz. This is fuck, I'm forgetting his name. It's right here. Mark Wayne Mullen talking about Matt Gaetz.
You got to think about this guy. This is a guy that didn't have, that the media didn't give a time of day to after he was accused of sleeping with an underage girl. And there's a reason why no one in the conference came and defended him, because we had all seen the videos he was showing on the House floor that all of us had walked away of the girls that he had slept with. He'd brag about how he would crush ED medicine and chase it with an energy drink so he could go all night. This is obviously before he got married. And so when that accusation came out, no one defended him, and then no one on the media would give him a time of the day. All of a sudden he found fame because he opposed the Speaker of the House back in November. And he's always stayed there, and he was never going to leave until he got this last moment of fame by going after a motion to vacate.
It's important to know Congressman Gaetz has never been charged with any sex trafficking crime, and he gave this statement to CNN in response. I don't think Mark Wayne Mullen and I have said 20 words to each other on the House floor. This is a lie from someone who doesn't know me and who is coping with the death of the political career of his friend Kevin. Thoughts and prayers.
I'm like hesitating to even say this out loud, but it is true. Like, whenever he learned that he was going to be attorney general, that he was like, a part of his brain instantly thought, oh, I'm going to be able to get away with so much. Like, oh my God, my life is about to get way more interesting. I'm about to fucking, like, the leash is off now. The shackles are off. I control the Justice Department. Like, what do you mean? I'm just gonna... Now I have access to the primo. Like, I got the fucking Epstein level access to minors and shit. Like, this shit that's gonna come out in like 40 years about this administration. I mean, also, like, did anybody listen to the Epstein tape thing that came out? Were there, like, supposedly, from what I read on Twitter and like in a few articles, there's like tens of hours of Epstein talking about how close friends he was with Donald Trump and how they were like really, they were super buddy. I'm just asking if anybody actually, like, I'm asking in specific, but also in general. Like, that came out and nobody fucking cared. You know what I mean? Nobody fucking gave a shit.
To adjourn so that he can make recess appointments, and the brand new Senate Majority Leader, John Thune, like the other two people he was running against, all three of them said, sounds good.
The kitty just jumped up on my lap and is being really sleepy now. She rubbed her head against my hand.
Like it. So it's entirely possible, unless there's some Democratic...
Did you see Gaetz resigned in Congress? Yeah. So that he can be Attorney General. What do you mean?
Maneuvering that I don't know about, that they'll just adjourn, right? The majority will just vote to adjourn, and then Donald Trump will just say, okay, recess appointment.
Oh, she's purring really loud.
Including Matt Gaetz as Attorney General. No?
Meow. Can you hear her, chat? Can you hear the purring? Probably not. You did? You heard it? You heard it? Okay. Is my audio okay now?
Well, I mean, that would be the end of the United States Senate. If the Senate
I had to turn up my gain like really loud.
its power of advice and consent and just allow the president to choose without any input or confirmation process or approval his cabinet, I don't know why we would continue to show up for work. That's not a democracy anymore. Our founding fathers would be, rolling over in their graves. So listen,
Where are you going? What are you doing way up there? Here. Come here. Big bounce. Oh my goodness.
This is all happening very fast, Jake. We are going to have conversations in the Senate, especially with the handful of Senate Republicans who do care about American democracy.
Needed to eat.
See if we can come to some conclusions to make sure that we preserve the power of advice and consent and try to find coalitions that can push back on some of the most dangerous nominees.
No name yet? Becca's been calling her Buggy. I don't know. I don't know if I'm not sold yet. I don't know if she's a Buggy yet. I kind of think she should have a girlier name. But
it's interesting.
I don't know
that there are 53 or 54 Republican senators, and you said there are a handful that care about American democracy. I mean, that's the number you characterized, a handful, which means like 5 or under.
I think there are many Senate Republicans who sort of thought about Trump in the same way that a lot of his voters did, that he was talking this big game about.
Oh, Maya, you gotta come. Also, I didn't want to say it on stream, but
about overthrowing democracy, being a dictator on day one, using the Department of Justice to go after his political enemies, but he really wouldn't do it, right? There was, I think, a suspension of belief that was happening in parts of the American public, but also parts of the United States Congress. There's no way to suspend that belief structure any longer. Donald Trump is telling you with the choice of Matt Gaetz that he is going to weaponize the Department of Justice and fold it into the White House. Maybe some minds will change now that they are seeing that reality in full view.
Senator Chris Murphy of Connecticut, thanks so much.
No, this was a name that we had sources that had been telling us that Tulsi Gabbard, the former Democratic Congresswoman turned Republican, would be tapped for the Director of National Intelligence role. And just here in the last moments, that's exactly what happened. Donald Trump announcing that Tulsi Gabbard will take the reins, if confirmed by the U.S. Senate, of the office of the Director of National Intelligence. I mean, Tulsi Gabbard, of course, is somebody who rose to prominence back in 2017 when she took a secret.
Dude, like standing in front of the turning point. What do you think Charlie Kirk will get a place in the press or something? Press secretary? Like, who do you think's gonna be press secretary? Dude, oh my god. It's gonna get worse, chat. It's gonna get fucking worse. Tucker, yeah, maybe. It's gonna get fucking worse.
Secret trip to Syria to meet.
Or dude, what about the UFC guy? What about the UFC guy? I don't know his name. I forget his name. Dana White, yeah. Dude, I thought it was insane that not only was Dana White on stage for his victory speech, he brought Dana White to speak at the victory speech, his acceptance speech for the presidency. That was unreal. I think we were all shocked at the moment, or just like at the reality of him winning. But Donald Trump brought Dana White out to speak at the victory, his acceptance speech for the presidency. That's fucking insane. And yeah, he did mention Aiden Ross in that speech. That's so fucking insane, man. Wait, what is this?
If Marco Rubio does in fact become Secretary of State, we're going to need a new senator from the state of Florida, and we need someone with Rubio's national security credentials. Now, there's one Floridian who can do it. He stood up to the Russians and the Iranians in the 1980s when he defeated the Iron Sheik and Nikolai Volkov, two of America's most lethal foes. He is a real American. He fights for the rights of every man. He knows that courage is the thing that keeps us free. Ladies and gentlemen, I announce Ron DeSantis, get on it. Hulk Hogan for U.S. Senate. And what you going to do, Chuck Schumer, when Hulkamania runs wild on you, brother?
Wait, what? Hold on. Okay, you said first you said DeSantis get Hulk Hogan to run, but then you said Chuck Schumer. So is he running in New York against Chuck Schumer? Or is he running in Florida against the Republican senator?
And what you going to do, Chuck Schumer, when Hulkamania runs wild on you, brother?
This is on CNN. This is on CNN.
With President Bashir al-Assad. At the time, he was alleged to have...
Hulk Hogan for president? Fuck that. He's ripping his entire style from the actual fucking GOAT who actually ran for fucking, like, listen, y'all need to know, nobody's even said anything about it. We already have a wrestling fucking, we already have a wrestler, politician, and he's fucking based, and he's awesome. Jesse the fucking Ventura, bro.
Korean War.
The body.
Cared about his community, but 2 days after
of Minnesota touting his service, the
Guard. After 20 years, you are eligible to retire at any time you deem necessary.
Jesse the Body Ventura rules, dude.
His deployment. Well,
Hulk Hogan ain't got shit on this guy.
That's the real question. What is the National Guard doing deploying to a foreign country in a foreign war? Well, let's go into history and figure out how that happened. That happened because George W. Bush and Dick Cheney went into the Iraq War based on lies, no weapons of mass destruction, no ties to Al-Qaeda, nothing with 9/11, and they ran out of bodies. They needed more bodies. They couldn't implement a draft. That would be political suicide. So what George Bush did was sign an executive order sending the National Guard into foreign deployment. The National Guard is not for foreign deployment.
My king.
Their name says what they do. They guard our nation from within. So this hogwash about Governor Waltz missing a deployment, not only that, he's 24 years, he's an E9. I deployed twice. We never even had an E9 with us when we deployed. E9s are not going to walk the point. They're not going to be involved in any combat whatsoever. They're figureheads being the most senior enlisted within their company, and that's what it's all about. So I think that Vance is doing a disservice to himself and a disservice to the United States.
Wait, Hulk Hogan snitched? Hulk Hogan snitched about the WWF forming a union?
Ordered the killings of hundreds of thousands of Syrian civilians. It was a trip that was...
Yeah. Also, this is very, very alarming because Tulsi Gabbard's, if you know Tulsi Gabbard's fucking, like, if you know her actual, like, policy and, like, the stances that she's taken on foreign conflict over the last decade, they have been atrocious. They have been so bad, bro. Cozying up to Bashar al-Assad, awful. Like, these are not controversial takes. It's actually very controversial, even in the American State Department. Even in the American State Department. Like, for people to be fucking dick riding Bashar al-Assad, that does not happen. Yeah, no, this is really bad. Very, very bad. Although I don't know, man, like I actually like outside of just being like a CIA deep state like embodiment, I actually don't really know what Tulsi's like ideology is. And in some ways that's almost like her most scary thing. I think that's why some people get fooled by her. You know what I mean? Yeah, I can definitely say she's a Fed and is like deep state, but like when you listen to her talk, she just like doesn't have like she's not really a neocon. She's not really like a neolib. She's just like, yeah, she's definitely hyper capitalist, but like she's super capitalist. Oh, of course. But so is everybody, you know, like that's like unsaid. I think she's just a grifter. No, I think she does have goals and like she's playing a game. And the fact that I don't know the game sketches me the fuck out, you know? I feel like everybody else I can just be like, oh, okay, you're just a freak who likes power. You know what I mean? I don't know what's going on with her.
Repudiated by Democrats and Republicans alike at the time that ultimately the U.S. was determining how it would engage and respond to.
Does she even have an ideological base? That's what I mean. That's what I mean. She's on no one and everyone's side at once. I know. She was a Democrat. I know. It's like, what do you believe? What is your deal? Like, it's just incoherent is a word that I would use to describe it. Outside, like she's a big fan of U.S. imperialism, but also like supports people who are in opposition to it, like Putin and Assad. So it's like, what are you doing here? What is going on?
To the killings of civilians. And
wait, Mike Prisner has made a 2-part episode about Tulsi being in a cult. Let's watch that right now. Hi. Oh, I'm not listening to Q. What is this? Q Anonymous? I'm not listening to a podcast, bro. Oh yeah, she's a part of a Hindu nationalist cult. I mean, this kind of makes sense though. I like ethno-nationalism and like theocracy is really in fad right now. It makes sense that this kind of like nationalist that they would be like, oh well, like yeah, I love it when the Jewish people do it. Like I think every culture should have their own hyper fascist nationalist, you know, like very 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 rigidly defined state, you know. And anybody who doesn't fit should be removed from that state, and they should form their own state. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's just nationalism, right? Yeah. Wait, does anybody actually have that Mike Prisner thing though? That sounded really cool. I can't find it. I don't see anything. Or was it the thing you sent and I misunderstood and thought it was like a video that he made? Oh, okay.
in the aftermath of that, she was hesitant to call him a dictator and was hesitant to condemn him for the actions that were taking place in Syria. Ultimately, she ran for president.
Yeah, MJ. I honestly, you know, I'm beginning to think the problem with the Palestinians is that they don't want an ethno state. Like the problem with the Palestinians is that they're like, we don't, you know what I mean? According to the American government, maybe it would be easier. Yeah. They seem to have no problem giving over, you know, Afghanistan to like They love theocratic. I mean, well, fuck, bro. They're even trying there. Like, look at Hamas, bro. There were a lot of leftist, secular, socialist organizations that were explicitly fighting for, a unified Palestinian state that included the Jewish people who lived in Israel to live alongside as equals. Explicitly said this. And what happened to them? They were fucking destroyed by the Israeli government while Hamas was being funded and was being paid for by the Netanyahu administration. Like, Hamas was propped up by Israel. Yeah, of course.
In 2019 as a Democrat.
We just watched in the last Films for Gaza. I couldn't stream it, but we watched this documentary. Fuck, what was the fucking documentary called? How did I forget this? I think it was called South Lebanon. Oh, no. It was called Resistance Why. I'm sorry, I forgot. Ooh, your booty's stinky. It was called Resistance Why, and it was interviews with PFLP fighters, and they were literally talking about how they would teach. They were teaching their children Hebrew because the world that they want to build they'll need that. They will need Hebrew because they'll be living alongside the people inside of Israel right now. And that all they want to do is just like eliminate this ethno-nationalist government and like liberate their people. They have no intention of doing harm to the Israelis. Like, this was the main resistance force in like the 70s and 80s in Palestine.
She was somebody that irked a great many other Democrats on that stage, taking on memorably then Senator Kamala Harris. Ultimately, in the aftermath of the 2020 election, she ended up going and making her presence on Fox News routine before becoming a close ally of Tucker Carlson, and somebody who then closely aligned herself with Robert F. Kennedy Jr. before just a couple weeks ago at a campaign rally that I was at in Michigan, going up on stage and declaring that she was now officially a member of the Republican Party because of Donald Trump and had sought to play a key role in his administration. She was, I'm told, an honorary chair on this transition team here, and now Donald Trump clearly trusting of Tulsi Gabbard and placing her in this critical national intelligence position.
All right, so Courtney, her in that role, I mean, she's the air traffic
Kitty paused it, sorry.
Controller, if you will, of intelligence, which going to come from the Pentagon. It's going to come from the CIA, the FBI, also from the national security team within the White House. Tell me a little bit about what it means to have her in a role like this.
Yeah, I mean, I think the huge question here is, what is this going to mean for career intelligence officers? How are they going to see someone who, as we just heard Vaughn say, met with Bashar al-Assad and said that he is not the enemy of the people? And at the time, there was a tremendous amount of outcry about the fact that she was defending someone who had slaughtered his own people and was in an ongoing campaign of killing civilians in his country and virtually allowing ISIS to build up, who were also tormenting the civilians in his country, while at the same time allowing Russia to move into the country and also terrorize the population. So it's a surprising development that she would be put in charge of the intelligence community, because, as you mentioned, Katie, air traffic controller is a very interesting way to put this, because for all intents and purposes, the other intelligence agencies all essentially root through the director of national intelligence. Yeah. So it's a very powerful position. It's almost like, as you said, it's a gatherer, but it's also an aggregator of that information, that intelligence. And we all know Donald Trump has been very outspoken, and many people around him, about their feelings that they don't trust the U.S. intelligence agencies and they don't trust their products. So the huge question now is, how could that manifest with a Tulsi Gabbard at the head of that agency?
We have Richard Haas standing by for us. I want to bring him in a second, but because he's going to have a lot to weigh in on here. But Jake, I want to ask you first, confirmation for Tulsi Gabbard, would she meet any resistance?
This is going to be the most difficult nomination to get through the United States Senate, period, hard stop. I mean, this and Hegseth, right? I mean, I don't know that Tulsi Gabbard gets confirmed by the Senate. Let me just put it that way. Again, he has chosen a lot of people with easy paths to confirmation.
I mean, yeah, pathogen, that is definitely, it's hypocritical. You're right. But also, Bashar al-Assad is fucking bad. Like, we do not. They are right. And the US government is hypocritical in the same way. But they're not wrong. You know what I mean? Bashar al-Assad is really bad. But I mean, as bad as Israel, as bad as the United States? Very debatable. And there's not much value to that debate, to be honest.
Information. John Ratcliffe at the CIA, Marco Rubio, Kristi Noem, all of those folks will get confirmed. I mean, Marco Rubio could probably almost get confirmed on voice vote. He won't, but he probably could get close. Tulsi Gabbard is going to be extraordinarily difficult. And it's just a tough pill to swallow because senators are, as we just saw, Katie, in the Senate leadership race earlier today, the whole right Trump.
Dude, how is the news still so fucking stupid? I don't understand how they find these people. Like, you haven't been paying attention at all if you don't think the Republican Party is going to greenlight every single appointee as soon as fucking humanly possible. Like, who are you fooling that this is going to be hard? Dude, it's like John Boehner said, right? There is no Republican Party. There's the Trump Party. That he runs this shit, okay? He runs this shit.
Trump Twitter sphere went crazy over Rick Scott and all of that and said he should be the leader, and senators didn't really care. So I think you're going to see a lot of that when it comes to these nominations. And remember, Mitch McConnell is another free agent when it comes to these nominations. He has two.
Oh my God. No, he is not, dude. I'm sorry, but unlike the Democrats, the Republicans seem to acknowledge when somebody's going through late-term dementia. like late-stage dementia. Yeah, like Mitch McConnell has nothing to do with this. He's not going to be fucking... Wait, you think they were saying he's going to save us? No. I thought they were saying that Trump was going to nominate him to a position. I thought he was saying he was gonna nominate him to a position in the cabinet, which I'm like, why would he do that? He's way too old to be running a fucking department in the United States government. Avril, I describe myself as a Marxist. I describe myself as an abolitionist. I don't know. I'm very open about my politics, so. But I don't take much value in like labels like that, to be honest.
2 years left in his Senate term. He is no longer in Senate Republican leadership. He has been very critical of Trump in this new biography that came out. He thinks Trump is an unserious person. And I think he'll share the opinion that some of these nominees are not serious people. So Tulsi Gabbard, Pete Hegseth are going to be two incredible
nomination
processes.
We will watch and see. We're going to learn a lot about what Congress is going to be like and what they're going to rubber stamp with Donald Trump in these confirmation processes coming up in January. All right, Von Hilliard, Courtney Kuby, Jake Sherman.
I'm definitely anti-capitalist, Marxist. You know? Yeah, for sure, Marxism. I agree. Yeah. I definitely identify with Marxism. But that's also like, I think Marxism is more than those other terms, because a lot of those other terms, in my opinion, are like prescriptivist, where they're like communicating how you think or want the world to go in the future, you know, or at least maybe your strategy to getting there. And in my opinion, like Marxism is different because it's more of like a worldview, or like how you are, the lens which you view the world through. If you like, you know, have a materialist understanding of the world.
While
that's like a different thing than like being a Leninist or a Trotskyist or something. Those are more about like strategy and like how to
Since he won the election,
move the working class and stuff like that. That's why I tend to stay away from that, because I think honestly, while there is a shitload for us to learn, clearly, about from those movements, I think the movement that we are going to achieve socialism through is going to be like entirely different than those. And like we need to have a worldview that will like allow us to navigate that and like stay true to our principles. And to be principled, like we need principles, not like, I don't know. I like Lenin. I fuck with Lenin. I think there's a lot to learn from all that stuff. I like Trotsky too, you know? But I'm not over here like, I'm not going to be shitting on really hardly anyone for general ideological shit like that. I will shit on you for specific takes, and I will explain those specific takes in this moment, right? I think that's a lot more valuable. No, yeah, it's okay. I think a lot of people are curious or want to know stuff like that.
Last week, yes, it was literally somehow.
Yeah, I love Richard Wolff. I saw in person at my college, like my sophomore year, and totally cracked my brain on capitalism forever. His explanation of like workplace democracy totally like made everything click for me in like a new way. And this is after like I got radicalized at Occupy in like 2011. And so like I was like very like I was already anti-capitalist and like definitely had like a lot of like leftist ideas, but Richard Wolff helped me to like understand those ideas better. And then like actually studying Marx is when that like really solidified and I like, you know, figured out my perspective. Now I was in Chicago. It was Occupy Chicago.
Only last week, Trump has been hard at work selecting the parade of horribles he plans to bring on board when he takes over the White House on January 20th. And he's been moving quickly. So it's hard to keep track of all of his picks. So I wanted to
How old are you? 31.
keep a tally of who he's picked so far because knowledge is power. And with the House and Senate solidly Republican next year, knowledge is about the only power we're going to have. From climate skeptics in the EPA to news anchors running the military, you really can't make this up. Let's get into it. Thank you to my partner on today's video, PDS Debt.
We're going to ethically
I
react.
have talked about this before, but I've been
Because while before I might have called Legia a liberal, at this moment is a moment for unity. All right, chat? We need to unify. Even with the right kind of liberals. Like, I think Legia is the right kind of liberal. She can be one, all right? And she does good work.
Care to admit to. With inflation and everything costing more, the unfortunate truth is that some people will go into debt heading into this holiday season. It's never too early to start planning how you'll get out of debt. If you're struggling with credit cards, personal loans, collections, or medical bills, you need to check out PDS Debt. PDS provides a service to match you with debt solutions tailored to your financial situation, and they have a team of people ready to help you with your debt journey. PDS Debt is offering a free debt analysis. It only takes 30 seconds. Head over to pdsdebt.com/Miller to get your free debt assessment today. You'll receive a full breakdown on how to save on interest each month and the quickest way to take care of your debt. Everyone with over $10,000 in eligible debt qualifies, and there is no minimum credit score required. If you're making payments every month on your debt, but your balances just don't seem to go down, this program is for you. It's never too early to start planning. Take advantage of PDS Debt's free debt analysis just for my viewers. Go to pdsdebt.com/Miller to complete the quick and easy debt assessment in just 30 seconds. That's pdsdebt.com/Miller. Thanks, PDS Debt. First, a quick clarification because I wasn't even clear on this until I looked it up today. What's the difference between White House staff and cabinet members? The president's cabinet was established by Article 2, Section 2 of the Constitution, and its role is to advise the president on any subject relating to the duties of each member's respective office. The cabinet is made up of heads of 15 executive departments, secretaries of Agriculture, Commerce, Defense.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a dick cam.
Education, Energy, Health and Human Services, Homeland Security, Housing and Urban Development, Interior, Labor, State, Transportation, Treasury, and Veterans Affairs.
Wait, we don't even have most of these. We only have Defense. Is RFK Health and Human Services? Has that even been formally announced yet? We still don't have Homeland Security, do we? Or is that Tom Holland or that guy?
As well as the Attorney General. They're also included in the line of succession if the president can't perform his or her duties, with the Secretary of State fourth in line behind the VP, the Speaker of the House. Yes, that's right. Mike Johnson is 2 deaths.
Not Tom Holland. God damn it. What's his name? Not Spider-Man. Oh, Kristi Noem is Homeland. Okay. What the deportation guy? Homan. Yeah. It's Todd Homan or what? Tom Homan?
From the presidency and the president pro tempore of the Senate. And under each secretary is an administrative body. So the Secretary of Education directs the Department of Education. The Attorney General directs the DOJ, etc. Cabinet members have to be nominated by the president and confirmed.
You are so stinky,
They
dude.
also have to answer to Congress and to their
Oh my God.
administrative bodies and the rules and regulations within them. And if you've been paying any attention to what I've been screaming about for over a year at this point, you know Trump and his supporters aren't too keen on bureaucracy or administrative bodies. Luckily for Trump, there's
You better not come up here. You better not. You're too stinky. Okay. Luckily, you're really cute. Wait, you want to go up there? Okay.
handy thing called the Executive Office of the President, also called the White House Staff, developed during the Great Depression in response to the expansion of the government's role in the economy. The White House staff started with 6 advisors and now comprises over 500 people.
Wipe her butt?
Nixon and his paranoia of career bureaucrats, the Executive Office of the President was greatly expanded in the 70s, including, for example, National Security Advisor Henry Kissinger, whose large staff overshadowed the foreign policy work of the State Department, including Vietnam peace.
It's not even dirty. She's just farting.
Largely possible due to Nixon's tightly held control over the executive branch. The next presidents promised to return power to their cabinet secretaries. Unfortunately, the beast had gotten too big at that point, and despite their words to the contrary, these presidents, including Ronald fucking Reagan, who did in fact ruin everything, link to this t-shirt is in the description, didn't actually do anything to decrease the size or influence of the Executive Office of the President. So now, 50 years later, major policy functions that used to be performed outside the White House by cabinet secretaries and their administrative bodies who had, rules and regulations and years of expertise to ensure the proper functioning of government, are now tightly controlled by the president within his executive office. This includes domestic policy development, national security policy advice and planning, which moved from the Departments of State and Defense to the National Security Council staff, legal advice, which moved from the DOJ to the White House Council, and trade policy.
She's only like 5 weeks old. She's a baby.
Was once developed by the Departments of State, Commerce, and Agriculture, and now is centralized within the U.S. Trade Representative's office within the Executive Office of the President. This has understandably created a lot of strain between the White House staff and the cabinet secretaries, whose jurisdiction is being constantly challenged, especially considering that there's some gray area that allows the president.
This is the third chatter. Yeah, she should still be with her mother until at least 6 weeks. Yeah, I know. We pulled her out of the engine block of a Prius we parked next to at a Staples. And she was fucking starving. She had been abandoned already. She was hiding inside of a car for warmth and it was abandoned.
President to designate members of the Executive Office of the President as members of his cabinet. So they're not officially nominated or confirmed, but they get invited to the cabinet meetings, much to the chagrin of official cabinet members. On top of the fact that the president's executive office doesn't have to answer to administrative and Senate oversight, they also now perform functions that used to be performed outside.
Put her back in the Prius.
Including recruiting political appointees like cabinet members and judges. And on top of all of that, members of the White House staff, including the top advisors to the president, who now overshadow the cabinet secretaries, do not need to be confirmed by the Senate, much to the delight of presidents everywhere, because there's nothing that bums a power-hungry ghoul out more than oversight. So there's not much keeping Trump from appointing whomsoever the he wants to key positions within the White House that will be in his ear. When we talk about the people who pull the strings behind the scenes, who play a huge role.
We're fostering. We're still trying to find a forever home. I don't think we can keep her. But we're enjoying the time we have with her now. She's so sweet. She's so sweet.
especially when the president is a banana-brained buffoon. We're talking about look at her. In the executive office of the president mostly. So aside from judicial appointments, which will come later once Trump is in office, we're talking key positions in the executive office, high-ranking agency officials, and cabinet secretaries who oversee major administrative bodies, most of which Trump and Project 2025 aim to gut. Okay, now that we have that groundwork laid, let's take a trip through the parade of horribles, shall we? Let's start with the cabinet. Reminder, these people are heads of whole departments and have to go through Senate confirmation before taking up their positions. The Senate will be comfortably in Republican control by the time Trump takes office, so these nominations will likely all go through, but sometimes we get some good theater out of the confirmation hearing process if there's some especially spicy back and forth between Democrats. It ultimately won't do anything to change the outcome, but it can be somewhat cathartic, so that'll be something to watch for in January when the Senate begins the confirmation process for these positions. First up, Trump is expected to name Florida Senator Marco Rubio as Secretary of State. He'll be Trump's chief foreign affairs officer, carrying out his foreign policies through the State Department. Rubio is the son of Cuban immigrants whose relatives were given refugee status after fleeing Cuba ahead of the Cuban Revolution. After receiving back,
like R.I.P. Cuba. Like we're taking down the Cuban government is going to be overthrown. I don't know what to say. They're gonna do it. They're gonna invade Cuba for sure.
Backlash from Tea Party activists for his involvement in bipartisan negotiations.
Your Insta handle sounds like you have only one testicle. Only one T. What do you mean? How do you get only one T and you think T means testicle? Okay, I've never heard that. That's kind of funny.
That would provide a pathway to citizenship for undocumented immigrants, you know, like members of Marco Rubio's own family.
Yeah, right. No, we're gonna continue. We're gonna do like mad regime change foreign policy. Mad regime change foreign policy in Cuba and Venezuela. That's going to exacerbate the immigration crisis. In a very real way. Like, if you think the immigration crisis is bad now, wait until they fuck up the Cuban government so bad that you have like that and it's now illegal for like Cuban migrants to like come to the United States in like a very meaningful way. And you have a government that's willing to like shoot down migrant boats out off the coast of Florida and shit like that. Like there's so many just like awful scenarios that are so easy and so like just very, very easy to imagine how it all happens and how it all unfolds. Very plausible.
Rubio has, over time, distanced himself from compromise on immigration, pretty much rejecting any sort of reform efforts since 2018. During his tenure in office, he has expressed support for prioritizing defense spending. He rejects that climate change is real or created by humans and believes abortion should be illegal even in cases of rape or incest. His foreign policy stance has been described as interventionist and hawkish, which might clash with Trump's increasing protectionism, including supporting invasions of Iraq, intervention in Libya, tough sanctions against Iran, and he's a staunch supporter of Israel. According to Open Secrets, throughout his federal congressional career, Rubio has received over $1 million from pro-Israel organizations and will now oversee U.S. foreign affairs, including with Israel. Next up, a real twist. Trump has officially named Fox News TV personality Pete Hegseth as Secretary of Defense, prompting some high-up defense personnel to say, "Who the f*** is this guy?" His nomination truly came out of nowhere, as usually there are at least names on a list that people expect the president to choose from, and Hegseth wasn't on any list, and for good reason. He is woefully and entirely unqualified for the job of leading the most powerful army on the planet. Hegseth is a military veteran, but he's got zero experience in leadership roles within the military or any other branch of government.
That's insane. He has no experience in leadership? Is that true?
He's a vocal opponent of what he calls woke military policies, which, like, I'm sorry, I wish woke had made it to the military. Could you imagine the experiences of women and minorities in the military if woke had actually made it there, as opposed to... I
wonder if the picks are to throw people off the 2025 agenda? No, dude, the picks are to execute the 2025 agenda. What do you mean? This guy here is a Christian nationalist. Like he's like a crusader simp. These are the people that are gonna do the 2020 Project 2025.
Constant reports of abuse and harassment, both within military ranks and against military family members. But sure, if there's one thing we need to be focusing on with the U.S. military right now, is that it's too woke. Hegsworth is expected to fall in line with Trump's promise to gut the military of any leaders that Trump views as promoting progressive ideals, or really saying anything that doesn't toe the line of Trump loyalty. A draft executive order has been leaked that would establish a Trump-appointed warrior board with the power to purge 3- and 4-star generals who, very vaguely, lack requisite leadership qualities. Remember in my Trump is a fascist video when we talked about the Night of the Long Knives in pre-war Germany? I'm not saying anything, I'm just thinking about parallels. For Attorney General, head of the Department of Justice, the one actively pursuing criminal indictments against Trump up until a week ago, Trump is expected to name Mormon Utah Senator Mike Lee. Trump did not, in fact, nominate Mike Lee. As an example of how quickly this is moving, as I was editing, Trump instead officially announced he's nominating Matt Gaetz. Somehow even a worse pick, considering that Gaetz will be overseeing the department that was, just last year, actively investigating him for sex trafficking offenses. Trump announced—
In terms of actually running some of the spots they've been given, I don't know, they'll be able to really hack it. Yeah, like, not to not go forward with 2025, but to lay into the... I don't know a thing about it. Many such agendas stance. I can see people saying a Fox News anchor. That doesn't sound bad at all. Until they realize that he has his tattoos are so white nationalist and so white, like extremist, that the National Guard kicked him out. Like, no, he's a Christian nationalist freak. That is exactly the kind of person that the Project 2025 exists for. And also, it's like, whether or not they can do it, like, that's actually, I think, like if they'll be able to hack it, like, are they competent enough? I think you're missing the, like, forest through the trees of this a little bit. And the reality is that, like, nobody at the top of these departments knows how to actually do a job. Like, they just tell the person below them to do the job, and then that person tells 5 people, and then that person tells 1,000 people, and then those 1,000 people know how to do the job, So, like, there's like, this is like, at this level, it's just like, are you willing to do what I tell you? And if I tell you to arrest all Muslims in the country, are you gonna hesitate, or are you gonna do it? And Trump knows that everybody he's appointing is just gonna do it. They're not gonna question him. He learned from his first term, and when he was appointing like people with actual morals to a certain degree. Obviously, not morals that any of us would be proud of, but to a degree where they at least like stood up against him at some point. None of these people are going to do that. This is just blind loyalty.
End the weaponization of the justice system. Sure he will. For Secretary of Commerce, Trump is expected to name Linda McMahon, the former Small Business Administration Director and the co-founder of WWE, like World Wrestling Entertainment. After a couple failed runs for U.S. Senate, McMahon became a large donor to various Republican causes, including an early...
Why is she pronouncing it like that? McMahon. Like, you just outed yourself to every WWE fan in the world.
Donor to Trump's 2016 election fund. She has been at the helm of Trump's pre-election transition team and headed a pro-Trump political action committee supporting his 2020 re-election bid. In 2016, Trump nominated her to be administrator of the SBA, and in that role, she worked to downsize the agency, removing what she considered duplicative programs. In 2019, she resigned from the office in order to chair America First Action, a pro-Trump super PAC, where she helped raise $83 million for his 2020 re-election campaign. She's also chair of the board for America First Policy Institute, a conservative think tank, which is one of these dark money organizations that hires crooked academics to do research and author papers that legitimize bad... crazy policy proposals that exclusively benefit their billionaire benefactors. The New York Times recently reported that the America First Policy Institute is poised to be even more influential than Project 2025. They drafted an America First agenda, including nearly 300 executive orders ready to hit Trump's desk on day one. And Linda McMahon has been at the helm of prepping for Trump's transition.
Stop saying it like that.
As Secretary of Commerce, she'll be in charge of advocating for business and industry, with which she likely has many high-ranking connections, given how much industry.
That's such a crazy way to say that last name. Yeah, it's like it is such a TikTok mispronunciation, just to bait comments. Oh God, dude. Nobody's talking about it in the comments. McMahon. It's so easy.
Money organizations and fake.
That's how it's spelled. The fuck? I know, but Vince McMahon is a household name in 90% of American households. They'll know who Vince McMahon is. If you show them a picture, they'll know who he is. And the fact that you don't, like, it's a household name. It's like if I was like Leonardo DiCaprio, you know what I mean? If I was talking about movies and I was like, oh yes, my favorite actor is Leonardo DiCaprio, like everybody would be like, what? You know? Like it kind of like, if you had any Red State viewers, they've clicked out of the video right now, you know? You're showing your echo chamber a little bit, like you're showing your ivory tower a little bit, like
conservative think tanks. She represents one of the many ways that moneyed interests behind the scenes will be able to influence political outcomes. Trump has also named his future Secretary of Homeland Security, South Dakota Governor Kristi Noem. You know, the one who bragged about shooting her dog. You truly cannot make this up. And like, all of these people are deplorables and have done horrific, but a dog killer? Straight to jail.
Right to jail, right away.
Now she'll be in charge of overseeing an agency with hundreds of thousands of employees that manages everything from U.S. Customs and Border Protection to ICE to FEMA and the U.S. Secret Service, and also is involved with tribal issues. During her time as governor of South Dakota, Noem has had frequent run-ins with tribal leadership that has led to her being banned from some tribal lands. She served in the U.S. House of Representatives from 2011 to 2019, during which time she sported one of the most Karen haircuts to ever hit the House floor. And
oh my God.
She sported one of the most Karen hair.
No, that's disqualifying. Oh my goodness. That's disqualifying. I'm sorry. You obviously have a bad yeah, you have a bad you can't judge character, because whoever cut your hair like this actively hated you and is evil. And you think they like you and you think they're a good person. And they're actively evil and they hate you.
Haircuts to ever hit the House floor.
You're a bad judge of character.
And she supported strict immigration regulations, including Trump's 2017 Muslim ban. She has also called for punishment of Democratic sanctuary cities. As South Dakota governor during the pandemic, she refused to enforce masking, business closures, or any other safety measures. She's bragged that her 2-year-old grandchild owns multiple guns. She was also the moderator of that Trump town hall where he refused to answer questions and just swayed to music for 40 minutes straight. On Monday, we talked about Trump's pick for border czar Tom Homan. Homan would likely work closely with Noem on border security issues, though his official job title.
Dude, I love that the title of border czar is like an entirely like fucking made up thing. It's not a position at all. But now Trump is like actively making it a position. This is so cool.
Remains unclear because border czar isn't an official job title at anywhere at the Department of Homeland Security or elsewhere, so it remains unclear.
Exactly. Yeah. I did not pre-watch. This video came out while the stream was live. It's just like it's just something made up.
what exact plans Trump has for Homan. Homan was a Border Patrol agent for 34 years before becoming acting director of ICE under Trump's first term. He helped develop the family separation policy that kept kids in cages at the border. He has vowed to conduct the biggest deportation raids the country has ever seen. And given what we know about the culture of ICE and the frequent accusations against them for all forms of abuse at the border, and the fact that Tom Homan has known nothing but that ICE culture for the last 4 decades, odds aren't great that we'll be seeing much humane anything coming from whatever policy Homan is in charge of under Trump's second administration. Continuing with non-cabinet appointments, Trump has named Representative Elise Stefanik as UN ambassador. She, like many, was a Trump critic and then got in line quickly, becoming one of his most vocal advocates during his impeachment hearings. She's also staunchly pro-Israel. During her federal congressional career, she has received nearly $1 million from pro-Israel groups. She'll be the voice of the United States in the UN, which has far-reaching implications given her pro-Israel stance and her willingness to fall in line behind Trump. And for U.S. ambassador to Israel, he has named former Arkansas Governor Mike Huckabee, who is a longtime supporter of Israel and has harshly criticized Biden's handling of the war in Gaza, speaking out against efforts to negotiate a ceasefire deal and referring to illegal settlements in the West Bank as communities. Former New York Representative Lee Zeldin has been named Environmental Protection Agency Administrator. The pick is confusing given that he doesn't have any environmental experience and just generally hasn't spoken much about the environment or his views on climate change.
Stefanik, I know, I didn't want to, I already piled on enough.
As New York representative from 2015 to 2023, or even in the New York State Senate before that. But he does hate regulations, and that's good enough for Trump.
Do you think Giuliani gets a role? No, he's going young. I think if the one thing that I've noticed is that Trump seems to be picking people that he knows are going to be zealously loyal to him, and B are like young people that are the future of the Republican Party. Like he's picking people that he views as like people he wants to set up to be president in 2060 or some shit.
During Zeldin's time in office, his voting record on the environment is pretty abysmal, with the League of Conservation Voters giving him a 14% score. Zeldin has received nearly $300,000 from the oil and gas industry throughout his political career and has advocated for reversals of natural gas drilling bans. He's also expressed that he does not support the Paris Climate Agreement. He'll now be in charge of ensuring our clean air and water and the protection of our natural resources. So that's probably fine. For director of the Central Intelligence Agency, Trump has named lawyer and former director of national intelligence under Trump's first administration.
I mean, you could say that. You could say that, reluctant Twitcher, but like Marco Rubio is definitionally an institutional Republican. Tulsi Gabbard is paid by the same people. She's CIA, like she's deep state. Like I think a lot of this, nothing about his picks say anti-institutional Republican to me. I think it's really like just like letting loose the like most extreme Christian nationalist elements of the Republican Party.
John Ratcliffe. Prior to that, he was a U.S. representative from Texas and was seen as one of the most conservative members of Congress during his time in that position. He does have some intelligence experience, at least. He served as the chief of anti-terrorism and national security for the Eastern District of Texas under George W. Bush. When Trump first nominated him in 2019, it got out that he had actually greatly exaggerated his experience as a prosecutor. His campaign website said he personally managed dozens of international and domestic terrorism investigations and put terrorists in prison as a prosecutor, despite the fact
I told my mom I was fighting for the LGBTQIA. And she thought Marco Rubio was an easy answer to my fears. You mean like she was like, oh, well, Marco Rubio is in there, so it can't be that bad. That was her answer.
Fact that there is no evidence that he ever prosecuted a terrorism case. He also claimed to have arrested 300 illegal aliens in a single day, despite zero evidence of that ever happening. Even so, he is still somehow one of the more qualified candidates on this list. As a representative, he was chairman of the House Homeland Security Subcommittee on Cybersecurity and Infrastructure Protection, though he was a staunch Trump supporter, especially siding with him during the investigations into Russian interference in the 2016 election. He was also accused of attempting to politicize his role as director of national intelligence under Trump the first time, so there's nothing to indicate he wouldn't also politicize his role as CIA director. And heading up his presidential executive office, Trump has named Susie Wiles as chief of staff. Wiles served as Trump's campaign manager for the 2024 election, but has been involved in his political...
Oh, because she believes Marco Rubio is gay. Hey, well, you know, she knows Marco better than he knows himself. She knows Marco better than he even will admit.
Operation since 2016. She's known as someone who can keep Trump generally in line, which is an essential role for a chief of staff. We'll see how long she lasts, given the high turnover rate for that role last time. But she's apparently beloved by Trump's campaign staff. She has deep ties to Florida, serving as chief strategist in that state for Trump in 2016 and helping Ron DeSantis win his 2018 bid to be Florida's governor. She also worked on Trump's 2020 campaign and, after his loss, moved on to run Trump's Save America PAC. And back when she was fresh out of college, our friend Susie Wiles worked on, you guessed it, Ronald Reagan's presidential campaign in 1980. Under Wiles, as Deputy Chief of Staff for Policy, Trump is expected to name longtime advisor Stephen Miller. In that role, Miller, absolutely no relation, would take the lead writing and implementing policy, including on immigration, promising that mass deportations would begin on Trump's first day in office. Miller served as a senior advisor to Trump during his first term as well. Before that, he served as communications director for Jeff Sessions and press secretary for Michelle Bachmann. He's far-right and anti-immigrant and was one of the chief architects of Trump's Muslim ban. He's on the Southern Poverty...
Hold on. Stephen Miller is a fascist. If we can't call Stephen Miller a fascist, then the word has no fucking meaning. Come on.
Center's list of extremists, has strong ties to white supremacists, and has spread conspiracy theories about electoral fraud. His devotion to conspiracy theories goes way back, though. He began appearing on conservative talk radio and writing far-right op-eds while still in high school in the early 2000s, becoming radicalized by the likes of Rush Limbaugh and Wayne LaPierre, the CEO of the NRA. He also loved to belittle the janitors at his school and tell Latino students to only speak English. Like, could you imagine this fucking nerd in high school? I hope someone punched him in the face and gave him a wedgie at some.
This is his quote in his yearbook. There can be no 50-50 Americanism in this country. There's room here for only 100% Americanism. Only those who are Americans and nothing else. Theodore Roosevelt. That was his high school yearbook quote. Bro.
Some point. As White House General Counsel, the lawyer tasked with advising the president on law and ethics as well as advising on judicial appointments, Trump has named William McGinley, who served as outside counsel for election integrity at the RNC during the 2024 election. His pick of a longtime election attorney is, of course, not surprising, as having someone who's hawkish and experienced can only help to legitimize.
How do we produce these people? What if I told you that people like this have always been at the top of the government? But this is like, we are like going like 50 years backwards. Like, this is who was running the country 50 years ago. These are the same kind of people, you know? We're just going back to 50 years ago. Christian nationalism has always been a tenet of the United States project. White supremacy has always been a tenet of the United States project. Like, we are just going back 50 years. Yeah, like
any conspiracy theories about U.S. election integrity. However, the right-wing stance on election integrity.
And that's not to make you feel better. Like, genuinely, like the reality is that it's like 50 years ago, except for those people at least like respected the Constitution and had like a they had like a moral stance against like authoritarianism in like some abstract way, whereas like Trump loves it. He wants to fucking like they want to do the Hitler shit. They're excited about it. They want to wield the power of the state against their own people. A lot. They really are excited about it. They finally get to.
Up in the air since Trump won, and therefore no one wants to question the validity of these election results specifically. McGinley also has experience advising political figures on ethics and grand jury investigations, which will likely prove useful generally for Trump going forward because of just...
I mean, some more than others, for sure.
National Security Advisor,
Not a
Trump
sock.
picked Florida Representative Mike Waltz. Lots of Florida ties in the White House, unsurprisingly. While Marco
And also, those morals only extend to U.S. borders if they do exist. So for a lot, they haven't existed. For some, they only existed for white Americans. FDR comes to mind. But if they did exist, they definitely did not exist for Vietnamese or Korean people, you know,
be the Secretary of State or
who were not in America. Those people have no rights.
the State Department, which deals with international relations. He'll have to contend with Mike Waltz, who will be in Trump's ear shaping U.S. policy on geopolitical conflicts, including the war in Ukraine and in Gaza. Waltz is a longtime Trump ally and a leading critic of China, championing legislation to reduce U.S. reliance on Chinese goods, so he'll likely help further Trump's isolationist policies. According to Open Secrets, throughout his federal congressional career, Waltz has received $235,000 from pro-Israel groups and $232,000 from aerospace defense industries. You know, the industries that get filthy f***ing rich off of war. And speaking of getting rich off war, we finally arrive at one of the splashiest appointments, Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy, who will head the Department of Government Efficiency, a non-existent department that will likely be part of the executive office of the president. Maybe, no one really knows. And so will not come with the power of overseeing entire agencies, but logistics are yet to be ironed out, and the creation of an actual official government agency does require Congress to pass legislation.
Get it, guys? Doge. Get it? It's like Doge, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Doge, bro. Yeah. Sorry if my chat works. I don't know if my chat worked. To what extent are checks and balances likely to stop these pricks from going through and fascist laws and stuff? Which ones in particular? Do you mean like the Senate, which is controlled by the Republican Party? Do you mean the Congress, which is controlled by the Republican Party? Do you mean the Supreme Court, which is controlled by Republicans, like justices? What checks and balances? They've taken it all over. There are no checks and balances. We are in the end game. We have lost everything, and we are going to lose more.
Legislation to create. The ultimate goal is for Musk and Ramaswamy to audit.
The only thing we can do now is organize, because we do need to protect each other. It's not about gaining governmental influence. It's about building community with your neighbors and taking care of each other. It's actually right now is just about taking care of each other, getting involved in local mutual aid organizations, getting involved in like community defense networks. Learning how to, defend yourselves. Damn, finished my article and finally caught a stream and it's depressing, lol. I'm very rarely this doomer, but we are in a unique moment right now. And I'm also bringing it back home, okay? Give me a break, Vonk. Give me a break, Vonk. I'm bringing it back home. I'm saying here's what you can do to protect each other. God damn. It's not going to be hard. It's not going to be easy. We got to fucking fight, dude. We can't just listen, nothing that is coming to us is inevitable. All of it can be disrupted. All of it can be fought against. All of it can be stopped. It's what degree are we going to get organized? How many people are going to join the fight against it? These are the questions. These are the questions. Is how organized can we get? Yeah, it's happened before. We can do it again. Yep. Yeah, we have to be resilient. We have to keep hope, and we have to like actively work and imagine a way in which we protect each other.
Gift subs in the channel.
And none of this is allowed to happen.
To the government and cut as much government spending and bureaucracy as possible. In response to their appointments, Ramaswamy posted on Twitter saying, "We will not go gently." And Musk commented separately, "This will send shockwaves through the system and anyone involved."
Other courts, no. Unfortunately, Lex, genuinely the only checks and balances that still exist to this day are what I'm talking about. Are people mobilizing in mass, unions going on strike, like just like active and aggressive disruption at every fucking opportunity possible. We just can't go easily, you know. But that's where we are right now. And hopefully through that struggle, we build the networks and we build the political like awareness and class like solidarity that will like allow us to take more meaningful power in the future. But I don't think right now we can like even. I don't think engaging electoralism right now is like a useful thing at all. What up, Bill Boneless? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. My arm is being used as a pillow right now. Can somebody do a shout out for me? For Bill?
Government waste, which is a lot of people. It's unclear, without an act of Congress, how much power Musk and Ramaswamy would actually have to implement any of these plans. But both men are entrepreneurs who will be over.
Biden could have put 2 more judges in, but he didn't because he's a fascist himself. I mean, he could. There's still things. He could reaffirm Nina Khan as the FTC chair right now and lock her in for a few more years. He could appoint a few more judges to the NLRB and have the NLRB be progressive until 2026 at least. He's not doing any of that. Yeah, no, he's not doing any of that. And like I've said many times, the Democrats will never save us, okay? If you're waiting for the Democrats to come in and save us or liberals to come in and save us, stop waiting. They're never going to come. You have to save yourself. We have to save ourselves.
Overseeing the cutting of administrative bodies tasked with regulating their businesses, a clear conflict of interest that would allow both men to enrich themselves by slashing regulatory compliance requirements in their own businesses' industries. And Musk's new foray into politics has paid off big time. He spent at least $130 million to get Trump elected. And after Trump's election victory last week, Musk's net worth has grown by $70 billion to over $300 billion total. There is no stock market in the world that will give you that kind of return on investment. And that's something billionaires have known for decades, that spending a few million on politicians will result in huge returns on loopholes and deregulation in the future. Musk's surging fortune ahead of his newfound power in the White House is as good an argument as any for the corruptive power of money when it is able to flow uninhibited into our politics. If you're interested in learning more about money and politics, eating the rich, building class solidarity, etc., I invite you to join me over on Patreon, where we're planning some initiatives to help build community in Trump's America. Plus, you get ad-free and uncensored versions of these videos as well. Go to patreon.com/Legia Miller to join. Thank you to my multi-platinum patrons, Rex T, LaTranger Lucas, Joshua Cole, Thomas Johnson, Anthony Giles, Tay, and Brett Piontek. Your generosity makes this channel what it is, so thank you. And if you haven't caught it yet, check out...
Okay, let's move on. Let's do some more fun reacts. And then I kind of want to play Wolfenstein 2 tonight. I played Wolfenstein 1 on stream earlier this year. I kind of want to play Wolfenstein 2 later, you know? But right now, I gotta pee really bad. So let's do some travel stuff. Oh, wait, actually, should we watch this Kyrgyzstan video to kill our buzz? Kyrgyzstan just put out a video. We have to talk about weed. Should we watch that? Or holidaying in China's lawless criminal empire? China travel or weed video? Let's do China travel. I want to do China travel. I gotta pee. I'll be back.
To speak to any Pakistanis about them being held here against their own will and being used for scamming websites.
The Golden Triangle Special Economic Zone lies between Laos, Thailand, and the rugged, ungovernable borders of Myanmar. Here, luxury casinos and neon lights disguise a brutal, hidden empire controlled by a notorious figure, Zhao Wei, a billionaire gangster tycoon and triad boss. If you were playing a video game where you had to fight the Chinese mafia, this guy would be the final boss. Behind Zhao Wei's empire lies a dangerous web of drug smuggling, money laundering, and human trafficking. Thousands have been trafficked into this zone, forced into high-stakes scamming rings that target unsuspecting victims worldwide.
Is this real?
Join me on a journey across Laos via the Mekong River to the Golden Triangle Special Economic Zone, where I'll be spending 24 hours, including a night at the notorious King Roman's Casino, Zhao Wei's money laundering paradise.
They said, we're from Pakistan. I said, what do you do here? They said, we're scammers. I said, what do you mean you're scammers?
The journey starts 500 kilometers away, at a ferry port in the middle of nowhere, Laos.
Welcome to a ferry port in the middle of nowhere, Laos. Now, I know that I need to get on the ferry, but I don't know when the ferry is or where the ferry goes. But what I do know is there are a bunch of lovely locals here that have invited me to drink with them. Oh God. I will be the only person to ever fall off this bridge. Cup chai, cup chai. Thank you so much. Cup chai. Eating? Yes, I'll have a little. Oh, wow. Delicious. Thank you so much. Chao Sun Yang. Chao Sun Yang.
Pon.
Pon. Pon. Thank you, Pon. Very good. Hey. How do you have internet right now? I haven't had internet for the past 2 hours. Oh, konyo, rice? Is that rice? Ah, okay. I'll have a little bit of rice. Yeah, thank you. Cup chai. This is Lao konyo. Okay. Okay. I think konyo is sticky rice. What a lovely way to start the day. We have some lovely fish, freshly caught out of the river. I live in Vietnam. In Hanoi. You know Hanoi? I live Vietnam.
India, Malaysia.
India, Malaysia. Yes. Khoi sơ mai cơ. Mai cơ. So the guy to the right of me has 3 missing fingers on his left hand, and I need to know why, because it was probably a bomb. Okay, where, here? On the boat?
Yes, yes.
Ah, here. Ah, okay. Madam, it's okay?
Kyrgyzstan has the worst video on how war is over and we're entering an era of permanent peace. Nice, dude. Good prediction. And luckily, they are the smartest people ever, so must be true.
Okay.
It's okay. Cup chai. Yeah. Cup chai. Right, they want me to do something on my motorbike. I think I need to put it on there. Is that a boat? I need to put my bike on that ferry, and I'm gonna screw it up.
Oh my god, dude. Would you drive a motorcycle over that? Chat? Chat, would you drive a motorcycle over that? I think I'd be pretty scared. Not my own. Yeah, I know, right?
Oh my god.
Oh, well, if I saw all these other bikes, I would do it.
Fucking hell. Where, on here or here? That was horrible. Where shall I put my bike? Oh, sorry. Oh, God.
Wait, he's in Laos right now? I've never been to Laos. Damn, dude, they put his bike on this little boat?
Hey! God, I'm being shown up by a 12-year-old boy. So the motorbike is too big for the ferry, so we're just going to leave it in the doorway. Cup chai. Thank you. Chào cho Pai Sai. Vang Vieng. Me too. I'm going to Vang Vieng. We're all going to bloody Vang Vieng.
This guy's really, he is good at traveling in that he knows to pick up some of the language. He knows that every second and every minute you dedicate to like learning the language of the place you're in is going to be rewarded by the locals there. It's actually really, it shows me that he's like, he knows how to travel very well. Yeah, gets you so far. And he knew more, like, of Laotian. Like, that's like, I bet those people don't really know, like, they don't really see a lot of white people speaking Laotian at all. You know, way less than, like, Mexico or Spanish-speaking country or, you know what I mean? Like, even in Vietnam, like, I took Vietnamese lessons a lot while I was there. I was, like, conversational to an extent. And people were like really, really appreciative, dude. Any advice for someone looking to do more traveling next year? Where are you trying to go? What kind of experience are you trying to have? If you want just general advice, go to Vietnam. Vietnam is the best place in the world.
The past 2 days travelling up the Mekong River. In a few hours we'll be at the border of Myanmar, Thailand and Laos, aka the Golden Triangle.
Where would one start in Viet? You mean the language or the country? In the country, Da Nang? No, I would start in Saigon or Hanoi. Either one. And then go to Da Nang. But only go to Da Nang for like 3 or 4 days. If you're doing 2 weeks in Vietnam, I would do like 3 or 4 days in Hanoi, 3 or 4 days in like a rural area in the north, because the north of Vietnam is incredibly gorgeous. That's where this picture is from. It's actually like a picture that spans all 3 of my monitors. I took like 3 35 millimeter frames like this. Oh, you're doing long term, like 90 days? Yeah. So, I mean, just extend it, right? Like you should definitely spend like 3 or 4 days in the north of Vietnam while you're there because it's just incredibly gorgeous. And then I think Da Nang is cool. Da Nang is worth going to. I've never been to Hue, but I've heard this about Hue too, that Hue is amazing. Hue is genuinely like the only Vietnamese city I did not get to. I went to Da Lat, I went to Da Nang, I went to Hoi An, I went to Quy Nhon. I went fucking everywhere across Vietnam, but I did not go to Hue ever. Alexandria Star, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. What's up, Raiders?
From there, I'll be trying to.
What were you guys doing over there?
Special economic zone.
Da Lat is so different now compared to like 15 years ago. So I went like 6 years ago. Actually, all of Vietnam is so different. Yeah, that does make sense. Yeah. When I went to Da Lat, there was a lot of construction. There's a ton of construction. But it's a fucking... Da Lat is so cool. Such a cool spot.
Chinese enclave with a reputation.
Is Vietnam okay with gay people? Yes. Yeah, there's actually Kusa. If you want, you should tell your friends to look up. Oh fuck. Drag. Gender funk. No, wait, that was the old name. What's the new name? Is it still called gender funk? Yeah, I guess so. Look up gender funk on Facebook here. Your boyfriend's brother and your friend will have a really good time here. Gender funk rules. I used to work with them when I was in Saigon.
For drug smuggling, gambling, money laundering, and worst of all, human trafficking. Oh yeah, and it's also run by a notorious Chinese.
Also, you should tell your friends that Facebook is king. Facebook is the internet in Vietnam. So if they want to know like the coolest local events and the local like what shit is happening, even in the expat community, they should get on Facebook. Facebook is like where everything is at in Vietnam.
He's gangster who's been sanctioned by his own country. So yeah, I'm shitting my pants. They say that when entering strange or potentially dangerous places, you should always try to blend in. Don't wear something that makes you stand out. Perfect. Right, that was a horrible bus journey. We're in Laos right now. Everything's written in Chinese. So this is just actually this is just the bus station. We've still got about another 10 kilometers to go until we get to the actual checkpoints to get inside the compound. And look. Chunghua, Chunghua, Chunghua. Down, 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 down. Yay! How much? So they don't even sell, as I said, we're not even there yet. They don't even sell Lao cigarettes, they sell Chinese cigarettes, Chunghua. They're about double the price as they are in China. Right. I don't know how we get there. How do we get there? Take me to the casino. Tuk tuk? Yes. I want to go to the casino area.
Oh, Ghana. I forgot that I read that, but I didn't get to talk about it. But I've been to Ghana. I had an incredible experience in Ghana. Very, very cool spot. I loved Ghana. It was one of my favorite spots I've ever been.
Yo.
Droopy, are you in Vietnam right now?
100 yuan? Very expensive. Mate, these tuk-tuk drivers, 100 yuan to go 5 kilometers. That's 10 pounds, that's 10 English pounds. Hello, sir. I'm going to King Diamond. It's okay? Hey, shit.
Let's go.
That worked.
Wait, that's crazy. He's just hitchhiking.
Laos or from China? Lao. Okay, Kop Chai, Kop Chai. Thank you so much. Kop Chai Dalai. Kop Chai Lalai, Sabaidi.
Sabaidi is also Thai. I think that's how are you?
I
was born here but have family in Vietnam. Oh. Well, you should check out my film. You should check out my documentary. Droopy.
Okay. Okay. Cop J. Hi, taxi. Your taxi? Ah, okay. Well, I just flagged down a car and he stopped and he said he's going this way. So we're gonna go with him.
No self promo, bitch. This is my fucking shit. I can do whatever I want.
He might charge me.
Yo, what the fuck? Is it really that easy to travel like that? If you're white and look like this.
Shitloads of money.
Johan, no.
I mean, that is truth. Like, you know, white privilege is incredibly strong everywhere in the world. It's not an American only thing at all. But that doesn't mean that you won't have experiences like this if you're a person of color. Not at all. I had a bunch of like black friends in Vietnam, and they also spoke to how incredible Vietnamese people can be. You know?
No filming? No camera?
Yeah, so it's not like it's the truth, but it's not like an absolute. That's what I mean. You will still have good experiences, I think.
Okay, understand. Okay, I understand. No camera, otherwise I'll be arrested, apparently. England, UK. Yeah. Great Britain. England is okay. Okay. Only America not allowed.
I am from Myanmar.
You're from.
I love Japan as a black person. The Japanese are fucking great, and fuck those people who claim they're so utterly racist to foreigners. Yeah, fair enough. That's a good thing. I like to hear that.
Myanmar? Wow. I want to go to Myanmar.
You are.
Like I said, it's not an absolute, right? But white privilege is white privilege 100% exists. It's even, in my opinion, like, I think the privilege is even higher. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't say that. I don't know. It's hard to say. I feel like I'm not saying what I want, but whatever.
I want to go. One day. You're from Yangon?
Huh?
Yangon?
Mandalay.
Ah, beautiful place. Okay. Kop Chai, thank you. Bye-bye. How to say thank you in Myanmar? Jesudamale. Ah, Jesudamale. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, Dag. Stuff like that for
Thank
sure.
you, sir. Kop Chai. So that was a checkpoint. And the interesting thing is, she was from Myanmar. I'm pretty sure that they are private security for Zhao Wei, who is the man that owns this entire compound. And I think we're in. I think.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you, sir. Kop Chai. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Thank you. Bye. Thank you, sir. Wow. Thank you. He didn't charge me any bloody money. He said he was a taxi driver as well. He's like, here's my card if you want a taxi. And then he didn't charge me any money.
Yeah, exactly, Toby. That's what I meant. I was talking about how hard they should, we should get more privileges, dang it.
What? The thing that's crazy.
No, but I mean, I was trying to like explain this to a friend of mine who was talking about moving, like a trans woman of color that I have known from like college, and she was posting about moving to like Korea or something, and I was like, oh yeah, if you're looking, like, she's like, I'm studying for my TEFL, and I was like, oh damn, like I got my TEFL too. If you have any questions, like feel free to reach out. And I was just like, I was like, where are you thinking about moving? And she was like, oh, I got a friend in South Korea. And I was like, oh yeah, cool. That's awesome. That's what I was like. Oh, I was like, but you should know, like, South Korea is kind of going through their own fascist movement right now, And she was like, oh really? I don't know anything about the politics of that region. And I was like, yeah, South Korea, and like East Asia, South Korea, and Japan are going to be like the most xenophobic of that region. But I don't know really much about about the acceptance of like trans people. Really, like you should talk to a trans person from that area to like know more about that. But I will say that like I had a lot of trans friends in Vietnam, and they seemed to be safe, safe enough. Like I'm sure their life wasn't easy, but seemed fine. I didn't feel like there's a lot of like cultural hate towards trans people in Vietnam. One of the largest nightlife, the thing I just shared in the chat, Gender Funk, like that's like a drag night, and it's like the biggest nightlife event in Saigon, or it was when I was there. So I don't know.
Second I came into this place was, in general, the infrastructure in Laos is not good. The roads are terrible. The road I took to get here was terrible. As soon as we entered this, if you could call it a compound, everything's perfect. It's clean. The roads are...
Yeah, exactly, Kraken.
It's literally... And it's...
Yeah, like you should just like reach out and talk to a trans person who lives in that country.
Also, like I've just stepped into China. Now, the thing is, every single dollar that's gone into developing this place has come from illegal activities. Right behind me is the King Romans Casino. Now, the company that owns this casino owns 10,000 hectares of this land in the Golden Triangle. Now, the man that owns this company is Zhao Wei, a Chinese gangster tycoon that's been sanctioned by the US and China for drug smuggling. And we're gonna see if we can get a room in the casino. Now, filming inside the casino is strictly forbidden. However, I think I can film. We're just gonna see how far we can film until we get told to stop filming.
Oh, you have to go through security.
Rolls-Royce number 1, Rolls-Royce number 2. Hello, sir. Yeah. How are you?
Good. How about you?
Good, thank you. I'm looking to rent a room for one night. Just the cheapest room. Is it okay? Let's have a look.
600 RMB.
And this is in RMB?
Yeah, RMB.
600 RMB.
600 is the cheaper one.
That's the cheapest one.
Yeah.
Okay. And this is 12,000. Wow. How much is that? That's about. That's a lot of money. $1,500. I'm going to take the sweets because if I'm going to pay £60 a night for a hotel room, I'm going to take the free candy. Can I get the room? 600. Can I pay on WeChat?
No, they do not accept the visa. They accept only cash.
Cash. Is there an ATM here?
ATM.
Only cash?
It's over there.
Is this with this one here?
No, this one is not accept.
Not accepting. Okay, shall I wait here or go with him?
Go with him.
Okay, Cup Chai, I'll be back.
Why is he calling it China? Isn't Laos independent? Yeah, Laos is its own country.
Back in 5 minutes.
That is crazy that a building like this and a company like this big would take only cash. Like that's kind of yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, baby. This is what fame does to you. Getting a lift to the ATM to withdraw money to stay in a casino. 2,000. Do you know how strange this is? We are within the borders of. We're literally within the borders of Laos. We've not gone past any borders, and they only accept.
It was at this point I walked away from the ATM, forgetting my one and only bank card inside the machine.
Oh no! Oh my God!
4 hours later.
Chinese money, RMB. Thank you, sir.
Oh no!
Now, why do they only accept?
Dude, when you're traveling, that is fucking bad. Dude, that is a big mistake. You're fucked.
Accept RMB. Why do they only accept Chinese money? And I would imagine that's for money laundering reasons, all of the money from illegal activity will...
I missed it. What happened? He left his card in the ATM. I have my cards on my phone for this reason. Well, he just said he just tried to pay with WeChat on and they didn't let him. Also, like most ATMs won't even give you the cash until you take your card. You know what I mean? Like, haven't you noticed that? If you most ATMs will be like, take your card and then the cash is, yeah. Yeah.
Be somehow mixed up with all of the... I don't know how money laundering works. Hey, but listen, next time, can we go in the Rolls Royce? Next time, you can take me in the Rolls Royce. Yeah. How about that?
That guy is not amused.
Didn't like that joke, did he?
No, he did not. That's
Okay.
awesome.
Kopchai, thank you. So, sir, am I right in saying that I'm not allowed to film inside the casino?
Yes,
correct.
sir.
But here is okay.
You can.
And the room is okay.
And the room is okay.
Oh, okay, amazing.
It's okay, but in the casino, you're not allowed.
Okay. Why do you know?
Also, this guy travels so fucking light. What happened to his bike? Like, why was he hitchhiking? What happened to his bike? You remember he had a bike on the boat at the beginning? Did I miss that?
Why is that?
Like, where are his clothes? Where's his luggage?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. How are you?
Good, thank you.
Good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
600. Which is for?
That's for the room. For a room.
Ah, sure.
I'm gonna pay for a room. If you have any upgrades available, let me know.
Kennedy, I'll allocate you to the 19th floor.
Okay.
Please do remember to use this voucher to claim your
Deposit. Okay, this is the deposit, and this is my key for the room.
key for the room.
Thank you so much.
Will show you the way. And plus, we will have the dinner buffet.
Oh wow.
Complimentary.
That's complimentary.
Oh, fuck. Complimentary buffet, dude? Oh my god. For dinner, dude? Okay. I mean, I get a breakfast buffet. You know what I mean? That's one thing. But a dinner buffet, bro?
For dinner tonight?
For dinner. From 5 o'clock to 8 o'clock if I'm correct. On the 4th floor.
Yeah, you're right. That guy's accent is very good. That guy's accent is phenomenal.
Yeah.
Wow, incredible.
I just go to the restaurant first to show you the...
Yes, where the restaurant is. Excellent.
I'm so sorry.
Well, that's okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Are we stuck in the lift?
What happened?
Oh no.
It's $300. He said it was 600 yuan. So what is that? 600. It's like 82 bucks. It's like 82 bucks for their cheapest room.
Okay. Oh.
Which is expensive.
Cannot.
We are stuck in the lift.
Why?
This is why it's only £60.
Yeah, 60 pounds is $82. Look, what, you guys don't believe me? I just did it. I did the conversion.
Ah, excellent. Hello, ni hao.
Nice.
Myanmar.
Oh, they're from Myanmar. Ah, how to say hello in Myanmar?
he's like, they're not Chinese, dumbass. They're from Myanmar.
Myanmar.
Minkalaba.
Minkalaba. Wow. Look at this place.
Whoa. Wait.
Wow.
Whoa. This place is sick.
Look at this place.
What up, Paluki?
Minkalaba. Minkalaba. So there are many people here working from Myanmar, from Laos, from all over the world, I think. Hi. Oh wow. So where does it finish, this area, the special economic zone?
Oh.
These buildings here?
Yeah, around the building.
All of these tall buildings? Yeah. I'm just gonna have one quick look. So it's something like 10,000 hectares. I don't know if that's the size of just like the residential areas.
That's crazy. No, it's Laos.
There you go, too. Excellent.
Yeah. See? Okay, this is the cheapest room. This is the cheapest room that you can buy at this hotel. I'm excited to see this, actually.
Okay, we have to put the key right here.
Okay.
It's pretty nice.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I'll see you later.
Okay.
Hey, it's pretty nice.
Have a nice day. Thank you.
It's small.
Like having bars on your hotel window. So that right there is Thailand. That over there is Myanmar. Now, it's not just a coincidence that this has been built on the border of Thailand and Myanmar.
A good view.
And I'll explain it to you.
It's smaller than an American hotel for 82. But I don't need a lot of space in a hotel room. Honestly, I don't. I would much rather pay for less for a hotel like this than like pay a lot for a hotel in America, you know. In America, they're big.
When I don't think that my room is bugged.
Looks fucking great for $80. Yeah? Yeah, let's do this. So just to give you an idea, this is in Vietnam. This is in Sapa, Vietnam. This is like a northern tourist region. Really beautiful views. $57 a night before taxes to get like a place like this, you know? And then look at these views, bro. Ugh. Just kill me. Just fucking kill me. Like, bro, living in your little wonderland with puppies around. Also, this looks like my dog. The dog I brought home from Vietnam looks exactly like this guy, just different colors. Yeah. So, I mean, it's not hard to find a really nice spot for $80. But yeah, I guess $80 is pretty cheap.
I'm just gonna leave my
Spigot, exact. Yeah, I got a 3-bedroom in-suite house for $80 per month in the last city I was in India.
My car here, guys. Okay, I'm gonna leave my car here. Now then, it's no coincidence that the Golden Triangle Special Economic Zone, which is where we are right now.
But Airbnb is gross. Yeah, of course. Airbnb sucks. I was just using it to give you an idea of like what accommodations cost.
Is located so close to Myanmar. The borders of Myanmar are effectively lawless. There's no government that can control that part of the country. It's also a massive producer of methamphetamine. So the drugs that are smuggled through Myanmar and sold. And
what's her name? We don't have a name yet.
And then that money is washed.
We're fostering, so.
In the hotel that I'm staying at. Chinese supermarkets. Everything's written in Chinese. Everything here is Chinese. Everything, down to the bottles of water that were in my hotel room, everything is Chinese.
While walking on the street, I saw 4 men come out of a taxi. I walked past them, turned around to speak to them with my camera out. I asked them where they were from. They said Pakistan. I said, are you here on holiday or do you work here? And they said they worked here. I said, what do you do? And as casual as anything, they said that they're scammers. I said, what do you mean you're scammers? They said they're part of a systematic scamming operation where they target women online, befriend men, and then scam them out of as much money as possible.
Wait, why didn't you? What do you mean you were recording this? What's going on? Why are you telling us this story? Why aren't you just playing the tape?
At this point, they saw my camera, asked me to turn it off and then delete the footage, which I did. I've tried.
You fucking idiot. You idiot.
Desperately to recover the footage. It's impossible. I think it's been overwritten. When the camera was away, they opened up to me even more. I asked if they were here out of choice. They said no, they're being forced to work here. They're being held here. They
Bro, what?
applied for jobs in China, and when they arrived, China...
Yo, Amy C3, welcome in. What's up? Thank you so much for the raid. Guys, please go check out Amy C3. Go check out Amy C3, guys. Please follow. Go jump into the stream sometime. A lot of really good info over there. Amy, I did a volunteer shift with Sayla. You're in LA, right? I did a volunteer shift with Sayla today doing some unhoused outreach. It was really rewarding and awesome. I encourage everybody in chat to get involved with mutual aid and help your unhoused neighbors because they need it.
Mafia took their passports and then
we gotta protect each other.
Special economic zone, and they've been being held there for 8 months. At this point, alarm bells started ringing in my head. This interaction had caused a dramatic shift in my confidence and in my mindset, and it was just total paranoia from this point on.
Yeah, she's sleeping hard. She's sleeping hard.
Right, I swear to God, I just met 4 guys from Pakistan, and I said, hey, how you doing? And I was recording. They said, we're from Pakistan. I said, what do you do here? They said, we're scammers. I said, what do you mean you're scammers? And he said, are you recording? I said, yeah. And he said, can you...
I'm 31. What does that mean for me? Read me and rap me.
You delete the video, please. And I turned the camera off and I said, can you tell me about what you do? They are being held here.
You dead too? Old man confirmed. No.
Their passports are being held, and they run online dating scams where they scam people out of their money into cryptocurrency. And they were just telling it to me as if they were telling me they worked at the post office. And all of a sudden, it's just hit me what kind of place I'm in, and that I've booked a hotel room. I couldn't have been more sticking out. I've literally booked a hotel room on the top floor of the casino where the money is being laundered. Am I a f***ing idiot? There's a guy behind me carrying an umbrella on the phone. He's been following me for about 15 minutes. I put very good money on the fact that he's following me. All of a sudden, after talking to those guys, this place seems Seems scary, man.
Bro, you're being paranoid. Ain't nobody give a fuck about you. What? You think that they're worried about your stupid little YouTube channel? Bro, ain't nobody here give a fuck about you and your YouTube channel, white boy. Like, come on. Nobody cares. They all got their own shit to worry about.
The thing you notice is how empty it is.
Wait, euphemisticism. That's fucking awesome that you mentioned that, because I've already done that. We didn't get to talk to anybody, obviously, inside of the prison, but I literally made this documentary with Grimlow about Angola in Louisiana. Yeah.
Describe conditions where medical staff used isolation as a form of punishment for daring to have grievances with their lack of basic medical care.
That was us at Angola, yeah.
There's just no one here. There's no one here. I wouldn't mind sitting down and getting a beer and recuperating my thoughts, because I might leave.
Pijo from...
Dude, he's so paranoid that he's gonna leave?
China? No? It's okay. I'll have a Budweiser. Okay, 谢谢. Okay, 谢谢谢谢.
I'm quite tempted to leave, because I think that staying, if I am being followed, then staying inside the casino,
Bro, there's literally nobody here. Like, there's nobody else around you. There's nobody here.
just feels.
He's freaking out.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine.
This guy's crashing, dude.
This quite literally might be the strangest place I've ever been to in my travels. There's just no one here. There's no one here. And the fact that all of this, the casino, the restaurants, everything is just a front for a big money laundering operation. Everything about it is fake. Everything about it is fake. It's just crazy. I think I'm just being paranoid. I think I'm okay. I think I'm not gonna get kidnapped by Chinese mafia. I'm allowed to be here. I'm allowed to film here. Probably not allowed to speak to any Pakistanis about them being held here against their own will and being used for scamming websites.
You're not allowed to have a conversation. If you weren't allowed, then they're not allowed to tell you, and they would have not told you. Dude, what? This is why I'm scared to go to Vegas. You guys need to recognize how small you are. Like, for real, who the fuck cares about you, dude? It's so liberating once you realize how little other people actually think about you. I swear to God, once you realize that nobody gives a fuck about you, that you're just like another person, it's so liberating. I swear to God. You'll just be like, oh, I'm so insignificant. Like, nobody gives a fuck about me. Like, nobody's thinking about you. Ain't nobody thinking about you. Ain't nobody worried about you. Like, this guy thinks there's this whole conspiracy. The Chinese mob is gonna risk interdiplomatic fucking chaos by kidnapping a British citizen in Laos? Like, huh? No, that's not gonna happen.
What's gonna stop making me feel like I'm gonna get kidnapped by Chinese mafia? Craft beer. Let's have some good old craft beer in a completely empty bar.
Dude, it is crazy weird how there's nobody here. Like, what is this city built for? And there's people working everywhere too. It's awesome. It's like,
I would like one enormous beer, please. Oh God, where the fuck am I right now? It wouldn't surprise me if everybody here, other than the... Thank you, sir, for the tissues. It wouldn't surprise me if everybody here, other than the Chinese, are being held here. You need to remember, man, this isn't China. This is not China. And it's not Laos. This is an independently governed area. And the people that are governing it are mafia. So there's no rules. They can do whatever the fuck they want. And I'm walking around with a camera, talking about it. Oh, here, there's nothing I fear. Right, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna head back to the massive money laundering casino that I'm sleeping in.
No one being here would also freak me out. Yeah, I think this would be like eerie and like weird in like a funny way. Like I would joke about it with the staff that's working everywhere, but I wouldn't like I wouldn't be paranoid or like thinking that people are concerned. They're trying to silence me. They're trying to silence me, Chad. They don't want to know. You know what I mean? That's so stupid.
And we're gonna eat. I'm gonna eat.
Get real, bro.
Buffet. And then I'm probably just gonna go to the casino and gamble. Mate, Bentley. We got a couple of Porsches up here. I'm potentially about to gamble with a bunch of very, very rich Chinese dudes. It's my favourite security guard. I'm being told I'm not allowed to film. It's okay.
Yeah, no, Space Age Ace, you're right. I've never been to Dubai, but I've been to Abu Dhabi. And Abu Dhabi is very much like this. The whole city is like this. Like just like insanely like gaudy infrastructure everywhere and nobody around. Like concrete jungle, nobody anywhere. It's weird. Like I swear, when I was in Abu Dhabi, I don't think I talked to a single person who's from the country. Every person I talked to was a migrant worker. I was like, where are there locals here? Or is this just like Bangladesh? Or like, what's going on?
Okay, thank you, sir. I think I left my bank card in the ATM when I was getting cash out earlier on, and it's the only bank card I have. The only bank card I have. Thank you so much, sir. So
yeah, dude, you're fucked. That's not there anymore, probably.
the concierge from the hotel is driving me to the ATM, but he thinks if it's not there and it's been eaten by the machine, then tomorrow morning we've got to go back there and maybe they'll have it. Oh, God.
This one. This one.
Okay.
This one, Thai baht.
Let's try it in the morning.
Oh.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Do you have the phone number?
Ew, this is the dinner buffet? Bro, what? What the fuck what are these? What is this stuff? What are these? And I know these. These are just nuggies. These are just chicken nuggies. That looks bad.
God, this
the pizza looks awful.
Literally looks like
the kind of plate of food that you'd have for a 5-year-old boy.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Sushi.
Oh, sushi?
Have some sushi.
Oh, sushi?
Basically, I'm the world's biggest dickhead. I think I might have left it in the ATM. And I haven't got a bank card. So now I'm stuck in a Chinese criminal empire without a bank card. But the pork is really good. So also, right, I forgot to say, when I came back into the hotel after I went out for beers, they took my camera off me. The security guard said I'm not allowed my camera in, even though I was already had my camera in before. So now I have no camera and no bank card. I've got a bit of
Wait, what? They took your camera?
cash. I've got some cash on me. What I'm gonna do is this. So I've got about £100 on me. I'm gonna take half of that, right? I've got this. I've got half of that, and I'm gonna go down to the casino, and I'm gonna.
Oh my god! Oh no! Oh my god! This guy's awesome.
Gamble, and I'm gonna win it double, and then I'll have money, and then I'll figure out everything else after that. So the betting area is on the first floor. I'm not allowed to film there. So hopefully the next time you see me, I'll have won some money.
I've lost all my money. 26 minutes.
I lost that 500 yuan playing roulette. I went down there and they were playing poker. And I was like, I'll play some poker. Never seen poker like that. And these were like super rich Chinese guys. There was like loads of cards and they were like, so I just played the roulette.
Poker?
I was up at the beginning. I hit 26. Anyway, I've got cash, doesn't matter. Hopefully in the morning, I get my bank card back and then we're out of here. I've only just noticed this when I woke up. I've never stayed in a hotel room that comes with condoms. There are condoms on the bedside table. Ugh, gross.
Ooh, gross.
Do you have my deposit? Money? Navi, do you have my camera? Thank you. Okay. Okay. Navi is taking me, there's the Rolls Royce again. Navi is taking me to try to find my bank card that I left in the ATM last night. Oh, thank you, sir. He is the nicest dude in this whole sinister place. Can't we take the Rolls Royce to the bank? That would be fun, wouldn't it? Who owns this Rolls Royce?
The owner.
The owner? Oh, nice. Expensive car.
This one for show.
This one is?
For show.
For show.
Show.
Oh, for show. It's just for show.
Yeah. เพิ่นมากดเงินอยู่นี่มานี่เพิ่นเฮ็ดบัตรที่เฮ็ด
Oh. Mate, you've got to get most of the free sweets in this place, haven't you?
Yeah.
God, I hope it's in there. I hope it's in there. Hello, ladies. Thank you. Should we go wait outside? Okay.
Drop you in the bus.
Yeah? Is that okay? Yes, it's that one. Oh my God. Yes, of course you can.
He's so lucky.
Oh my God.
He's so lucky.
So screwed if you didn't have that. Dude. Novi, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
He's so lucky.
Thank you. How incredible is that? Navi, you quite literally saved my ass. I would have had to go back to the capital city
I would have had to... I don't know what I would have had to do. I didn't think that...
Yeah, you'd have to beg somebody to let you stay there. It's not hard to get it back, though. In Laos? How do you think that process goes? Yeah, in Laos?
That far ahead. Thank you so much. What a result. I think it's about time we got the hell out of this place. I think an important thing to take away from this experience is that just me being here for 24 hours as a privileged male, I felt uncomfortable. Now there are people here who can't leave. There are people here that are being kept here against their own will. Their passports are being held. You know, these are sons, daughters, mothers, fathers, brothers or sisters. They're being forced to stay here to scam people, or much, much, much worse, sex trafficked. Imagine how uncomfortable they feel. I will be giving 20% of the revenue that this video makes to charities that are fighting to prevent modern day slavery and human trafficking. I'll put the details in the description below.
Does he know this for sure? I mean, he supposedly talked to like 4 Pakistani guys who were like incredibly upfront with him and were like, yeah, we got trafficked here to catfish men on the internet and scam them out of their money.
Hello, sir. Gonchio Chan.
100.
100 yuan. Very expensive. Can you do 50?
No.
Fuck it.
Listen, guys, if you don't need to negotiate with taxi drivers. Most places in the world, you don't need to negotiate with taxi drivers. You just need to say, let's just use the meter. Let's just use the meter. The government has like regulated this in most places in the world to prevent you from being scammed. Just use the meter.
Okay, let's go. Just get me the hell out of this town. Insane. I've walked to the edge of the town and it's insanely overpriced to get a taxi for 3 kilometers for 100 yuan. That's about $13. Hello, sir. From UK. UK.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, 谢谢. We are officially back in Laos. We're officially back in Laos, and I feel actually really relieved. See you on the next one.
Okay. All right, chat. You know what time it is? It's time to do some praxis. We need a lesson, all right? A lot of people are coming in the chat and they're asking me. They're saying, Brett, how do we fight against how do we fight against fascism? Brett, what are we gonna do? Trump is a president. He's nominating pedophiles to the attorney general. You know what I say to them? I say you gotta vote harder. I say you gotta vote harder. It's your fault. You didn't vote hard enough. Dummy. No, but for real, this is what we're doing. Why is it so small? Why is it so small? Adjust until the number 1 is barely visible? That's like here. The Freedom Chronicles are coming soon. I have a feeling this has already come out. Okay, I got it fixed. Thank you for loading in 720. Video quality profile lie or low. The fuck? Okay. What does mein Leben mean? Do I just do Uber? Alright, I gotta restart. Motion blur off, okay. Boom. We just increased the viewership of this category by 6,000%. I'll be right back. Hold on. I'm gonna get a beer. Hey, yo, we killing Nazis? You better watch it, dude. You're gonna get fucking content classified talking like that on this platform, buddy. You better fucking watch it, dude. All right. No, we vote. We vote and we vote hard. Should I try to remove the politics tag? Wait. Actually, I love the idea of that experiment, but what I think I should change the title though, right? What should I change the title to? No, I love that idea. Nah, I gotta change it to something else. I gotta change it to like here, let's try that. You think even I will take it off though. Okay, we have the mature rated game on. I'm taking off the political one. Okay, wait. Actually, now that I took it off, wait, it won't even let me run an ad. What the fuck? Oh, here, let me try to run an ad now. I'm gonna try to run an ad. If you're subbed, or if you're non-subbed, press 1 if you get an ad. Press 1 if you get an ad. Wait, it says the ad failed to run because the channel recently ran a commercial and is on cooldown. Wait, what? I didn't run it. Huh? Oh, you ran it, Prodigy. Oh, okay. I didn't know you could do that. Did you get an ad, Kenji? Did you get an ad? Yeah, no ads. Oh, I guess I'm just never gonna be able to run ads ever again. And that's why you have to sub. But anyway, let's get into some fucking gaming, dude. It's been a minute since I've been gaming on stream. I'm gonna change my title back. The original title was better. Oh, you guys, some people did get ads. Some people did get ads. Interesting. Well, we'll see if I get revenue. That's the real question, right? That's the real question. Let's just do it. I hate doing hard difficulty on stream.
Wake up to reality. Fergus Reed, one of the old guard.
You're still breathing.
Oh yeah, at the end of the old one, he died, right?
You're tough as they come, you know. Jesus Christ. Hey, doggy!
What up, sloppy lobster?
Private Wyatt, good kid.
See you on the flip side, Captain. General Death's Head is nearer to us now than he's been in years. We eliminate the general.
We played this on stream.
The crude war machine.
That's him, isn't it?
Is that revenue substantial or still almost nothing? I mean, I was making like $400 on it a month. So it wasn't nothing, but
I've never seen true.
It wasn't my main revenue. It was like 15%. So it's significant, but not. I'm glad that. Basically, I'm glad that this happened now and not if I was like bigger and I was making like a lot of my money on ad revenue. That would be a harder adjustment.
It's 1960.
But I think it's okay. Like now, I'll just like never count on ad revenue ever. And it's only subscriptions. So now I know I know what I need to like focus on.
Sehr schöne arische Züge.
The resistance fighters, where are they?
BJ Blazkowicz.
Yeah, Prodigy, you can. I mean, if you want to.
If you call
Like I said, ad rev is not the best for me. It's not that good, so.
Don't have the guts to oppose them. But as always, they are wrong.
Seth Roth, according to official records, has been detained and sent off to a forced labor camp.
You said wrong.
I'm not sure yet. What do you know of Seth Roth?
Your Dasha should. Source of the.
When do they change how ad revs work? It's just for political streamers.
Seek, my friend.
Yeah, go ahead then, Prodigy.
Jay Blazkowicz. Be safe out there.
You can put like 3 minutes on, 4 minutes on.
Max Haas!
Mr. Max.
Max doesn't like violence. He doesn't want to see anyone get hurt.
Oh yeah, that guy.
It is an ancient, mystical society.
There was like the whole crew, remember?
Technology, the development. That's
one in chat if you were in here for my playthrough of this. Mike's, thank you for the 300 bits.
Blazkowicz.
I think your old friend Frau Engel is leading the attack. Death's Head must have promoted her for her actions at the labor camp.
You know what you have here, Captain? This is the Eva's Hammer, the crown jewel of the Nazi U-boat fleet.
Get inside the compound, fast as you can.
Wipe Death's Head off the face of the earth. Death's Head. Should have killed that man long ago. Got you standing.
Dude, the first game was fun as hell. I actually loved playing the first game.
The nuclear cannon is armed. Permission to fire.
You're clear.
The end of the first game was a nuclear bomb going off like in direct proximity to this guy. I don't know how he survived.
Your father won't be home tonight. Business over in Dallas. Oh, my boy. He hurt you so bad. Just rest. And heal. I have soup. And porridge. Which one would...
Soup for my family.
Go on, Captain, make a choice for me.
I already chose.
So stubborn, Captain Blazkowicz.
I chose the young guy.
Mine is patience. I have an endless supply. I wonder which will prevail. Your stubbornness or my patience.
Wait. I chose the young guy, right, chat?
Only look to the one you would have me choose.
Anya, what is it? I see him. Caroline, this way. William. Oh, my stupid man. Did you think we would just leave you in here?
Oh, Jesus, fuck, his bloody innards are coming out.
Hold him in. Put your hands there.
That's not good.
Get him in the helicopter.
Easy, easy.
Oh, blessing. To have finished the work I was put on this earth to do. Surrounded by friends that love me.
You have no idea what it's like to...
Chili, what the fuck?
We are out. Fire.
How are you not subbed or gifted?
Go faster!
And the great warmth washing over me.
Towel.
I think the sky's on fire.
Caroline, he's dying.
Press.
He's turning. Bombate, we'll need a gurney and a hangar bay. ETA 90
Death at the gates again. Howling my name. Come on in, old buddy. Sorry I made you wait.
I do feel like there's a delay, Afro. I don't know. It's fine. There's been a delay like all night.
Let me show you something, Billy. My father told me if I ever had a son, I should give this to him. It is an engagement ring that has been with our family for 8 generations.
Aw.
Can you imagine that, Billy?
A dog.
It is what they call an heirloom. When you meet someone special, you will place this ring on her finger. It is worth a lot, this ring.
Shit. Must be 100 damn degrees outside.
Do not tell your father about this ring. He will take it. He does not know about it. You know how he is.
Sophia!
Mother, am I acquitted? Was I righteous and just? Good enough to witness the awe of heaven?
Bro, these white screens are perfect for figuring out where the snot landed when you sneezed that one time.
Oh no. Mother, I'm going to hell.
Pull, Bombate.
I just did the same thing.
Whatever it takes, then, please. Stay with us, Blazkowicz. You fight through this, and I
Ew.
promise you everything will be all right.
Those are his guts. Ew.
Put the gift blood now. And I listen up. You fucking too. Round everyone up and line up over here by the sick bay. Fuck it on your part.
Freaking Nazis making my guts be out of my body.
I need light.
Freaking Nazis.
Now keep quiet. He's coming.
Sophia, he in there? No. Sophia, out of my way!
He does not deserve this. You know he does not.
Don't bullshit me. I saw him with her.
He's young. He likes her. He does not know better.
He knows goddamn well not to spend time with some dirty little nigger girl.
I will not let you hurt my son. Not anymore.
You have no idea what it's like to suffer like I do. Oh, Sophia, every day I'm out there busting my ass, tooth and nail, getting screwed out of my earnings left and right, humiliating myself just to keep the business alive. Poor underscore wall gifted a tier 1 sub to Chili Kid Son. They have given 26 gift subs in the channel.
Powell, thank you for the gifted. Powell always gifts when there's hate speech.
To lose my reputation.
I've noticed.
My boy is sweet on some nigger.
Okay, there you go. Another one, Paul Wall.
We cannot live like this. struggling. You should have shut down the business when my father told you to. You're behind in everything. 3 months behind in utility. All the money my father invested, you have...
Pull out your gun and shoot him for me.
Fire, Sophia. What are you doing?
I don't have that button.
I am not the man you want to mouth off to.
And you are not the man I married.
The dog crying in my right ear is
Family go hungry.
very, very traumatizing.
Not. Will not.
Wait, hold on. You're not. You guys aren't getting directional audio. That's my fault. Hold on. You need to get this familial trauma in the best degree.
Let you hurt my son.
You shut your damn mouth before I shut it for you. What is it with you damn Jews? Have all the
Oh.
do you? Smart mouth goddamn Jew. I married you, I figured your father'd be an asset. But you just a damn millstone, sticking your nose into my business instead of handling your own. If you can't raise the boy right, I'll do it for you.
Get away.
Kill him. All right. Get him, doggy. Get him. Get him. Oh, I'm killing this guy right now. Oh, I'm stabbing him in the neck.
Hiding in the closet. Make me sick to look at you.
Fuck you.
You are so goddamn weak. They're gonna pick on you, they will break you, they will make you eat dirt. And what are you gonna do about it? You can't fight to save your life. Well, at least I can teach you.
I'm gonna vote so fucking hard for Democrats.
Recover your strength.
You don't even know.
In motion. The tides are turning. The Kreisau circle is rising.
I'm gonna vote every election.
When we make our move.
Can you feel the kick?
Bessie, dinner time. Yeah. Yeah, you good girl. Yes, Bessie, you such a good girl. You
Don't talk to her like that.
whimper all you want.
She hates you.
In life, you got to make hard decisions. And sometimes, you got to punish the animals out there.
Bro, are you gonna shoot this dog right now?
And the weak are doomed. All manners of scum and sickly minds and dirty bodies and cockroaches doing everything in their power to rob the white man of what he's earned. It's on us to straighten out the queer. It's on you. Finger on the trigger.
No.
That's right. Now, shoot her.
Fuck that.
Shoot her!
No. No, I won't.
You little runt of a boy. And stupid to boot in that brick head of yours.
No. I'm never clicking.
Shoot her!
No. Fuck you, Dad. I'm not doing it. Chikane, thank you for the sub. Shoot him? It won't let me turn that far. My hands are freaking tied. If I shoot here, it'll miss, right? I missed.
You are so feeble, just like your mother.
Oh, he just shot him.
Just remember, my boy. It will end better than it began.
Damn, backstory.
Who is that? Is that me? Was that me?
Long COVID.
And the weak are doomed.
No, it's actually a vaccine injury. Have you played Atomic Heart? I have not. Okay, yes, I am. I have played a video game before. I do know that the White Diamond is where I'm supposed to go. Yes. Okay, I have to press G. Don't shoot me.
Take this. They're looking for you.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, shit. Here they come.
Wait, dude, have you tried voting? Oh, no.
This is our U-boat now, Nazi. You ain't getting it back.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Hang on, Anya. I'm on my way.
Gotta loot everything. Thank God for the ADA. Bro, literally, ADA doesn't happen if this game is over right now. It's over already. Defeated by stairs. Fortunately, a lot of disabled activists crawled their way up the Capitol steps and forced the ADA. Oh.
Stop! Blaskovich! Freeze!
Oh, I shot him. Oops, I died.
Stop! Blaskovich! Freeze! Do not move a muscle until I say it's okay, alright? Alright? Don't even pass wind! Microwaves will turn you to mush. You don't want to be mush. Shimshin, do you? Wait. Wait. Okay, now to me.
I'm coming. I have to loot.
The floor is very wet. Quick.
Ooh.
Ah, there you go.
Interesting, Nori. I'll reach out to them this week, actually.
1, 2, 3. I'll give us a new piece of crack. Now, Mr. Blaskovich, I'm very happy to see you awake. Not so happy to see you out of bed.
Where is she?
Last time I saw her, she was with Caroline defending the cell platform elevator.
Then point me in that direction, Seth.
Ingrid, you know how long you've been in bed? 5 months. Your body is broken. You understand? Kidneys are failing. You might have difficulties to urinate, to use your schmeckle, to do many other things.
No time for this. Just tell me.
Dude, I don't want to continue, but
She's been moving heaven and earth. And
can I just say, I hope that characters like this die. I've never met a person like this before in my life, and I feel like in every description in the pre-production of this game,
Help me find the
like it was just like
platform elevator.
you are such an action. You are such an action.
like I watched this character in so many movies, and every time I'm like, this is like anti-Semitic, right?
But I set several traps. I didn't have the time to activate.
It's always the same accent, which I've never heard a human speak in my life. It's like they're like using the same words like schmeckel and like, oh, it's a mitzvah, you know, like They're always doing this shit.
Try not to get killed if you don't mind. Off you go.
I don't know.
Frau Engel.
Any Jewish chatters? Do you know somebody who's that guy?
That backwards lady. I'm hunting you.
No, yeah, right? Oh. Oops, I didn't realize I had to turn the trap off. I thought it was a one-time trap.
Frau Engel. You're hunting me. Got that backwards, lady. I'm hunting you.
Nazis are on our boat. And that's not something you can solve with a vote. Bro. Claps, thank you. Thank you, Nori. It's okay, please don't leave. I won't do that again, I swear. No, I can't use ladders. Should I do this? Ow! Uh-oh, she's not in a uniform. That looks like somebody good. Dude, this is such a good level design. I have to like look for elevators. There are all these natural elevators in the level. I've never played this one before, no. I played the first one for the first time on stream last year. Or like earlier this year. I mean. It was fun. Oh shit. Listen, man. You guys should have never fucking been racist pieces of shit. Would have solved this whole thing for you. Is this bad Steam or good Steam? No, that's okay. Oh! Shit. I can't turn around.
Back in the saddle, old man. Ignore the pain. Find a way to reverse the belt and get up to the sail platform elevator.
Yeah, isn't this one in America? You're just proving that both sides are bad by using violence. I know. It's true. We should have like debated them or something. If I just had debated them harder, none of this would have happened. W women.
William, are you all right?
Wait, there are women in this game? What the fuck?
William, I prayed for you to wake up.
Woke game, dude? What the fuck?
I'm a burn.
Don't be stupid. Okay. Let's get you up.
Oh, and she's pregnant too? Wow, bro.
Gotten so fat.
Wow.
Seth says we're having twins.
Wait. Is this a W, chat?
Not now, kinderlich. If we survive, you'll have enough time to
Wait, it's not woke anymore.
get you outside, onto the deck. Onto the deck.
Now it's hetero, like, pro-birther. It's now not... It's no longer woke. No comment, Chick CC. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid.
You shoot good, Max. Smile.
What up? What up? What the heck is that?
Noch so ein böser Junge mit einer Waffe? Loslassen! Loslassen!
Wait, she has a whip?
Sigrun, warum atmest du so schwer?
Ich weiß nicht, Mutter.
Ah, das weißt du nicht? Nieder! Abführen zum Verhör! Ja, Mutter. Du hast die vereinbarten Leibesübungen nicht gemacht und deine Diät nicht eingehalten.
Vergib mir, Mutter. Ich habe gestern ein kleines Stück Kuchen gegessen, nur ein ganz kleines...
Du dumme Kuh! Du bist eine Schande für deine Rasse! Und für deine Familie! Was werden die Leute sagen, wenn du in eine Klinik für Fettsüchtige kommst? Generalstochter!
Dang, this story is kind of good.
Los!
I feel like I'm actually more invested in this story so far than I was at all in the first game.
Jetzt da oben. Da bin ich mir sicher. Abmarsch nach drinnen! Ja, Mutter. Los rein, Männer! Stock ihn raus. Megafon. I'm addressing the terrorist and murderer, William Joseph Blazkowicz, also known as Terrorman. I'm willing to spare the life of
Youngblood? I don't even know what that is.
if you surrender. The doors are open. Come alone.
Wait, you mean the...
Looks like
No, you're talking about PSN. Is there like a musician named Youngblood? It's like a emo, like, edgelord?
You're right. We'll have to somehow release our U-boat once you're out there.
I can't lose you. You're weak, William. You're in no shape to fight.
I'll find a way.
You going to run us over with your little wheelchair?
He wants to be me so bad.
Niederhalten! Da ist er ja. Gut. Runter mit der Rüstung. What a funny sight.
Wait, just punching her does that?
Rolling around
That wasn't very precise. What kind of fucking security does this suit have?
What's left of me? I came for you. How you holding up, Caroline?
Don't know how she found us. I fucked up somehow. She tracked us down. I fucked everything up.
Okay, the whip is kind of...
You think your hero, William Joseph Blaskowitz?
Zieh den hoch, den Krüppel! Let me tell you, you're not. Only the degenerate rats of the slum admire you. The filthy dregs, festering in the ghetto. But once they see you, this will change. I shall put you on international television. Look, everybody.
Yeah, I would say so, David.
Is this how a hero looks like? A crippled wretch of a man being in a tomb.
Hey, don't talk about that.
See what a useless joke you are. Los.
Hey, don't be mean.
Dankeschön. Oh. Zieh sie am Kragen hoch. Bow your head.
Don't be silly. The resistance does not bow.
Don't do it.
Sikun! Sei still! Ich arbeite! Ich dachte, du würdest sie freilassen.
What if we had a vote?
Aber das tue ich doch. Ich befreie ihren Kopf von ihren Schultern. Aber du...
No.
Hab ich dir fest gesagt! Du machst deine Leibesübung und du verzichtest auf den Zucker! Und was haben meine Männer in deinem Zimmer gefunden, als sie es durchsucht haben? Schokolade, Kekse, Limonade, Bonbons. Ganz abzusehen.
Bonbons?
Kennt Sachen, die du in dein Tagebuch geschrieben hast. Du willst sie befreien? Gut. Nimm! Mach schon. Befrei ihren Kopf von ihren Schultern.
Du hast mein Tagebuch gelesen.
Lenk nicht ab! Köpfe sie! Oder du kannst dich auf was gefasst machen. Los!
Don't do it.
Los!
9.
Sag zu!
Ich kann nicht, Mutter.
Mach schon!
Nein! Ich kann das nicht!
Ein Tagebuch mit Perversion und verräterischen Worten vollschmieren. Das kannst du! Einige davon waren sogar auf Englisch! Seite für Seite ergießt sich dein widerwärtiger Geist!
The surveillance.
Dicke, fette Seekuh! Verstehst du nicht, in was für eine Lage du mich bringst? Ich bin verpflichtet, das zu melden.
Du hattest kein Recht, es zu lesen.
Caroline Becker, leader of the Chryso Circle. The criminal mastermind.
Never give up, Blaskowitz. Never give in to these people.
I think not. I think you're just another...
No! Oh my god.
Jesus Christ, fuck me.
Mach den Meister! Look at this! How strange! One moment she was here, and now she's gone. Were these eyes ever filled with a lover's gaze? See them? Kiss, kiss, kiss. Hm?
Das ist nicht komisch.
Oh, willst du auch ein Küsschen, wie du es in deinem Tagebuch geschrieben hast? Auf deine dicken, fetten...
I don't have any,
Oder vielleicht lieber hier unten, hä?
Yo, Pinto, RC Pinto, thank you so much for the 5 months.
Abolish police, Abolish.
Guys, I haven't gotten an email notifying me that they put the content classification on.
Taking a shower again.
So this is not political.
5 months, let's go.
Dir und meiner Überzeugung zu wählen. Denn du wirst verlieren. Bringt ihn her. Also an old friend of yours?
That guy just stomp on her head.
Bitte hör auf, es reicht.
Aus dem Weg! Ja. Nein!
Oh! They got his arm. Like Ace. Don't read a bitch's diary, dude. I don't know what to tell you. You should know that. Have some respect for privacy.
I've been bad. I think I got the blood stop now.
Give me one good reason not to blow your brains out right fucking now.
Hey, chill, dude.
On account of the blood loss.
She saved our lives.
I can give you information.
She saved our lives, bro.
I can tell you how to release your U-boat. Also, the escape pods over there. I know the codes to open them.
Wait. How do we release our U-boat?
The door that leads to the controller bay. The electromagnetic tractor arms. You can deactivate them from there, and that will release your U-boat.
Can you open that door then?
Yes.
Do it.
Caroline. Head on in there. Locate the controller bay.
Yikes.
And release our U-boat. Don't think I'll be much use to you at the moment. I'll stay here and defend this.
I'm sorry about your friend.
Shut up, Ross.
Oh, cool. I can do the Mario butt slam.
The guy who can lose his arm and soldier on like it's nothing.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, actually.
A lot of things you can do with a hatchet. And a Nazi.
Ooh. You can chop up trees and use them to build ballots. You can make ballots out of trees with a hatchet and Nazis. That's what he meant. That's right. If you vote hard enough, you no Nazis. Right. That's right.
You copy? Before you go upstairs, please watch over our people while I get this done.
Doesn't hold V. Select weapons. Okay, what's this one? Pistole. Yeah, so much for the tolerant left. What the fuck?
Like they taught us back in boot camp. Take out the commanders first.
Dude, I love that the small hatchet can immediately cut his legs off. Like instantly chop through the thickest bone in the human body. Too close. Okay, this weapon sucks also. Fuck. Why the fuck would I use that? Added failsafe. Inform engine room not to do the overdo the power transfer of the anti-gravity engine. Okay, this is just slop. I feel like they don't make single player games like this anymore. I got a few packs to open right now, Nori. Should we open them on stream?
Odin. Automated security system.
Did you get your PS5 yet? No. I don't have a PS5. Dude, the next game I'm getting is Mario Party Jamboree. I really want to get that and play that with a bunch of people. I've been like... I think Ray K has it. So I think I'm going to play with Ray. With Rawi. But I want to play with more people. I want to get like a good group, dude. That game is so fun. I love Mario Party.
Tank looks explosive.
Okay. I agree. Should I blow it up? Maybe from back here? Okay. What the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Two based, you're a Hearts of Iron player. Ooh, grenades. Okay, okay, I see what I'm supposed to do here.
Got myself a new exit.
Achtung, Explosion in der Hangarbucht. Sicherheitspersonal im Bereich unverzüglich untersuchen. Wiederhole, Explosion in der Hangarbucht. Sicherheitspersonal im Bereich unverzüglich untersuchen.
Hey! Fuck you. What's this? What's it? I don't know what that is. Oh, I died. Oh, frick. I got the armor and I'm on easy mode and I died. Okay, that's fine. I was kind of limit testing there, to be honest. What up, Iraqi Mo? Thank you for the follow. Dying on easy mode? I know, right? I didn't fucking vote hard enough, I'm telling you. You see, all this could have been solved if just like more people voted. It's really the voters' fault at the end of the day. You can't blame me. Hey, you're not allowed to come up here. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, I forgot about the lean mechanics. Nice. Fuck you, dude. Come out.
Caroline, I'm hurting. Will you lend me your wings?
Bro, she died, man. Who are you talking to?
That's it. Controller bay.
Looks safe. Peaceful protest, yeah.
You did it! Okay, come on. We have to submerge quickly.
We're kind of testing, Pinto. Right now, we're testing. Yeah, like if I did a city sim and I was like a city sim with no police department. I've always wanted to do that, but I don't think there's a city sim game out there that like really allows you to do that and succeed. But I think that'd be a fire YouTube video. And also just like fun, like gaming stream. Like building a city where there are no police, you know, where like every education and everything is good enough that, and like you can actually reduce crime without just like crime and police budgets are not just like a one-to-one, you know, dynamic of the game. I don't know if there's games like that, but I really want to. I'll be right back.
I released the Eva's hammer, and I'm heading back to our people. I hate to ask. Please stick around, so I can keep your wings a little longer.
Victoria 3 lets you do no police runs. It's an econ politics game. Would that be like, I don't think that'd be, would that be fun to watch me like learn that entire game design, you know? To be able to do that or no? What a fucking dork, dude. The laser viewer. Yo! This is fucking sick, dude.
Recharge this thing somewhere.
Is that everybody? Right, give me another fucking laser gun, dude. That was sick. Oh my god, this is dope. Alright, where am I supposed to go now? Motherfucker, I'm just in the back. I'm in the same spot. You should, dork. Look at you. What the fuck is an Enigma machine? Two base, what the fuck is this game you're describing? It sounds insane. That sounds crazy. Victoria 3? I'm gonna watch YouTube videos about that tonight.
Shaglin, ready the escape pod! Let's go, we have to get the fuck out of here now!
What the fuck? John Brown is in that game?
To go!
What?
Hold up.
Wait, what? Huh? We're back? Have I been carrying her?
Let's go.
John Brown? Who's that? Is that who you're asking about? Iraqi? John Brown was a white abolitionist in the era of slavery in America who led a slave revolt and took over a big armory and armed American slaves.
Oh, that's smart!
Stop fidgeting. You want something for the pain?
No, just get on with it, man. Now listen up. Caroline had a plan.
Yes, the liberation of the United States of America.
Caroline wanted to free the US and use it as a stepping stone to liberate the rest of the world. Come fuck or high water, this is what we're gonna do. For Caroline. Oh, for God's sake, Max, stop helping.
Why is there a Nazi on the boat?
If it wasn't for this Nazi traitor, we'd all be dead by now. We owe her, so we can't kill her. Unless she fucks us over. You gonna fuck us over?
No, mister. And I'm not a Nazi. Not anymore.
Right.
Based.
Caroline had established radio contact with an American resistance cell in New York City. The only way we move forward
Iraqi.
build alliances with U.S. resistance groups and mobilize the people for a revolt.
Depth charges!
What in the name of Satan's bloody ass is happening?
Also, I'm gonna call you Mo from now on. I feel like that's a better way to refer to you than Iraqi.
Someone care to tell me how the fuck she found us? Well, speak up.
Someone inside your U-boat is transmitting your position.
That is bloody marvelous.
The Ausmerzer has been receiving messages from someone inside your boat. That's how we found you.
Fucking who?
Yeah.
Fucking what?
Okay. There it is, Section F.
But there is no section.
Yeah, right? Damn it, dude.
Maps are not accurate.
We're gonna get the political tag now.
There is. But if someone is hiding and transmitting that signal.
You want to investigate? I'm gonna have to go have a lie down.
Kindle, come. Must be here. Move this locker. Astonishing.
What do you see?
Welded shut from the other side.
Hegele, hey! Look to me! Use this! Fergus came to me with some thoughts for improvement. I tinkered with it a little.
Thanks, I miss the old girl. I will open this when you are done, big man.
Oh yeah, I know how to use the fucking laser gun, buddy. Don't worry about me.
We'll rapture our hull.
Bro, go away. Am I supposed to pick up another one or what? Oh, here.
We've made a mistake. On the floor plan, Section F just looks like a little laundry room. We looked for it when we first searched the U-boat after you captured it, but we didn't see the entrance door. And with all the things we were worrying about back then, I suppose we didn't bother looking too closely. But now I've re-examined the floor plan and there's a reference to a completely different document. The engineering map of Section F. I'll report back as soon as I find it.
But there are Nazis hiding on the boat?
Warum sollte er auch nicht so weit sein? Ist bestimmt kurz vor Durchdrehen eingesperrt in den Kontrollraum. Versucht doch immer das Ort und sucht.
Mein Gott, der ist es! Beschütze-Kommandant Fischer! Ja, Bruder!
Dude, just vaporizing motherfuckers. Yeah, this weapon's awesome. I got them both. It just turned them into dust, bro. Why am I not charging?
William, I found the engineering map. Ballast tank, nuclear warhead stockpile.
What the fuck?
Oh my god. Section F stretches along the entire hull of the U-boat, and we're on the biggest U-boat in the world, so this section is gigantic. Some of it must serve as a main ballast tank or something, because it's a massive volume. Be careful, William. No telling how many Nazis could be hiding in there.
So they've been just riding with us this whole time? And they knew. That's crazy. Yeah, it's time to do some extermination, my man. Got an infestation of it around here. We got ourselves a Nazi infestation. We need to root this sucker out. Oh my god. Before it spreads. Wow. I swear to God, if I was a game developer and my boss was like, all right, we got to put a water physics in there. We got to have a swimming section. I would just be like, dude, everybody hates swimming. Everybody hates swimming in video games. It's never ever cool.
William.
It's always shitty. Just don't.
Since you captured the U-boat.
It's a waste of my time.
They must be.
Can we just not?
And desperate. Stay safe, darling.
Right? Swimming in video games. Like, can you name a single game where that was fun? Okay, Dave the Diver is different. Subnautica is different. I'm talking about in a non, like, swimming 100% focused game. Motherfuckers are gonna be in here being like, actually, the water temple was really cool. Water temple was my favorite temple in the game, you know? Water temple was my favorite in Ocarina of Time. It's the best one, actually. You're crazy. Taking shelter behind explosives, that's pretty cool. Still surviving because I'm just that guy.
William, I took a closer look at the stockpile of nuclear warheads in Section F. According to the engineering map, there's dozens of warheads in there. Let's hope the Nazis haven't tampered with them.
Hey, he made a video about swimming in video games. Dude, it always sucks. I'm telling you. Oh, crappy water levels, yeah. Also, save. I don't really know where I'm going. They're here? No, this is where I was already. This thing melting like cover is definitely one of the cooler parts of the gun, and it's like a cool gameplay mechanic for sure. How am I supposed to? Is this where it came from? Bruh. How the fuck do you progress, dude? I've killed everybody. Just let me through. Is it backwards? Did I go here for no reason? No, I've already been down here 100 times, dude. Okay, I'll just go backwards. Wait, is this? Oh, this is forward. What the fuck?
I think I'm gonna make it. Few more weeks, maybe. With your grace.
Is that really the fucking solution? Ain't no way. No, that's just a secret. If I'm finding secrets before I'm finding the intended path, it might be a game design issue. Can I just say? I'm actually like fucking really lost. Wait, should I? Oh. No? Okay. Chat, what the fuck? There's a ladder in the second floor room. Over here? Oh, no, not this, right? No, is it this? No, that doesn't go anywhere. Room. Up here. Ah. Oh. Thank you, chat.
Das ernst. Höllische Magenkrämpfe. Da wird morgen Blut gekotzt. Braucht richtiges Essen. Gott.
Halt durch, mein Freund. Ich lade dich bei Kaiser in Berlin zu einem Kotelett ein, wenn uns das Utopie rausholt.
Oh, danke, Julius. Du weißt, was mich...
How do I get up there?
Bleib stark, Meinhard. Wir haben so lange durchgehalten. Wir schaffen das. Wir sind U-Boot-Fahrer. Uns kann man nicht brechen.
Du hast recht.
Okay.
Hallo! Eindringlinge in Fahrtuchschacht! Brauche Verstärkung!
There's fucking stairs? No. I can't get up there. Oh, I think I know what to do. I think I know what to do. I have to... No, I can't... What the fuck is this doing? What is the deal? Oh, now you can vault. Oh. Okay, cool. A little late, but whatever. Did I have? 360 spray. Alright, we're charged up. We're schmoving.
Nazi radio room ahead. Gotta find a way in.
Oh, I know a way in. It's this way. Fuck you. Those effects are so good. When you're like, you evaporate people. Feels fucking awesome. Decipher codes in the Enigma machine. Bro, I'm here. It won't let me fucking click it.
Thank you, William. The Ausmetz is losing track of us now.
Bro, am I like
Find your way back to the locker room.
too tired to do this or
Let you out
what?
of there.
Or do I just suck at video games right now? Easy. Fucking taste my laser, dude. Okay, I'm about to die. Chilling. We're chilling. Hey. Hold on 1 second. Uh-oh.
Should get out of here now.
Damn, these levels are kind of short. Also, no boss yet?
Blaskowitz, come. Everyone is gathered.
What are we doing? Well, we're nuking somebody?
A life.
No, the Aaron you
Crash test. Thank you
Tie
so
to
much
the
for this.
actionable guidance, education, and good vibes through one of the darkest timelines cinemas.
I appreciate that.
All the shit they've
And
gone
good
through.
vibes through one of the darkest timelines cinemas.
All of it gone. In one moment. Like water.
We put her body on a nuke.
Like it never was.
And just shot it into the ocean? Was that, am I understanding this?
Darling, take as much time as you need, but at some point, can you please go see Sid at his workshop so he can check up on you? I worry about your health. better eat something before I pass out.
She would have wanted to like fuck up the oceanic environment and like
he can't cure.
Kill animals for like
Okay, Max.
hundreds of miles.
It's time.
Max house.
We got a pig in here, dude,
Why you look so glum?
with a disco ball.
Oh, you like Rosa, but this is the natural order of things. Piggies die so humans can eat.
Max house.
And we have run out of food for her. We only have people food left. No piggy food.
Max house. Max house. Max house.
Okay, Max, okay. Shh. For now, piggy will not be food. And wipe that sad look off your face. Hey, bro. Happiness is a choice, Max. Remember that.
True.
Smile. Hey.
Max sure likes his crayons.
This is Max's room. Aw. Happy birthday. What up, Faiza? I found through Hassan. Yeah, well, welcome in.
Captain, my friend.
Habib.
Doubt yourself, Captain. Any obstacle can be overcome with the right mindset. I think it's true what they say, Captain. Know yourself and know your enemy.
True. These are all very good lessons to keep with us. Happiness is a choice. Hope is a discipline. Know your enemy. Pig.
Max sauce.
Wait, oh.
Hungry girl.
Aw, feed her. Objective, feed Rosa. Okay, oh my god. I mean, shit, dude, I gotta do that.
I knew I should have never let Max play with that piggy from the first place. Will there ever be a Bri now?
Habib. Oh, yeah, fuck, sorry. We're not even under the politics category. Yikes. RIP my Twitch career, I guess. I almost said Habibi. Oh, I said it. Ah! What the heck?
No! What the hell is that thing?
This is not the thing, Shimshon. This is not the thing. This is the body of a squirrel monkey and the head of my beloved Siamese kid, Shushan.
What the fuck, dude?
He's a good one. You see, I found Shoshana hunting for rats in the reactor room when we captured the U-boat.
Bro, what the fuck?
She was dying of bowel cancer when I stumbled upon this practically brain-dead monkey chewing on the blasting cap. And please do me a favor, Mr. Blazkowicz, lower your axe. You're making me nervous. This is not only my favorite animal. This is most probably my most significant scientific achievement. Yes, you are significant. You hungry? Here's a fish cake. You see, in order to do a cross-species head transplant, you need to A, bridge the spinal column. She's okay.
No, they made it very clear that her head got stomped on.
Okay.
By a Nazi robot.
Spare me the science mumbo jumbo.
What am I doing? I'm like an old kachkik who had such a long day, and I'm sorry. Let's see. You want something for the sleep, Ingela?
No, I just need to keep busy.
Distractions, huh?
Yeah, that was at the beginning. But they did for that reason, I think.
I have a perfect distraction for you, Ingela. Look, a few days ago, Anya asked me to make a shooting range for the fighters on board. It's almost finished, but I was experimenting with an old German drone for target practice when suddenly this verkackte machine went Adolf Hitler on me, started running Michigan in there. So, I had to lock it inside. Do you mind going in there and destroying the drone? And, feel free to try my shooting range. Tell me how you like it. No, just come back, give me your thoughts when you're done, okay?
Okay, I'll have a look.
I came to you for healthcare. I came to you for healthcare, and you're putting me in a shooting range? I think we have a pretty toxic relationship.
I like to listen to music. Do you like music, Herr Blazkowicz?
Yeah, sure. What was it, the 60s? You fuck with like the Beach Boys? It's the only way to enter the shooting range, by the way. Through the ventilation system.
Gonna make me chase you, ain't you?
Once again, I came to that guy for healthcare.
Seth's gotta be more careful with his experiments.
What? Does it look at time? Wait, where do you start it? Oh, you start here. Wait. I think I broke it. Uh-oh. You get more points for hitting them more than, like... No, right? It's all, they're all like... What, 15, 10 points? Okay, now what?
Hey.
What up?
Sisu, Captain. Find your strength. Many Nazis left to kill.
True. I like your shirt. Really cool shirt.
After what happened in Section F, I keep my knife sharp. In case more Nazis are hiding somewhere. Captain?
You're back, Shimshon. How was my shooting range? Well done.
Thumbs up.
You fresh apple, you.
Herr Blazkowicz, your lady, Anya,
Chief, was here looking for you?
Oh, yes. Anya found Caroline's notes about the American resistance cell in New York City. Look for her in Caroline's room.
Have you listened to the Käfer cassette?
Yeah, what, Magdalena?
She likes music.
Have you listened to their music?
Music?
She really likes music.
You want my head to explode? Magdalena, it's music.
They sing very
Yes.
and they look good too.
Of course.
That's not a bad thing, is it?
How are you feeling in head, Mr. Stubbins?
Good days and bad days, Irina. When I take my pills, I get a most dreadful headache.
What happens, Mr. Stubbins, if you do not take your pills?
Well, then I would enter a psychotic and paranoid state. My friends would become my enemies, and I would be a downright hazard to myself and everyone around me. I might be compelled to engage in incomprehensible manic ravings for hours on end, while neglecting to eat, drink, sleep, or make use of the lavatory. My teeth would grind, and I would start chewing my own tongue. I would not be quite myself, frankly.
Yes, Mr. Stubbins. And that is why you take pill even if head hurts. I will make you take pill even if it means I have to ask Mr. Captain Blazkowicz to track you down and knock you out.
Take your pills, chat.
Yes?
You are a right angel, Irina.
True, take your pills, chat. Take your meds.
Good to see you, Captain.
Before you go to sleep, if they're meds like that or whatever. I don't know, follow your doctor orders or whatever.
Who will lead us now?
The angry Scottish man, I think.
Interim leadership, you mean? Until we find some more suitable.
Yeah, take your meds. Anya!
William. I can still smell her in here. I found Caroline's notes on the American resistance cell in New York City. I know their exact location. Can you look for Fergus for me? He's been back on his feet again after the surgery. And I asked him to bring me some nitroglycerin from the ammo depot, but he hasn't returned. Go to the ammo depot next to the shooting range and find him. We have to gather everyone and get ready for our next move. We've almost arrived in New York City.
Oh, yeah?
How am I gonna tell her I'll be joining you, Caroline? Make her watch as I fade away? Maybe she already knows. Keeps pretending, like me.
I think everybody here's like accepted that death is a possibility. You know? You don't gotta be dramatic. Where am I going? Talk to Fergus. Who? I haven't even been over there. Yeah.
Good evening, Captain Blazkowicz.
No, not you, but like people in this game, like in the game world.
Horrible. Goodbye.
The heck? Yeah, hell yeah, pour me a beer.
Those, that's me. You are in great pain. That you are being eaten from the inside.
Hey. Fergus can be very sweet when he wants to.
What the heck?
When he's yelling at people for trying to help.
These graphics sure are realistic. Feel like I'm inside the game.
He usually has a point. But does he have to be so damn mean about it?
Wow. They got the game in the game, dude.
What's that about? Maybe Fergus has a thing for sweet Maria. No.
They put the game in the game, bro.
Could it be that you have a thing for him? Shut up, I do not! What Whatever you say, my friend. But tell me, why are your cheeks turning so red?
Look out! Look out!
Score. Why would they ever take away points from video games? It's actually so silly. Like, arcade games got it right, and why do we not have points in video games anymore? You know? Like speedrunning, but points. High scores. High scores should be way bigger of a thing, if you ask me. Easy. Wait, how do I leave?
Look out!
Oh, wait, how do I leave? I'm done playing the game. How do I leave? Okay. Now let me play this. Oh, where the fuck is Fergus?
Ow. Fergus put rocks in there or something?
Look, some sound effects didn't load there or something. Where the fuck is Fergus, brother?
Mister, life is tough now. Baldo knows. Family killed you in Poramos. But life will get better, mister.
Ooh, I got potatoes for the pig.
Trust God. Mister, trust God too.
When I look at you, the voice tells me that bad is the greatest killer of the...
Excuse me. You say Fergus. Words here, but I don't fucking Fergus in here. This is a room. No fucking Fergus though. What the fuck is this guy? Yeah, they're just flexing.
My friend.
Hi, Anna. Hi, Maria.
Bonjour, Capitaine.
Hi, Francine. Bonjour, Francine. The fuck is this?
Pleasure, Captain Blazkowicz.
Talk to Fergus.
Hello, Captain.
Captain Blazkowicz.
Next to the training room?
How are you, Captain?
Let me feed the pig.
You happy now, pig?
Easy.
Sir?
Habib! I can't be down here. I'm not political tonight. Well, I mean... There's just a lot of the ship I haven't explored yet.
Captain.
We'll just keep going around, I guess. Why do they all have such cool shirts? I know. Wait, so this one's locked, right? Yeah, can't go there. I go to the cantina? Ain't nobody down here. And for you dorks, none of you are Fergus.
Hello.
I'm losing it, chat.
This is a good home for us, Caroline. You always made the right call.
William, go to the yellow depot next to the shooting range.
Next to the shooting range, she said. Okay, okay.
You alright, Fergus? How's your arm? Please. Please help me. What happened to your face? I think she's trying to kill me, Blasco. What's what? Have you ever drifted off peacefully to sleep, only to be brutally awoken by your own prosthetic arm savagely gobbing you in the eye? I had to turn it off. Is that normal? What's that? Something about there being a learning curve and whatnot. How I needed to learn how to trust it. I don't know.
Is that normal?
I don't think I'll be using it to take a piss anytime soon. Maybe it's like training a game dog. You show weakness in the pounds. What you gotta do is show that thing who's in charge. Right. Well, you just stand there and be ready to step in case...
Oh, fuck, I skipped the cutscene. I'm sorry. What? Emergency! The kitty's peeing! She's peeing right here. Look. She's peeing in the litter box. Look. Look. That's a peer in the litter box. That's a pisser. That's a peer. I didn't even have to put her in there. She just went in there. She's covering it. Oh. Dude, W kitten. Gotta put this up and use the litter box. Oh my god. You're so beautiful. What a good cat.
Man, women, children. Not screaming no more.
God damn it, dude. I fucking missed. How did the fuck did I get here? I accidentally skipped so much of the story. Okay, it's fine. I'm gonna save here. And I'm gonna end it. But we'll finish this game the rest of this week for sure. We'll finish this game on stream this week. I'm excited. This was fun as hell. I'm not gonna lie. I had a great time. I'm just really tired. It's 2:30 in the morning. So. Thank you for hanging out, guys. I'll be live tomorrow. We'll do something. We'll figure it out. We'll have a movie night this weekend. A little spoiler for movie night. If you want to be surprised, then close your ears right now. We're gonna be watching. I'm gonna try to find this movie. The Infiltrators. A ragtag group of undocumented youth dreamers deliberately get detained by Border Patrol in order to infiltrate a shadowy for-profit detention center. So that's what we'll be doing on Saturday this weekend. And then on Friday, I'm going to have a friend of mine who I've had on the stream before, Vishal. But Vishal is an expert in alt-right mobilization and anti-fascist. He's like a journalist. They're a journalist. They do really good work. So I'm gonna have them on, and then I think I had something else planned for Friday, but I can't remember right now. But I'll let you know. Yeah, I'll be live tomorrow. Thank you so much for the love, guys. We got a bunch of fucking new followers and a bunch of subs tonight. It was a great stream. Thank you all. Appreciate the support. It's amazing that I turned off ads and y'all have been just like juicing me ever since. I think it's awesome. It's a great standard to set for the whole industry. I don't know what the cat's doing back there, but we're gonna figure it out. All right. Let me see. Let me see. Good night, Sarah. Have a good day. Did I raid Kaizen at, dude? No, we're gonna raid the chap. The homie. Does a lot of really good streams. I hang out in there sometimes. I'm a lurker over there. But cool guy. Seen him in my chat a few times recently. Holy Sarah, when do you sleep? Sarah is not on our time zone. Anyway, take care everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Bye bye.